are facts. And for all of this time that we've ever been born, they've told us that we're some type of African slave, that we came off some boat, that our people were going through this shit with no viable evidence or fucking proof. We have every right to argue this shit. Who the fuck changed history? It wasn't us that changed history.
I just showed
we found out
his
ancestors
being enslaved.
on that shit. Y'all out of line.
Wait, Sharice, you see how you just you see how you just said with no proof? Here's the problem. People like you, me, other people, we never seen nothing like that we just saw or for OTK. And the people that's saying they don't have slaves in their family have never seen it either. So you can't make a claim that if that's why I said you would better, not you, but I'm saying in general,
claim did I make?
Better.
What claim did I make?
I'm not talking about you. I'm
about
talking
the
about
small amount of slaves. I didn't make. That's not a claim. That's a fact.
No, I'm not. I'm saying in general.
What claims am I making? Let's be clear about that.
No,
what
I'm not
are you
about
saying
you.
that
I said in general, Sharice. I'm saying people are making
the small amount of slaves is not a fact.
Everybody else sleep.
The small amount of slaves is not a fact. Y'all keep running with that, and that's not the truth. That's just not the truth. No, because let me explain something.
Hold on. I'm giving.
Y'all are so hell-bent on trying to tell people who the fuck they is. Y'all so hell-bent on that. This is crazy work. If y'all, whatever y'all want to teach on, I think y'all need to teach on that shit and be okay with it. We okay.
Well, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I teach on. Hold on, Shah. Let me just say this. Sharice, the only reason I'm on YouTube.
I'm gonna let you say it. Just hold on. Our connection to this land is undeniable. They cannot connect us back to anything fucking African. We find a DNA test is on some bullshit. We find that these records is on some bullshit. All this shit is on some bullshit. They've never proved shit. And for y'all to keep trying to make us take an African stock over an indigenous American stock, that's y'all personal preference. But over here, we claiming our shit right here because we ain't getting shit claiming it over there. Y'all need to wake up and get shit together. Y'all think that shit matters. It really fucking don't.
Indian,
go ahead, carry on.
To Black Indian matter?
I'm sorry?
Does Indian matter to Black people? Because I don't see a bunch of Black people running around trying to be full-blooded Indian or claiming Indian. They trying to be Black and Indian.
I don't see nobody doing that here. I don't see nobody trying to take a Native American culture. I don't see nobody here doing that.
No, what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me say one. Yo, Shah, my bad.
Indian culture don't matter.
And see, and Kiki, is Kiki. Who is Kiki? Who are you?
Because I don't practicing Indian culture.
Hold on,
none of y'all
doing say one thing. India. Let me say one thing because we got to stop this right here. Girly Girl said they stole OTK info when he bought that fucking trash book. So that I guess they're talking about when they got YK's book. No, I got the information when OTK showed it on his channel. I just showed it. YK just showed it in the video he just played. He showed 3 records. That's how I was able to track down Morris Pickney, who is OTK's ancestors. He showed 3 records. He showed his death record from the military. He didn't die in the military, but the military had a death record of him. He showed the description book record when he was 18 and he enlisted, and then he showed a Freedman Banks record. I think it was a Freedman Banks record. Those is how I was able to confirm who he was, because I was able to find another Freedman Bank record that listed his parents. So I started digging into the place where he came from, Pickney Island, and I found out he said that it was named after his family, which is not true because it was named after a man named Charles Pickney. I forget his middle name, but Charles Pickney. He named the island. The island's named after him. And he had over 300 slaves.
He said, African slaves.
Charles married a woman with the last name Middleton. That's also a surname that OTK talks about, right? And then when he married that Middleton woman, he inherited about 50 slaves from that when he already had 200.
and whatever. But when it's all said and done,
y'all don't gotta talk to us.
y'all just
Y'all
look
don't
at
gotta
shit
talk to us.
on the surface level. Y'all got to stop doing that and really look at
Y'all don't
things a
gotta
little
talk to
bit.
us.
Got
Why
a
do it
bunch of
benefit
y'all
you
on the
so bad though?
That's
Why
why they
do this
hide
because
it.
y'all
benefit
Look,
you?
lying. Because y'all
Do this
lying.
benefit you? Who's
hold on.
lying?
Yes.
Who's
That's why.
lying?
OTK.
But
He
that's
not
why
Everybody
lying
you hide.
about
else.
nothing.
That's
He
why
not
y'all
lying
Yes.
hide.
about
But look, yo,
nothing,
out of
baby.
coincidence, 1 second.
Y'all gotta
That's why
cut
y'all.
this
That's
shit
why y'all
short.
hide it. Y'all
Why
hide
y'all
it
up
because
here?
y'all know this is what's gonna
Why
happen.
y'all up
Either
here?
we gonna
No
find slaves
signal.
in y'all family, we
Sister
gonna
baby,
find
y'all
Africans
sleep.
in y'all family.
They must
So
be
y'all
sleep
hide it,
letting
bro.
this go on.
That's why y'all hide
Sharice,
it.
it's
That's
Peace
why
to
okay.
the
y'all.
chat.
That's
Hey
why y'all.
y'all.
But that's why.
Hey Sharice, look, if he don't mention us no
Peace
more,
to the chat. This is wild work.
I'm
look,
I
not
was
Sharice,
came
sleep.
up
if he
here
don't
because I
mention
saw
us no more,
OTK, but he gone, so I probably should have left myself.
Yo, I'm
But
not
I didn't
sleep.
want to be the only one leaving y'all up here to talk to them. Like,
I'm not
we
sleep.
beat him up already.
oh, there she
Anyway,
go.
he ain't.
Yes, Chief Thunder. Do you hear
Hey,
this?
Yeah,
he
he
wake
ran.
up, Betty.
I don't give a fuck about
OTK
this
ran.
shit.
And on some shit, listen, this yo,
There we
listen.
go.
I got plenty of people who I can expose
These
that I
guys
don't
rolling. What the
because they're
hell?
not as disrespectful as they. OTK is a disrespectful motherfucker, so he
Right.
deserves everything he
Yeah.
got.
I love what
He's
people
wild
say
disrespectful.
because I
He's
don't know why.
disrespectful sometimes.
He's
Shout
wild
out to
disrespectful.
Becky, man.
Exactly. Like up here trying to tell people their history. This is crazy work.
Nah, we ain't trying to tell him
Y'all
nothing.
did
We ain't make
that.
those
All
documents.
right. Mm-mm.
We ain't make those documents. He got to argue with whoever
Whoa.
made those documents.
Mm.
But all
Y'all
this
here to
proves,
argue
but all
another
this
man's
proves
history is
is that
wild
all you
work.
gotta do
We
is
not
deny your
arguing.
African ancestry and you good. You could be
Hey,
an
Shut up,
Sharice, you say I'm mad.
YK.
Hey,
Shut
Sharice, if
up,
that was fake, why he
YK.
was so mad? If it was so, it was.
I'm
If it
not
was fake, why he was
mad.
so
I
mad?
sound mad. Do I sound mad?
No, I said him.
Look.
I said him.
Oh, okay.
I said
Why
if
is
what
he
we
so
showed was
mad?
so fake, why he was so mad?
You guys are exploiting his information, whatever that information may be.
But I thought he was open to knowledge,
one
though.
doggiment
I thought he
and
was
you went
open
and
to
you guys
knowledge.
went and exploited it and came up with this whole concoction of shit. So yeah, I can
We didn't,
understand the frustration.
I thought he was open
but
to
we
knowledge,
we
though.
didn't make
OTK
those
was
documents
open to
though.
knowledge, right? So how you get mad that you
Show
learn something
me. That's
about
what
your
he
own
said.
family tree? That don't make no sense. How you get mad about learning where you come from? If it would have been an Indian, he would have been cool, right?
I can't speak for OTK. He's not here. So
Man, he done
he's not
deleted
here.
his channel
And
already,
it
man.
is what it is. Whatever y'all feel like y'all found, whatever y'all feel like y'all, I don't feel like y'all bust open no wide or conspiracy or no shit like that. I don't feel like I don't really feel like it's valid. Because if
Denial
he
is a
has
hell
a
of a drug.
document, if he has a document that doesn't
Yep.
state race, and that's what he is showing, whatever people compute, that doesn't make that shit 100% accurate. Period. But if we're talking about a document that's supposed to be authentic, that doesn't state a race or anything like that, why is that not a valid source to use when he's using it in the context in which he was using
Oh
it?
no, his
And then
source
you
was
choose to go
definitely
and
valid. That's
exploit it.
how I
You're
found
wild
Morris.
as shit.
Look,
Relax.
look. This is what she's trying to do. So he was showing the documents to say, look, at one point in time they was labeled the
So overall, what they did was is try to take a document, and that's why all of us we need to be careful out here in these streets when we're trying to, while we're in the midst of doing our genealogy and we're trying to show people things that we found. You cannot fucking not think for 1 second that somebody is not watching, trying to screenshot you and trying to come up with a bunch of bullshit on your name. So all of us, you know, it's just the message out there to everybody to just be careful, because these people think they won with something and they really didn't win with anything. It's actually real weird. It's actually real weird. But the conversation gets even more interesting.
complexion was labeled black. Next point in time, the complexion was labeled colored. But that really doesn't change anything. It actually makes it even worse
Morris is still Morris.
because both those words, when you look them up, they're talking about people of African descent. So it doesn't help none. No, Sharice, show me another
African descent stuff.
show me another
Okay.
definition. Show me seriously. Y'all say this shit mean Indian. Show me another definition.
What did I say mean Indian? Hold up, back up. What did I say mean Indian?
Well, you might not have said it, but when I say y'all, I'm talking about what I hear over the past couple years since I've been
Indian
around.
act?
black, colored, Negro,
No, what we
Afro.
say is that those are all terms to describe our group of people. That's what we said. We never
Of
said black means
people
the
of,
Indian, black means whatever. No one ever has said that ever in
but
life.
people of, all right, but people of what descent though?
Ever
They're
in life.
their
And
words to
guess
describe
what?
people of
And
what
guess
descent.
what? Hold up. What? Go ahead. Let me let you get it
Said
out. Go ahead. I don't know why I'm
those
going through
words.
this.
I was saying those words, black, Negro, colored, are words to describe people of what descent though?
You know who they describe in all those terms. Light and dark complexion. Period.
Yeah, but people of
Period.
African descent.
Period. Says who?
The law,
Says
the law,
who? Because
the
of
law.
because of the slave trade? Because that's the only place they're getting that shit from.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. The law says this though.
That's the
This
only
is
place it
how
came
the
from.
It
system
says
works. This is how the
persons.
system
It
works.
don't say black persons of African descent. It says persons. So that could be a light complected person or a dark complected person. That could be a
Okay.
so-called white person or a so-called whoever person. So let's
No,
be
but
clear
they
when we say
also
when we talk about persons in language here, because it's not really pointing out a specific.
Man, I'm
It's
going
not.
to sleep. That nigga's African. None of this yelling
hold
you
on.
Y'all
on me
Yo,
crazy
about
as
that
shit.
nigga
Y'all
being
gotta
African.
really look at shit, man.
Yeah,
They
I
Nah,
really
looked
you're
at
not
it.
forgot
looking
about
He
at it.
shit, what
African.
they've done, and y'all
When
don't
you looking
see it,
at
and y'all don't see it, and it's crazy. We can't help y'all see it. We can't help y'all see it. They told me stop talking to y'all. I'm trying.
yeah,
They told me
because they
stop
want to
talking to
censor
y'all
you.
African in his
because I don't
family.
got no beef
They
with no.
want
Black YK's little backup account. Block that backup account, y'all.
And because the law says it, does that make the law right? You know, these niggas are delusional.
I'm trying
Because
to.
it's in law, does it make that right? You know, not a coincidence, been lost. You know what I mean? He can't get past the definitions and what they really mean. It's like mind blowing, man. You know, these people want to be African. They want to believe everything this system says is real. And that's delusional to me. But you got it, sister. Always respect.
Yes, peace and love, big dog. You absolutely correct. And that's my problem with all of this stuff. But I mean, like I said, I didn't stay on here with them for too long, but
to
Nobody,
censor
because
you.
I'm
That's
like,
why.
it's supposed to
Isolation
be
is the
about
key.
all of us.
Isolation.
And if
They
we
trying to
is all
isolate you.
building, then whatever. But when it's all said and done,
Y'all don't gotta talk to us.
y'all just
Y'all don't
look at
gotta
shit
talk to us.
on a surface level. Y'all got to stop doing that and really look at
Y'all don't
things a
gotta
little
talk to
bit
us.
deeper. And that's all we
So,
saying.
Cerise, have you ever read anything on like Dred Scott case?
I'm familiar with it.
So the judge said that he is not able to be a citizen, so he's not afforded these rights because he is a Negro or a black man,
Mm-hmm.
and because of that, his ancestors came here from Africa enslaved. That is
Oh, they
why.
love to add that. They love to add
No,
that.
but
They're
look,
going to
all
add
right, but
that.
all right, check it out.
They're
No,
going
they didn't
to.
add it. But
They're
look,
going to
hold on,
connect it
Cerise.
back to his ancestors. They're
But
going
this
to
is an
connect it
18.
back there. They're
But
going
this
to
is
do
an
that to all of
1850
us.
though. No, but Cerise, this is
They're
what the
going to
judge
do that.
said. Cerise, are you
And when we
listening?
get,
This is what
no, here's what I'm saying. When we get it, you can't tell me that they don't alter it and fuck with it. You can't
no,
tell
this
me
is
that.
Cerise, this is what the judge said in 1856,
And the
though. I
judge
think it
is
was in
making the
1850.
determination. And who is
But that
he?
but look, even if he's wrong, say
Who
he
is
wasn't
he?
Indian. Listen, say he wasn't Indian, even if he's wrong, he's still telling you that these Negroes are from Africa. So maybe he was misclassified. Dred Scott was an Aboriginal, and he really wasn't a Negro. But y'all can't.
now maybe Dred Scott was reclassified and maybe he's an Aboriginal now. You see how they started changing they too?
Be Negroes and black people and colored and not be African. That's the whole
We didn't
point.
ask for the labels and the titles.
Yeah,
They didn't bestowed it upon us all of a sudden. I
your
have an
peoples is
ancestor who
called
wanted
that.
to hold on. Let's be clear, because I even have an ancestor who wrote a letter to Du Bois,
Yep.
whatever his last name is, asking, telling him, letting him know, hey, this is my motherfucking effort right here to let y'all know we eradicating the word Negro. Even the word Negro was a problem then in 1917. And these terms always
Sharice,
been
do
a
you know
problem.
why though? Do you
It's
know
been
why
always
though?
because it's not the correct identity.
No, that's
It's
not
never been
why.
correct.
That's not
It's
why.
never been correct. And this is what we're trying to
No,
tell y'all.
that's
They're
not
trying to
why.
remove us from our home. And this time
So
we not allowing it. We ain't our ancestors. The
Sharice,
fuck? Y'all gotta
Sharice,
stop.
the reason, let me just listen to me. The reason we didn't want to be called Negro at that time is because we got tired of being called nigger. And it was too close to nigger. That's why.
Oh, God.
That's why. And you can see them, they all
You
talk
swear,
about it.
you think it was just about it being too close to nigger or a deeper meaning
Yes.
than that? Because he could easily just put
No.
nigger in quotations and say that that's what he was talking about. But he was specifically talking about
but
this
look,
term Negro.
at this time,
that they
this is
bestowed
why.
upon us. Negro, whatever, Negro, mulatto, all of that shit are misnomers.
No. But you'll
They're
see.
not?
You'll see. No, listen. No, they are all misnomers because
okay,
these people.
okay. There we
No, I'm
go.
gonna tell you why.
So now we
No, they
talking
are.
about people
Hold
who
on.
come here and say, "Oh, you're this, you're that,
Sharice,
you're this,
Sharice,
you're
Sharice,
that,"
Sharice.
based off how you look at you and say,
It's a
"Oh, 'cause
misnomer.
you
It's a
like not
misnomer
okay,
because
okay, because you like okay, you're in this category, and because you're brown, you're in this category." They didn't know who the fuck was what. They were out here forging records,
no,
messing with records, all of this. We
no.
know this to be true.
See,
They
look,
have
some
every
of the shit you
reason to lie
say,
about who we are.
some of the shit
They
you
have
say is
every
right,
reason to
but
lie.
not, but the other shit is not right. So,
boy, please stop
no,
like
I'm
we're
telling
not
you.
a
Listen,
coincidence.
the reclassification did happen, but it happened to Africans. They came over here Igbo. They came over here Khan. No, listen to me. They came over here Igbo.
Why would
They
they need
came
to
over here
reclassify them?
Khan.
Is it hold up? Why would they need
I'm
to
about to tell
reclassify them?
you.
Is it Phyllis Wheatley a known African?
Now, can
Yes
you
or
let
no?
me
The
get it
poet,
out?
correct? Hold up. The poet.
Absolutely.
Absolutely identified as an African, clearly.
Now,
but when you talk about
can
all
you
of
let
our
me go?
other historical people in context, it's not the same. It's not the same connection, sir.
Absolutely, it is. It absolutely. But listen, let me get this out.
So as y'all can see, me and him was going at it, but I wasn't letting him get away with that bullshit he was saying. So any other time that y'all want to check that out on Smoke Channel, go ahead and check on it. And I'm just letting y'all know I'm standing on this business. Like I don't care who it is or what it is. Like we're done. We're done with it. Like I told them, y'all not gonna keep telling us who we are. We're not allowing it any fucking more. Y'all want to go with the law? Y'all want to go with religion? Y'all want to go with the false narratives? Then go ahead with it. But I'm here to let my people know that that's not what it is. And I still want to show y'all the slave ship. Cuddy, come back with your big ass self. So anyway, big dog, what you think about that? You felt like I was smacking him up a little bit, or I need to work on it?
Nah, since you were doing your thing, it's always respect. You know what I mean? Like I said, those guys are delusional. Whatever the quote, especially not a coincidence in Shy Son. You know, they believe whatever these people put out, they're delusional. They need to go unite their African brothers because they ain't uniting shit over here. But they won't even do that.
Hey, salute
But
to the
you got
panel.
it.
Salute, big dog. Salute, Sharice.
Salute, brother. Much respect.
Salute, Wolf. Peace and love to you.
Hey, I just wanted to show y'all this while I'm driving past it. Put it on the big screen for me. I'm right here in Atlanta. Right here on
Thank you,
Black
Wolf.
Acres.
Thank you, Wolf. Thank you.
I'm right here in Atlanta.
Let us
Black
grab
Acres
this energy,
Road.
y'all. Grab that energy.
That thing stretched from down here all the way up there.
Wow. That's the mound?
That's a
Yeah, that's a hell
pyramid.
of a
It's a
man.
pyramid.
Paramount.
It's not a mound. It's not a mound. It's a pyramid. It's geometrical shapes. Look at that.
Wow.
That's not a dirt mound. That's geometrical. That's stone under there. That thing stretched from all the way up there to all the way down there.
This.
And then they built around it. You can't go in there. And it's the one I flew my drone over. So I flew my drone over this, right? And then they like put it down with their little technology, and I had to go in there and get it from Georgia Power.
Oh
But
wow.
this thing right here on the side of the road in Atlanta. Yep.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna drive to the top and show you how it look. But this thing stretched all the way down the road. Folks don't even know it. They think it's just a power plant, but it got the geometrical structure. And then when they pulled my drone down, we asked the dude, we was like, "What y'all using for this?" He was like, "Man, it's just a big old stone under that carpet. You see that cut? You see these geometrical angles down there? This shit
Wow.
big, man.
This is woo. And I can't wait to show y'all this stuff in DC too.
Right here in Atlanta, these niggas honking at me. But yeah, this shit huge, man. Folks don't even know it's right there in the middle of the city. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, I just wanted to show you that while I was driving right past it, because this post always asking, where the pyramids at? And I'm driving right past it. This is my favorite pyramid.
What river is near there? Now.
You said what? I'm sorry.
What river is near there? Root words want to know.
The Chattahoochee.
River God.
The Chattahoochee, or what they call Chattahoochee. But the Chattahoochee River. You hear me, Cherise?
Yes, you said the Chattahoochee.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Yep, right here. I'm right here by the Chattahoochee.
Root. Now that's beautiful. Thank you for showing us that. That really did. That's what's up.
That'll blow you up too. Yep. That'll blow your page up, sis.
No doubt. Salute, Cherise. Salute, Cherise. I'm about to get back on the road, y'all. Salute.
No worries, Wolf.
Thank you, Wolf. Salute, educated brother. Mind. Educated mind. Hey, Wolf, you graduated with what? Didn't you get his BA? But what I want to share, Cherise, you was cooking. And I was tagging other people yesterday because I knew my brother, OTK, was not going to deal with that situation like it really needs to be dealt with, because they tried to go into his family. They lied. They lied, is what he said. He said they mixed some things up. But anyway, I tagged other brothers like Root Words, et cetera, because I knew that they had come in there and take it off the personal side and get back to exactly what you were sharing with them. This is what we stand on. This is what we know. And you can't tell us nothing different. That's what it's about. This is what we know, and this is what we standing on. If you want to be African, go to Africa. If you want to be whatever, go ahead and go be with those people. But we talking about us. And the history that y'all got, we already know is full of holes and lies, indoctrination from the schools, right? From the churches, from all their systems, colleges, straight indoctrination. You can't, some of this that the brothers and sisters are sharing in here will be considered as pseudo. And she knows she just finished college, and Wolf know and others know. They call it pseudo. They try to hide this. I yield. So keep cooking.
Big facts, brother. Big facts.
Salute to the panel. Salute to Cherise. Hopes everybody's day going all right.
Salute. What's good, Root?
Yeah, salute, Root.
I be hating sometimes because I be getting tongue-tied on words sometimes, because I be saying Cherise and Cherise. It's when I look at the
I hear you. I be
I be beating her name up too. I be beating Charise's name up. Much love, sis.
I'm telling you, yeah, I heard it all. Shit. Heard all kinds of shit. Peace the eyes all good.
Say it low sometime. I'll just say Charisse, you know, just to go through it. Like, okay, let me not even fuck the name up, man. But it's a beautiful name.
How you doing, Root?
Nah, just what he showed when I first got into my conspiracy theories. There you go. Let me make sure I say this right. He showed me a bit of it, and, you know, I took it somewhere else. And I said, where the river at? Because it's right across this on the other side of that motherfucker. And what I'm saying is, let me make sure I say this correctly. Every city in America I see has these geometrical shapes. That's the size of counties. And I've been to two of them in my county called Horseshoe Mound. And they're Ifiki mounds. They're really geographical shapes. It's like, why would these shapes be here? And I figured out the one I'm at is a horse and the one across the street is a bear. And I mean, I don't think people understand how great we are. And then I found the fish in Mexico. That's an island, the island of mothers. I can Google this shit for you. Like, I can show y'all the horse and I can show you the bear. And everything over there is called Horseshoe Mound and the bear. But this stuff is the size of counties. You know, and people don't know most of your cities, let me make sure I say this right, well, it's raised up. the best I can say. Shit, man. And that's the best I can say is raised up. Now, some cities sit in the valley. But the majority of cities, when you go in that motherfucker, you'll be going up and down hills. You'll see all these hills and little shit. And just the only story I could put with it is the Irish Highlanders, where they say we got knocked out of the Graceland. And that's just my hypothesis of the shit, man. But I got true facts, Chief Holiday. I ain't gonna say he start crying, but niggas black boys start crying like wow, words. I can't believe what you just did. I really walked up and found the secret staircase. I went to the butt of the horse and shit that was in a place where I couldn't find it. It's on my YouTube channel, man. Everybody know about this shit. But yeah, I love when people really look at it, and he knows that them are geometrical shapes. But we just can't put that them geometrical shapes belong to a monolithic shape of something that our ancestors made. But I digress off that.
All right. Well, peace and love to the chat. Peace and love to everyone on the panel. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG, brother Richard Neal Bay, and his beautiful wife, K Glover L, Root Words, and Wolf. Hey, y'all. Hold up. Hey.
Turn up time. What cut he go?
Shit, his ass been dropped off. Don't make me text that phone cut. Shit. Shoot, but he was just trying to give me some good encouraging advice, you know what I'm saying, about everything, man, because like you said, man, I guess you made it now. I'm like, I really knew though. Shoot, Smoke Signal took off. I didn't take off nowhere near as fast as Smoke Signal has. And to see this energy is crazy work. And I just don't appreciate it. I told YK, I'm not speaking to none of y'all. I told y'all son that too. Don't talk to me. I'm not speaking to y'all niggas. Y'all crazy as shit. I don't want to deal with it. It's too much. I don't want my face in no video. I mean, I'm glad I look cute. God damn. Imagine if I ain't cute. It would be enough for real. Child.
Anybody that buy a YK book has to be delusional. I don't want to just know another slave story. They gotta be delusional. He shouldn't sell not one copy, or only to his African friends. He couldn't give me a copy of this goddamn book. You got
it for free. The fuck. He should have disseminated it for free, because Lord knows paying for something like that is crazy work, and it's a fiction book. They said. So the fuck is you trying to even say to us? So listen, y'all, I just want y'all to listen to this man real quick. He don't got a long rap. I'm not gonna let him rap for long, but this was a really good lecture that I had showed about this gentleman who did a presentation at the Department of Africana Studies at Cornell University, calling the slave ship. It's called The Slave Ship: A Human History. But it's really, really good, y'all. And y'all gonna be stunned at some of this shit y'all hear this white man say. But it's all facts, and it just goes back to the same stuff. It's the same delusion. It's just I got a little crowd up in here. I want them to see this. So yeah, let's do this real quick. Do anybody got anything else that they wanted to add or contribute? I could drop the link if somebody else want to come up. That would be great. But I'm just letting y'all know, listen, my space is not going to be the space where it's going to be the bashing of other Aboriginal, Indigenous, Indians, even other Moors. I'm not having that. I don't want that shit on my platform. Say that shit and take it somewhere else.
Thank you, sister. Thank you. Because I catch it a lot too. They see Bay and here come all kind of rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Man, stop that.
Can I ask you one question, Charisse? Have I ever came over here with any type of unpleasant vibrations?
Never.
Thank you.
Never. And that's why you up here. Because trust and believe, if it was the other way around, you wouldn't be. So I know what time it is. I know who's who and what's what. I don't like I said, we've had discussions before in the chat and stuff like that. We don't always agree with what each other say, but the respect is there. And that's what matters. You know what I mean? I ain't the river god. I ain't the river goddess. You know the rivers. So I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying?
I think bashing other people. I just wouldn't dare come over here and bash nobody else. I promise you that.
Just leave that shit, somewhere else. And, if we're going to be banging on information and doing that, that's what I wanted to be on. But like I said, no one's going to be disrespecting OTK. That's my brother. Anybody, any of these brothers in this community, Aboriginal power, anybody, man. Like, it's too much. And to me, that's not what I came to the platform to do. So I want to keep it on that. But like I said, when we having fun and stuff like that, you know, it's times and places for that kind of stuff. But I noticed that the chat, they getting tired because everybody don't come up here and talk on the panel and stuff like that. Like, they listen. And a lot of times people do want to be enlightened. And I think that that's where we need to stay when we come up with, oh, you know, our people who had cities here and they were doing, like, that's the shit people want to hear. You know, people want to hear that the ghost ship, that the slave ship is a ghost ship. People want to understand where we coming from when we say that the slave trade narrative is bullshit. And it's our job to come with those facts. It's our job to come with that information to the people. That's our job. What the fuck y'all here for?
And you know what, Charisse? Every year, what I have noticed, well, over the years, not every year, I have noticed, because again, this is not anything new to my family, to us in Carbondale, Illinois, Southern Illinois. The term Aboriginal, Indigenous, Indian, Moor, Hebrew. It's a custom. Everybody, whether they be GD Stones, we're used to it. But then when you come to these platforms and you see all the disrespect, the arguing, like, man, this don't go on in real life like this. But the hurting part was, I had a dude walk up the other day, and I was on one of the platforms, and I'm usually playing them out loud so the people can hear it while I'm out cycling or if I'm on my front porch, etc. The brother said, hey, and he usually come get counseling. He said, hey, I'll come back next week. I see you're on a prison call. I'm on the panel with the goddess, whatever. He thought I was on the prison call because of all the back and forth. Another thing, when I try to share videos to TikTok strike me from the profanity. You see what I'm saying? So we got to learn how to get this out here for the babies.
Yeah.
Or are we doing this just to be doing something? You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, we do got to think about that, brothers. I know we want to be wild, you know, cuss and all that, but then the video struck. So now we ain't getting the message out there. Oh, yeah.
That's even me, brother Richard Neal Bay. I gotta work on it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, because sometimes I even get emotional when we having these conversations, and you know, it's tough. Like I said, and like I hate for it to always be some type of contention in there. Where the truth is, even like I said, even if people don't agree with the Moorish ideology or anything like that, I understand that we all are still the Black people of America, so called. I understand that. That's why I don't have any contention with the Moors. I never will. I don't have any contention with anybody. I just always tell people that's not what I learned. That's not, you know, in my background. And I was always told we were American Indians, that it was, you know, different tribes there, whatever the case may be. That's what I was always taught. And even looking at my genealogy, that's what I've seen. Now, when I come across an ancestor who may partake in the Moorish ideology, I don't have no problem with, you know, letting that be known. But as of right now, that's not the case. And it's not to say that any ideology is right or wrong. I think that the point is that we are the original Americans that came from this soil and was born and bred of this bitch. Now, all the other terms, all this other shit, I just don't care to argue about. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sister Charisse, if you go to a council, a real council, right? I'm talking about our people. Oklahoma, they do it. Louisiana, they do it. I'm talking about real dark Indians. All right. You know what they ask you? Simple questions on there. Basically, are you a true American? They don't care about your God. They don't care about none of that. Are you a true American? What service do you offer? Things like that. Because see, a lot of people don't have anything to offer. So we need to know that so we can just put you to the side real quick. But there are those like Straight Smoke. Hey, we all need to be getting up with Straight Smoke so we can start printing our literature. And we all buy each other's literature. That's one step. Here it is. I got a manufacturing toilet paper company. I got other tribes, right, who are buying it wholesale. But I don't have those that I'm on YouTube with daily. They ain't bought a toilet. They ain't bought anything yet. So we got to fix these things. You see what I'm saying? And others who got services. Why not buy toilet paper from your own brother? We don't bought it from dollar stores and Walmarts. You see what I'm saying? I mean, small things we got to look at. Food, shelter, and clothing. We don't have to get into no gods. We don't have to get into no Jesus, no Muhammad's. Food, shelter, and clothing is what I've been taught. And that's what I come offering. Food, shelter, and clothing. And how we can network these businesses. Because guess what? I'm a grandfather now. I picked this up as a seed. So I got to make room for those who are coming, because they already know, like y'all know. But we got to do more than just what we're doing on YouTube. This is just a baby step. So the sister who said she got the land in Texas, let's set something up. She gonna get with Charisse. We need these in-person demonstrations so we can sit there and build with one another and really know each other.
Agreed.
For real. Others are doing it. I just can't mention their names because they don't want to be on no social media garbage. But there's tribes doing this. And they got villages throughout America. And we can do the same thing is all I'm saying. And I yield.
The Aboriginal Festival, man. I keep telling people. They said Big Dog Philly OG got the land back there. We could plan it for a year from now, 2 years. Who gives a fuck? Long as we can get together and do it. And shit, all the Aboriginals who make music in the community, you got talent, whatever the fuck you got, bring your fucking kids, all of that shit. We can make that shit a big thing if we really is committed. And I'm telling you, like, I think it would take a true year to plan it. Everybody truly being committed and dedicated, you know, and figuring out how they could travel to a neutral spot. I think Big Dog's in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we grown. We can make something shake. This is the stuff that I want us to do. I said I even still want to do something right here in the DMV to even get the Aboriginals in the DMV. It's so many Aboriginals in the DMV, y'all. It's so many people who know about this history. It's people who know about what we're talking about, and all they need is for somebody to come on and say, hey man, I know it too, let's come together. Because that's what a lot of people waiting on. So when is the revolution going to not be televised? And I yield right there.
No, I feel you. I think people need to get into food, because that's $1 billion industry. Fruits and vegetables, and they say food costs like 50 cents and $1 to grow, but they don't grow it in America, so that's what make the price skyrocket. It's called one other.
Yeah, because
so it's just
to the farmers too, but that's a whole nother thing. But go ahead.
So actually growing our own food will naturally look on YouTube and seeing these motherfuckers just with like quarter acres. Like you said, yeah, that shit. I mean, I ain't trying to say motherfuckers will get rich, but it's a passive money, or it's a security. It's another lane of culture. So I'm agreeing with you. That's all.
And that's real talk. You know, for us, if we can just get some of the hacks off of us, right? If we can just get some of that off of us, right? Where we can buy another little outfit or buy another car. That's all we want to do, or buy another house. That's all. You see what I'm saying? Or go visit the pyramids.
Hey, brother, I'm trying to buy a small town. That's my next goal.
I hear you.
Hey, Wolf, it don't end. It don't end. It don't end. You're going to be going for miles, bro.
It start back here, right? Hey, it start back here, right? And it go all the way down there. You see it cutting down. All the way down there. That's the city right there. That joint long, bro.
Where them trees way over there, that's a straight line.
Folks driving right past it.
No, I ain't talking about there. I'm talking about to the left. Back to the left. All the way to the left. Right there. See, at the end, them trees all the way to the left right there. That's another hill right there. Them long trees right there. See, I understand these hills a little bit. Yeah, there's so many hills around there. It's a, and I ain't never been there. I can just look and tell. And I bet you there's a river roaming around that motherfucker too.
Yeah, the Chattahoochee. But yeah, folks driving past this joint every day don't even know it. I wish I could zoom in so you can see them cuts for real.
That's amazing.
This shit big too. So we shot the drone over. I got the drone shot of the whole thing. That shit look like a whole town.
Oh, you should send that to my email. I'll put it in the chat.
I sent to you.
I see it. That's amazing.
I got the drone shot, and then I got the video of them pulling my drone down. I was having to go get it back from them.
So that let you know they stay out there. They securing that area at all times.
Yeah, Georgia Power.
Yeah, you know why?
That's right.
Yeah, it's owned by Georgia Power though. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? So we had to go back to the inside that mud to get our stuff back.
Cooking.
They out here though, y'all. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get out here. They all over. They all throughout Tennessee, like you said, Michigan, Alabama, everywhere. Along the river, like Root said.
Hey, Wolf, do you ever get time to like jog or walk out there?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, so I know you picking up awesome downloads.
Oh yeah, listen.
Brief little break real quick, y'all. I'm sorry. Hang on for 1 second. We got 70 people watching. Shout out to y'all. Like, share, subscribe. It's your first time here. Show your girl some love, man. Just like the video, share the video. It's not too much to ask for. Peace to everyone. Peace to all the Aboriginal, Indigenous Indians. And shout out to the beautiful Mama Chief Powhatan. And let's rock.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah. You be quiet when Big Mama speak. Be quiet when Big Mama speak. This a part of me. It flows through my arteries. It flows even on that journey. That love grows how to guard me. The first to teach me. When we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy. Yeah, you know her pride and joy. You know soul pride and joy. Yeah, you know common and joy. You know common and joy. Just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside. When they cheer you on, that's your game. And you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fight. She gon' make you put some feelings aside. She can lead you down the road, but she can lead you down the road. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need to see my ice cream with them moms at the back. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'm a ride. Cause we all need a Mama Chief. Yeah, we all love a Mama Chief. We all love a Mama Chief. The patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down. So many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love a Mama Chief. We all love a Mama Chief. Yeah, we all need a Mama Chief. We all need a Mama Chief. Yeah, we all rap for Mama Chief. We all rap for Mama Chief. I sing your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need a Mama Chief. We all need a Mama Chief. Yeah, we all love a Mama Chief. We all love a Mama Chief. Yeah, we all rap for Mama Chief. We all rap for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
That's my favorite line. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak. Okay. Shout out to all the Aboriginal, Indigenous Indians. Shout out to Drake Hobbs for being as amazing as you are. He need to perform at the Aboriginal Festival.
But guess what? You was Big Mama yesterday. Seriously, that's why I put it in the chat to all the rappers. Look, she giving y'all content. They can use that, man, and take it to the next level. Because you was going in. Yeah, I mean, you was standing on that business. I was right there with you, but I was trying to get others to come and aid and assist. And yeah, you was on it. Didn't need nobody else. That's basically what the ancestors are saying. Didn't need anyone besides who was there. Period. Point blank. So yeah, you got to know you did that.
Thank you so much. And shout out to my twin. Where have you been, OTK?
What it do? What it do? Peace to everybody, man. How y'all doing, man? Straight up Indian style. Just got off the horse looking for some trans Africans and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Shouts out to everybody, man. Shouts out to Root. Shouts out to Big Dog Philly OG, my OG, Rich Neil Bay, you and K Glover L. Y'all already know. Peace, love, and respect to y'all, man. My sister. Hey, sis, I didn't even see that part.
Peace, love, and respect, brother.
Yeah, because see, they started that screen for one while I was on my side with Big Dog Philly OG and Sanchez them. And after I got off of that, my phone was so hot from screaming till my phone shut down for a while. So when I got back on, that's when I was able to finally get on Smoke Signal's panel. So I missed a lot of that show.
OTK.
But you know what
Smoke
else?
had them on the wall, okay? You didn't.
Yeah, I saw it when
you
she
was
showed
exactly
me
where you were supposed to be, and Sister Cherise did exactly what everything worked out like it was supposed to work. Smoke said, Smoke and the sisters in the chat said, man, this is no proof. This ain't no proof. Come with some proof, y'all.
Shouts out to everybody, man. You know what I mean? Trust me. I heard when the breaking news first hit, and that person can tell you, I said, thank you. They did exactly what I wanted them to do. While I was on the live with Sanchez, them boys, while we was over there, you know, having a good time over there now, like having a good time over there, building, getting information, knowledge like a mug, somebody's hit me. And when they hit me, I said, thank you. They did exactly what I wanted them to do. See, when you a bass fisherman, you can fish with phony bait. Or you can fish with live bait. That's the thing, man. I'm a goddamn straight swamp nigga, man. I do this. And they're going to have to attest for that. Because I showed a name on camera, which I was trying to describe that, yo, in the war records, you know what I mean? Hey, look, they didn't have no race. Y'all ever seen this on y'all documents? Or any documents that didn't have race, it only had complexion? That was the whole purpose of me doing that. The thing is, though, y'all took Morris and y'all say y'all trace Morris back to OTK. The only way y'all can trace Morris back to OTK is if y'all got OTK real name. That's one thing OTK has been particular about. Cherise, do you know my real name?
Yes.
Thank you. Rich Neil Bay, do you know my real name?
No.
Big Dog Philly OG, do you know my real name?
I only know it via email.
It's probably in my email, but I don't know it offhand.
Exactly. But that's only if y'all think that's my real name, though. Correct?
Oh, okay.
That's the email. That's the damn email. So the only way they can tie me to that email, they have to talk to somebody that possibly know my real name and try to tie me to that email or whatever like that. And then now I know exactly who is who and who did it. And now I'm coming for you. That's all. It's simple. Just that simple. Just that simple. You sharing personal information or trying to share personal information? That is illegal. Good word. That is illegal. Yeah. But sis, I don't want you to get involved with that. Thank you for standing up for yourself, but you're doing the right thing. Don't worry about OTK. Leave OTK shit to OTK. I got this. Trust me. Trust me. I know. I'm glad you protected
That's basically
yourself,
what Cuddy
but let
told her
that shit
too.
go and go back to the information, because you got to understand you were screaming off of your channel too over there too. So you see that person that was in the chat that said, yo, I came over from Sanchez channel.
Yeah.
All right. So you got to be mindful about that. So stick to the information, sis, and let's go.
All right, cool. So what you got up for me, Root Words?
Not just on my conspiracy theory of what I was saying about what Wolf was looking at. Like, I hate to say it that I'm a let me make sure I say this right. Let me make sure I say this correctly. I'm a well-experienced archaeology on motherfucking with heels on. How about that? And I'm about to show you. Just I luckily came into this information when I got my GED and I was in college, and I start talking to this professor lady. She must have been lonely or something, and she gave me this picture right here. And I didn't understand what she was doing. I was still young, Black, and African. Can y'all see this picture of this horse right here?
Yep. Make it a little bigger.
Okay. Hey, Root, that ain't no regular horse, Root. That looked like the horse that was here that they say migrated through the Siberian Peninsula and went to Asia.
Now, this is what I'm saying is, y'all see this map right here? Can y'all Google Map? Oh, come on, Google Map. Come on, Wi-Fi. Oh, this shit's crazy. It might take 5 seconds. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Can y'all see the Google Map?
There you go, Google.
Y'all see that horse right there? Because it sits like, it looks like a knight. It sits on a place called Horseshoe Mound. It's 1/8 of Ohio. It's 1/8 of Ohio. It's 1/8 of Ohio. And it's geometrical shapes. Now, hold on, I'll take you to my channel where I did it a long time ago. Chief Holiday was like, wow. I mean, I don't like doing this shit. I don't give a fuck about these channels. I'm just trying to say this is how I came into the information, studying, learning languages, and then I start walking around in my neighborhood, and I learned that on top of all of our mountain faces, there was faces on all of our mountaintops. This is in America. I got 6 of them that we had mountaintops with faces of them. This is at the head of the Appalachian Mountains. It's called Great Brit. Oh man, Brit. You know what I'm saying? This is Britain and shit, because this is the first place where the light comes up in Halifax. But anyway, that's the face of the sun. But anyway, we're gonna keep on going. And then I'm just like I'm just showing you that. Hold on, here we go. Keep on going. I'm showing that I was outside. Then here we go. I'll be outside, and this is what he was looking at. He looking at these geometrical shapes. So now I'm getting eye to eye with him, and me and him on the same frequency. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying these geometrical shapes are the size of counties and cities. And this video right here, I'm not going to get into it, but this video right here where I took a walk for 2 hours and I proved that this is a horse, and I went to the back of the horse and it's a geometrical shape. And if I can get 2 more minutes, they're called empty mounds. And all of our hills, now I ain't going to say mountains, but all of our hills in the shape of stuff like this. But you can't really get a taste of it unless you go right here and look at something like this. That might be Stony Mountain. It's on the ground and it's a geometrical shape. And we really don't see this shit. And I done did it, tasted, found the magical stairs that walked me up to the back of this horse. Now I just need one more, but if I can go 1 more minute, just 1 more minute. When you open up this horse right here, when you open it up, let me make sure I do this right. It's crazy. This right here is what you call Horseshoe Mound, because you know it must be at the bottom of the horse. So when I go to this picture right here, this shit is fucking nuts, man. This shit is fucking nuts. Hold on, draw. Bow. That is, and make sure I do this right. Bop. That is right here. That is right here. Now I'm about to show y'all where you go up this place called Mayberg Road, where the foot splits at. So people like I'm bullshit, like I really walked this shit. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, man. Let me smoke some more weed. Now we're going down here, and I'm gonna take y'all to Mayberg Road right here, where the foot splits at. And like I just want to let y'all know I did this shit. This shit is real. When you go down in this city right here, I'm gonna say when you go on both sides, land right here. Oh my God! Just so people can see both sides of it. Damn, come on. It ain't gonna end and go down, Gina. And in the city, so you can see where it is. Bow. There we go. See, all of our cities is like this. Hold on, come on, man. It might be my fucking $10 white pie. But see, all of our cities got these geometrical shapes that's all around them. And we always, where you go in your city, you're gonna see this shit, but you really don't understand because trees all around it that hide the shapes. That's why when he showed me that picture, I said, man, you ain't even looking at the real mound. I wasn't trying to insult his intelligence. I was like, go way over there and look at them trees and that mound over there behind them, or that pyramid. And that's all I'm trying to say. All these geometrical shapes there. But I hope y'all can understand what the mound is a hood ornament. Your city is the mound. Your county is the mound. But I'll go into it deeper though. I done match this picture up with this county, but I don't know if we came here to do that though. But it's a great letter right there. minds up that we sitting on something great around here that they really hiding from us. But I digress. Thank you for letting me say that.
Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Root Word. Hey, yo, fuck you, Root Word. Yeah, it's the nigga you love to hate. Shout out to Root Word. I'm fucking with you. Root, man, coming up out of here showing us what happens when you stare at clouds too long when it goes wrong. I'm fucking with you, Root. Shout out to Root, man.
The person that gave it was like, wow. Like when you're in that video, you're like, wow. She's like, please do more of this. Please, please, please. You're the man. So I don't know. Yeah, you're right. That's what God told me to do, though. God told me to stare up at the skies and the seasons for signs and when I want to know something. You know what I'm saying? Take your shoes off, get well grounded, and look up in the skies.
Did you see the snowman and the school bus and all? No, fuck with you, Root. Hey, Root, that was dope though, for real. Hey, hold up. You showed a real picture of a horse though, didn't you? On the ground? I think I missed that.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be right back. Are you finished, Root? I'm sorry.
Oh, hold up. I want to pull up that horse that's on the ground and shit. Because I think you
said do what I gotta do. I'll be right. I'm right here though.
Okay.
You come back. I got you. It's all good, mama.
Yeah, boo. You said that city is in the hoof of that. I think I seen the I didn't get to get a good look of it. I promise you. It just kind of like I think I seen the ass.
Yeah, you're right. You saying they're correct. I think the hoof is the foot.
I seen the city part, and I think he was saying that was the hoof part.
Yeah. But I'll get into it in the future, though. But I'm just trying to say there's a street called 52. And it's the foot. The whole street, all 15 streets go up. It's crazy. It's some of the sickest shit. It's crazy. It blew Chief Holiday's mind. Chief Holiday was like, wow, I walked the magical stairs with this black girl. She was like, man, why you got me way up here in the woods? I'm like, look, these the magical stairs. She was like, wow, these are stairs. I'm looking at her trying to get her up there. I'm fucking up the whole goddamn it.
You done started this shit.
Live on YouTube, though. This live on YouTube, my nigga. No, get out of it. I walked the tail. What my fault. When my dude was on, he was on the tail. That's why I said, where's the river at? Because all these Ifiki mounds got tails, what we call flood walls. Follow your flood wall. It's the tail that's going to connect you to some shit that's going to blow your fucking brain. I digress.
Hey, Woo, don't leave us hanging. We want to know what's more about it. I want to know what city's in the ass part of it. What city's in the mouth? And, you know, what man, come on, man. Let's dig. You don't leave us hanging with the horse on the ground, man, in the city in the hood.
I was on top of the ass. My show even called I've been to the mountaintop. I ain't never been to the mountaintop, but I've been to the mountaintop. I'm the king around this motherfucker. I know the truth, nigga. I put it on YouTube. I show everybody this shit. I knocked the woman's back out so bad she had to give me the information. Like, thank you for making me feel. I rejuvenated her old ass. He said, I'm gonna give you this picture. Just sit and think about this. It'll catch you when you turn 40 or 50. It'll catch you on.
Boo, we're gonna sit back, man, and do something you ain't used to. We let you just build, man. Go on and bring your screen back up, man, and build on that horse shit, man. Let's go. Let's get it.
When she come back, I would like to do that, or in the future, yeah. But you got to be really like, cause I'm gonna show every space, and I would like to go one time before I do it, so people times maybe but you know what I'm saying? Yes, I would love to. Yes, I'm telling you, everybody's city like that. The only reason I bought this up and overrode Hawk on the knowledge he was given, because I'm trying to clarify that I've been there, done this. I don't want to. I just found the old paint on the staircases. I separated the paint from the algae. Yeah, I did some nice shit. Chief Holiday, they're like, wow, rude words. Salute to you, bro. Wow. Please do more of these.
All right, since you don't want to build on that, can we build on something?
Yeah, I said we can, but I can't put my screen back on until she come back. Yeah, I'll do it though. I just know that
I just want to
super. It's gonna flow.
I want to put something in your mind.
What's gonna flow?
The shit. want you to look up what Topeka means. Topeka.
I can't look it up right now. I mean,
No, you don't have to look
like I will.
In the future date. I want because hopefully this is
yeah, it's a city. It's a strategic city on the Colorado River or by the Colorado River. It's strategic.
Actually, it's the capital of Kansas.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, like I just know it's the strategic location. My fault. Go ahead, brother.
Definitely strategic to the point where the Pope and any kind of high-powered religious motherfuckers don't fly over that motherfucker or even come into that motherfucker. Every square inch of that motherfucker got sixes in it. 66666 is the zip code.
That's deep though. I just know that. Damn, I don't want to say it wrong.
It's a lot of paranormal shit that go on there. It's like historic and shit. They got a big mountain on there called Burnett's Mound. Not only that, but when you break down the word Topeka, it breaks down to Top Eka. And you root words. I don't want to feed you. I want you to go ahead and build from there.
I don't know what Topeka mean. I'll have to look it up one day, but yeah, I don't know.
It's gonna take you on a rabbit hole.
But now, let me make sure I'm right. Because I done did a map and always looked at Topeka. Because it comes off like when you go through St. Louis, there's 3 cities, and then I think Topeka is the city taking way up to Canada. There's a river, though. I follow the river, and I just remember, like, damn, Topeka, and I think it's Sioux, S-I-O-U-X, whatever the fuck. Them cities all sit around each other and shit. Yeah, it's a strategic city. But I think my philosophy be coming from rivers, though, like before these imaginary lines, just to get to the high point of the Grand Canyon, which is a highland. You had to go through Topeka, and that's a lowland. So I ain't saying it ain't top, but it's low. It's in the lowlands. It's in that middle region right there, and all of them is lowlands.
In between the Mississippi is the Missouri. In between the Missouri, after going from east to west, is the Mississippi, Missouri, then the Kansas, then the Colorado River, right? As far as major
I'm just saying all that is lowlands past the Mississippi. The majority of it is lowlands.
Walk with me, nigga. Do you got a problem? Walk with me. I'll bounce up out of there, nigga. I'm just trying to have a goddamn conversation, nigga. Walk with me, not take up that lead, nigga. Now, from east to west, going north to south, major rivers is the Mississippi, then going west would be the Missouri, then going west would be the Kansas, then going west would be the Colorado. You'd agree with that, right, Root? Based on your river knowledge.
Sorta, yeah.
Man, all I'm trying to say is, yo, the motherfucking veins in between those stretches, man, it's so fucking fast, it'll make your head spin. So, yeah, just look into it, brother.
You know I have. That's why I sort of agreed with you. Because there's like 8 to 9 rivers that go up and down like Mississippi. Mississippi River got a twin right next to it. They just dammed it off. And then, you know, the Topeka and Wichita, there you go. Wichita and St. Sioux, I forget the name of that city. And there's a couple other cities. It's a river that go straight down the lowlands of the Middle East. I mean, of the Midwest. But it's not really the Midwest. It's just lowland the side of the Mississippi. There's so many rivers around this motherfucker. It's sickening, bro. It's 250-some thousand. That's why I said I sort of agree with you. But I agree.
Niggas could get on canoes and be anywhere they wanted to be. Still to this day, with them dammed up and controlled up like they are. First, my thing is, I ain't gonna front. If we ever was able to get a control of this land, I would want to go to each one of those dams and knock them down. You know what I'm saying? Let the water flow.
I think it's about to happen. I don't think that's the best I can say. I don't want to scare nobody, but I just don't think they can stop it, bro. I think that Earth is about to go back to. She gonna give what Caesar is Caesar. And she's gonna give what's hers. Now maybe it's God in her, whichever philosophy you take, but yeah, she coming to collect her areas where water is not at no more. That's just my opinion. Oh, there you go, because all of our water is borderline poison. She's like, look, y'all about to make a mess around this motherfucker. That's just my opinion of it. Yeah, stagnated water, poison water.
The commonality between cancer is the water. Cancer's all over the world, and people eat different shit. But what stay the same is water. We all need water, and they're in control of it in one way, form, or fashion. In real talk, I don't care who you is. You go in the basement of your motherfucking house and bust one of them pipes so you can see what it look like inside. You'd never drink out that tap again. But anyway, I digress. I'll let y'all cook. Come on.
Copper Aborigines facts. That's why I try to say I ain't nowhere near better than nobody or no shit like that. But yeah, my brain a whole different fucking fundamental thinking with this shit though. I mean, it might sound rude, but hey, it is what it is. And my shit is not responding, man. Damn.
Sorry, y'all. I had to step away real quick. I'm on the phone. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all want to watch the video now? Y'all ready? Come on.
Peace, sis. Peace, everybody on in the chat and on the panel. What up, though?
Panel.
Salute.
Where is DJ Cut?
What up?
What up, though?
Ain't nothing. I ain't know nothing.
Hey, Cut, I ain't told you in a couple days, my nigga. You know what I mean? Fuck your couch, Cuddy.
I am not mad at none of that. Say fuck
what
the
y'all
couch.
chopping up on, man?
Man, not too much of nothing, man. But I'll tell you what, man, my bitch. Man, I don't like, and man, I'm telling you, my biggest thing is I'll be like, man, brother's interaction with sister be so super. No, it ain't coming from an icon and a YouTube person who you watch it. You know what I'm talking about? It be more than that. And that's why I told Sharice, do not internalize these niggas and they motherfucking past problems trying to emotionally display some bullshit on you based on they shit. Don't do it. But why they so emotional and so confrontations? The venom be on another level when it comes to the ladies. It's crazy.
Could it be the problem that they didn't have that strong male figure? You dig what I'm talking about? So in their lives, so
Nah, hey, Cosmon Kyle, I can't say it's that because it be niggas be having issues like daddy issues too. It seems.
Dang.
All
I say this to you, Cut. In the last 10 years, I've seen men do things that I would never in a million years thought that a man would do.
Facts, bro. Facts. I can't believe the shit I done seen. Oh, facts, bro. I'm not cutting you off, man.
Crazy, man. I done seen some weird stuff, bro. You know what I mean?
As men, we have to be able to recognize when something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, it could be a button of heads or something like that because we all button heads when we trying to get whatever we trying to get out or get it conveyed. But man, when that shit go into bitch so fast, it'd be crazy.
Man, I was in a debate just this weekend.
Hey, but hold up 1 second. Whoop said something, and it's real. The other side of the coin is toxic masculinity too. You know what I'm saying? Brothers been emasculated by the women, by the society for a very long time as well. So we cannot. And maybe that's some of that stuff that we be seeing on the panel. Some of that stuff on the panel that we be seeing might be a little bit of brothers flinching, thinking motherfuckers trying to emasculate them or something like that. So it could be a little bit of toxic emasculinity flinching going on as well.
Yeah. The no more like Doris syndrome. You dig what I'm talking about? No, I'm bilingual, Leroy. Ass niggas. Uh, I've noticed there's been a clear feminization or attempt to feminize the Aboriginal man. You dig what I'm talking about? Especially in America. You know, they come up with terms like toxic masculinity and things like that. I think those are just insecure men. You know, so.
Nah, man. Hold up, man. Listen, look. I was the only boy for 20 years before me, and then I was the only boy for like 20 years after me. That mean before me, aunties, cousins, them was all women. I know how women, you know what I'm saying, emasculate men through their verbiage, through their manipulation and things of this nature. So I do get that, you know what I'm saying, and we've all probably been through shit. So, but to be flinching and to be displacing on people we don't even know, don't think that stuff be right. We have to be able to check ourselves. We got to be able to check ourselves.
But how do you do that when you so emotional? You up here screaming, talking about niggas' mamas.
I mean, hey, it is what it is. Motherfucker, get their ass out of here. But my biggest thing, how we gonna do anything? We can't fix that. Niggas talk about come together. Okay, let's come. How the fuck we gonna look? First and foremost, we look at the niggas that we see on the side, and we like, man, I don't know if I can come together with these niggas.
Yeah, period.
Now, what about these women looking at you guys? I'm not you guys or anything like that, but looking at certain brothers and you know what I'm saying, and just being like, man, how you think they feel about the coming together shit? If we can't come together as brothers and sisters, nigga.
Well, these people that's trying to come together with us as brothers and sisters, in many parts are not our brothers and sisters.
That's true. See, but that's when I have to rely on authenticity. That's when we have to rely on authenticity. The way a motherfucker talk, the way a motherfucker move, all of that shit.
It's character.
If it's in line with what you is, you ain't got to worry about anything else. Anybody say something crazy and questionable,
well, you already know.
You're supposed to question, motherfucker. Because that's all I do. If motherfucker say something questionable, I question.
You're supposed to. That's a sign of intelligence.
So now look, listen to me, brothers and sisters. What I was trying to convey the other day is this right here. Listen, pain, how we got here was a joint male and female endeavor for this here situation we are in. So to be ostracizing these ladies and ostracizing ourselves and them doing the same things, you know what I'm saying, is very detrimental. But okay, you jumped in. And you always
I'm doing just like you did. I'm doing just like you did me.
Brother. But anyway, I know you're a brother that don't give a fuck about women, so obviously you want to cut this message. But anyway, like I was saying, niggas be getting on here with women and displacing they goddamn anger. Forget all of that shit. You know what I'm saying, ladies? Y'all ain't gotta worry about it. But brothers, on the real though, man, we be on these panels and we be wanting these ladies to come and talk to us and shit like that. And when they come, it don't be a really good experience most of the time for them. So it's like, man, we gotta find balance, man. I don't know. I don't want to keep on harping on them and shit. And I know they come in and they come in rough sometimes too. But man, listen, we're the men. They're supposed to be able to pound our chest in frustration and in tears. They're supposed to be able to ultimately hug us and in tears and find comfort within tears and get that shit out. But most of the time, brothers don't even allow them to do that. And they start hitting us on the chest. We get to start hitting them back on the chest. It's crazy as shit. But anyway, I'll shut up because that's probably what we were wanting me to do anyway.
No, it's weird. You're right. It's weird. Just so y'all know, ladies, you always good with Cosmo. You dig what I'm saying? I'm never going to push against nothing y'all got going. You dig what I'm talking about? They call y'all the fairer sex for a reason. I don't know what's up with all the women bashing and I think it's a sign of the times that there is it's a
As
shift.
Aborigine though, Cosmo, as Aborigine, there's women bashing. How could it even be?
I can't name one person in this community that's a woman basher, bro. Now I can name at least 100 men that get in their emotions in a conversation and flip the fuck out on man, woman, child, and whoever's in their way because they in their emotions. But when they ain't in their emotions, I can't name one motherfucker in this community that really. Let me think. Yeah, that just really come out the mouth like these girls is bitches and just like that hood shit. So it's just not true, Cuddy. It's just not true, bro.
I don't know, bro.
Brother,
I don't know. I see it.
I promise you, Root, I've done a lot of shows, man. I'm trying to tell you, brother. I wouldn't even be. I don't lie, man. I don't be on no falsehood like that, bro. I really don't. Hey, Cherise, have you been hearing
Hey,
what we're talking about by chance?
a little bit, about how our men have been
No. Hey, check this. Cherise, first and foremost, you got to decide whether or not you're gonna talk loud or if you're gonna have that volume loud. One of turn it down and talk. Know the fuck about it, keep it where it's at. God damn, I got
you
on
better
here.
go on.
Go ahead.
You're not having me mad at you. Anyway, let me turn it down a little bit. Can y'all hear me though?
Oh man, you sound
great. That much better? I hope so. Because I know sometimes I can get loud, and then I told myself I'm trying to work on my soft side. Go ahead, Copper. You good, baby?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody.
Copper, if you don't mind, hold on 1 second. Sharice, I want to ask you, please, because you heard what we were saying. If we were say he don't know what I'm talking about or he disagree. From your perspective as a woman, do you know what I'm even referencing by chance?
I have an amazing father. Let me just first of all state that, and it's so many people who can't say the same thing, right? I think that what has happened a lot of times is that our men have been extremely affected by the things in our community, in our society, and all of the above, and us as women are included in those things, right? Like I understand that there's just when we have a lot of our dads who are not in the homes with our moms, and we see this generation after generation after generation. Like in my opinion, I just feel like it continues a never-ending cycle of perpetual, almost resentment, if you will, and it kind of just turns into this thing. And then some of our men get to a point where, depending on the type how they were raised, they're not going to have a lot of respect for our women these days, it seems, just based off of because a lot of times, a lot of our black men can look at their moms and think that, oh, it's her fault that, my dad didn't stick around, or, it could be a lot of different reasons why, our men, some of them, not all of them, and let's be very clear, because we do have a lot of men who were raised by single moms, and they are amazing. So let's just be clear. Let me just put that out there, that it's not everyone. However, even from the things that I've seen, I can say that has played a major role on how our men look at us, because I think a lot of our men want us to be their moms and be everything else on the back end too. So
can I say something?
Look, let me ask you. I mean, because the question was really, you know what I'm saying? Have you witnessed brothers get into it, butt head with sisters, be like extra venom and shit? Like you don't know where venom come from.
And then some of us too, like us as women, we're not innocent. You know what I mean? Because we need to do a better job of how we speak, how we articulate ourselves. All of those things come into play. But a lot of us have been damaged too, and a lot of us don't know. And a lot of us have been thinking that that's the way to do things. And then, you know, you come to find out, damn, you know, that's not the way I should do things. That's not the way I should speak. I think on both ends, there's issues there. And both people can be to blame for many different things when it's all done. But it's like our men are supposed to be our leaders, okay? And
but the niggas ain't the leaders.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, hold up one second.
That's what I'm saying.
Shout out to hold up.
Shout out to here too, because I'm scared of Hawkeye ass. I'm scared.
Rodney Williams say, I ain't heard no women bashing, but I heard you cuss out Mama Chief. Not just Mama Chief, Sister Betty, man. I think grateful, man. It's been a whole bunch of women I cussed out. Hey, I'm a toxic nigga and I'm recovering. I started off saying that. So if you thought that was a dig, whatever, nigga, I probably still.
But see, that's what I'm trying to say. The problem is people like you that have fathers.
Hold up. Can I land my plane? I'm bringing this shit up because I need help as well as I see other people as well. Go ahead, Rude. I apologize, please.
Yeah, it ain't us guys with fathers. We treat women pretty good. They say, y'all some pretty cool guys. It's you guys with fathers that talk about people with no fathers, and y'all 10 times worse than us because y'all have this weird ass shit. See, people can't take the truth. Y'all had this weird ass shit. That's why women go behind y'all because y'all think a woman's place is in the house. That's what I'm almost done, bro. I ain't cut your father ass out. I'm the one without a father, so since you're talking about me all day, I'm gonna talk about your father ass. That's what you fathers. That's what y'all are raised. That a woman belong in the house, cooking and cleaning. So y'all way worse than any man calling a woman a B word, bro. I digress.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I think anybody can have that opinion, Root. That could be on both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? That could be on both sides. So, like, your point is valid, and that can apply to people who don't have a father in the home and to people who do. Absolutely. No one's saying that in particular, but what we do know and what I can't really state based off of statistics and things like that, you know, kids grow up in a healthier environment when both of their parents are present. And the chances of them growing up in a more stable environment with two parents is higher than with a single mom. Just one parent, period, whether it's a single dad or whether it's a single mom. So, you know, when you look at these things, we notice that our families have a hard time staying together and being together. And that's the issue here. And then it comes on the internet indirectly and it spews out to people who don't even deserve it. And people don't even realize how much trauma they have from the experiences that they did not have. Whether it's, you know, being able to grow up in a two-parent home or all, because I didn't completely grow up in a two-parent home either. So, you know, like my folks didn't always do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we all have an opportunity to make a choice and to do better and to be better and to not be what the fuck it was. Because to me, I learned from what happened in my childhood and when I grew up. And I knew that I never wanted to raise my kid that way. Whether the father left or stayed or whatever, I knew that I was going to pour all my love and everything I have into my kid because that's what matters. And I think that we get caught up on what we lost, that we can't move forward.
And see, that's what I'm trying to say is the problem. And the problem, and you're dead wrong too for doing that and him, because it ain't the people that don't have dads and it ain't us. It ain't the people that has went through some traumatic shit. It's these people that have their dads and mom and been home all their life and they treat their women bad. See, that's what I'm trying to say. We don't hear about this. I'm almost done. No, I don't hear about niggas and women from the streets or women that make less than $40,000 talking about, well, the problem is the hood is niggas. I only hear people like Cuddy that have the mom and dad and be still out here calling women names.
Hey, hold up, brother.
See, I'm almost done though. See, because I'm gonna see.
You know I got a mom and dad, bro.
Wow, bro. Why can't I talk? Why do a person with a father got to keep cutting somebody off, bro? If we're
You
gonna have a
cutting
real
them off,
conversation,
they
we're
what?
gonna have it, bro. I'm gonna
You
fall back.
cut him off
That's
as
what I'm trying to
well.
say. You came up here with this negative shit, and you can't take it when the person talk back about your what you
Well,
having
I'm
a
saying
father,
I
brother.
can't take it when
You
a
should. I
motherfucker.
told you to let it go, bro.
Hey,
Because I'm
Sharice,
gonna
can
bite
you
you
mute
back,
him?
brother. But I'm gonna fall back, though, man. You came up
Feel
here
like
on some negative ass shit, my nigga.
you feel like
Let's
you got a lot.
I wasn't trying to be negative.
Mute the panel, please.
Father,
Negative.
that was the
I'm
case. Why you
sorry.
feel like you gotta lie on me? I was raised strictly with my mom and her aunt and my aunties. Don't lie on me. I wish I had a father, but that's not the case, sir.
Well, I'm sorry to say that's all your weird ass people be talking about is people without fathers, man.
Listen,
Right there.
Look, man.
You know how people wish
Like Carice, I did not cut him off. Maybe I
You
am wrong, Carice, and I did not cut y'all off. All I'm saying is when I'm talking.
others have been cussing women.
You're not wrong. I'm not saying he was wrong, Ru.
Sharice, I'm gonna get off the panel.
Hold on, let
See,
us
when a
finish.
person
Go ahead,
that's what I'm
Ru.
trying to say is the object in our community is talk about niggas and girls that are single. And I say, well, since I'm a nigga and I hang around a whole bunch of girls that's single, let me see what these people with fathers do. And they're worse than us. Just like he said, he didn't say nothing about, he came on here the whole show. I counted it. He said it 22 different times. The people with the problems is the people without the dads. The people without the dads and the people that come from this shit. I'm like, Jesus, talk about, I mean, it's not right, man. It's just
about a broken family unit, period, Ru workers. That's what it is. It's broken
Thank you.
family unit.
From the broken family. It don't come from the broken family. It comes from the structure of man rules the house.
We know most of our men are not present in our homes. We know that. Most of us grew up like that. We all understand. That's it. It's not pointing no finger at nobody. It's not.
I didn't refer to anybody having dads in the home at all. Not one time.
Yeah, that was me. That was my point. Saying that people. No, you ain't getting the ghost ship. We're gonna play the ghost ship. Go ahead. Now go ahead, cut. I was responding to the chat, letting them know that I am gonna play the ghost ship video. No people want to see the ghost ship.
I didn't have a dad in my home, and I wasn't talking about dads in the home at all.
Man, you came in here and said it 12 times, saying that these people that disrespect women in our community have emotional trauma and they holding on to something and they come from a fucked up home. And I'm like, gee, I see, I'm almost done, Cuddy. Maybe I am wrong. Let me talk. Maybe I am wrong, but that's what I heard. And I'm saying that that's not right to keep saying that because people that disrespect women ain't just from broken up homes or from bad situations. I see people in the church that do that shit. The church principle is to put a woman in the back. The Muslims principle is to put a woman in the back. America is organized to make the woman be in the back and have a motherfucking less career. So quit blaming shit on the shattered people. That's all I was saying. I digress.
I'm not. Yeah. Okay. So that was me who said that. So first, let me say this. No, I'm not saying that people who come from backgrounds don't do shit too. Absolutely. But when it comes to our community and just based off the things that I've seen and witnessed, we have an issue with a lot of our families being broken. One parent in the home, whether it's one mother or one father, that plays a role, whether you want to accept it or not. Because when we're talking about generations of this shit, and even down to if you're a child, for example, and you see your father abusing your mother, you know, like in your conscience, you know that shit not right. But somehow you grow up and you end up doing the same thing, hypothetically speaking. That's generational shit. That's shit that you learn when you're a child. The same stuff that has happened over and over and over again is what I mean, that a lot of our men do hold resentment against our women for their upbringings and for things that occurred. And like I said, it's not like a thing that's not 100% valid, because there's validity in that. Just like our men not being responsible for their children and everything else. We got to stop trying to cut corners with this shit, because the reality is it's our whole community that this shit is an issue in. And we don't like to talk about it because we can always say, who did this, who did that? And that's the issue too, pointing the finger all the fucking time. Nobody wants to be accountable for shit. I digress.
Hey, can I tell y'all a story?
Well, yeah, please. I just want to make sure it's known that those points I never made. I was just like, hey, maybe brothers had bad relationships with their baby mamas, girlfriends, whatever. But as far as dads, You know, I don't know. There is some niggas do have daddy issues, and I did touch on it, but I don't know what that is about. So anyway, all of that shit I don't know. But go ahead, Sharice, you got it.
I know Carbo Aborigines wanted to get in there and then step on down. So go ahead, Carbo Aborigines, if you wanted to get in there. And Rude Words, you know, I don't mean no disrespect. You know, I love you to death. I just wanted to be clear. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's not me saying that, you know, one particular thing. It applies to all of us because these are all sub issues that are in our community that we deal with every day. It's a fact. I got family members who like their kids grew, they barely cared about their kids, really called there because I have a granddad who never called me.
I'm done.
My whole life. Like, come on now. You think that people don't get upset about that? People don't, you know, want more from their family members, more unity, more all of that, more togetherness. We love that. And it's a fact. And all of those things. It is not one set thing. Is what I was just using it as an example. It's how I hear people talk about their, you know, their issues with their parents and all of that stuff. I hear people talk about, you know, wanting better relationship with their family members. Oh, there you go. All right.
I came back. I was just like that. That's all I was saying too.
Yeah, so I don't want you to take that personal. It's not personal. You know what I'm saying? It's just things that go on in our community that is the truth, and we don't want to be accountable for it a lot of times, and we don't want to talk about it. But we all play a role, and it is what it is. But I'm not scared to say the truth. And we got Big Aboriginal Power. But first, go ahead, Carpet Aborigines. I want him to get his statement out, and then Big Aboriginal Power, you could come on in. Shout out to you, and we could keep rocking.
Okay. Excuse me. Shout out to everybody on the panel. What I was going to say to you all in here is this. I don't, or haven't experienced, you know, what you all have experienced. I'm a lot older than you all. Not all of you. Well, yeah, I think I am. What I wanted to say was this. The young lady that I married, I met her when I was 12 years old. She was 15. Don't ask me how it happened or anything like that, but it's a pretty good story. The only reason why is because I caught this young lady up in an apple tree as I was riding my bike. Some of y'all understand when you start seeing, when you see somebody that does something like that, they pique your interest. Well, she piqued mine. And I seen her up there, and I asked her what she was doing. Didn't know her name or nothing. And she said she was picking apples out of that tree to make apple pies for her family for Sunday. Well, that's real interesting, because I had never heard nothing like that before. So anyway, I asked her, could she make me one? She said, yeah, politely. So anyway, I asked her, I said, well, how much you gonna charge me? She told me what it was gonna be. So I split and I came back with the money. She told me to keep that money, take it back to my folks, and she gonna do the pie for nothing. So I did do that. Do you know this young lady turned right around and went and asked my folks, did I give that money back to her? And I was raised up by my great aunt by that time. My great aunt told her, yeah, he gave the money back. From that point, we became very good friends. All the way up until I got about 14 in 1974. And we both like jazz. So we went to a jazz concert downtown Detroit. I asked her, would she be my girlfriend, even though she was 17 by that time? Do you know this young lady said, yeah? Of course, I was nervous as I don't know what. I'm going to just tell you just like that. Damn near passed out when she said, yeah, because I was expecting, are you crazy? But that didn't happen. Anyway, from that point on, we had a plan. And we started talking and planning things and still hanging out and going to Boblo and going to the parks and riding bikes. And she got a car, and her twin sister was with her. They both shared the car. They graduated from Detroit Southwestern High School. And yes, I went to the prom at the age of 15 with her. Sure, there was other guys that was on her. They ain't had nothing on me because I didn't tell y'all about me. I was just telling y'all about her. This young lady could cook, she could bake, and she could sew. These are skills and traits. Unfortunately, young ladies, a lot of y'all don't have today. She got a job working at Ford Motor Company while I was still in high school. We had a plan. When I got out of high school, I did get a job. The job was at Great Lakes Steel. This was long before I started driving that truck. So anyway, for a whole year, I worked at Great Lakes Steel right out of high school. Saved every check it was, except for $100 every week, because she put the $100 in my pocket. I trusted her enough with that money, along with her own money. When we got married in 1979, oh, I take that back. It was in 1978 we got married. In 79, we had our first child. In 1980, we had our second child, and he was almost born in 81, but he was born in December of 1980. When she had the first child, she was no longer working at Ford Motor Company. She left that. My wife been a stay-at-home wife and mother from 1980 to today. I worked for Great Lakes for 3 years. Got lucky and got a job at Ford Motor Company driving car haulers. I just retired last year in May. Could have retired when I was 48. Why? Because my wife took that money. Not only did she buy our first house, cash money outright, but she also invested in commodities our whole life. So as you all can hear, I live great because I trusted my wife. She had a plan. I followed her plan because she's good with numbers. She's good with money. Way better than I was. I realized that as a youngster. So when you're talking about family, you're talking about children, you're talking about single fathers, single mothers. I'm not going to say I don't know anything about it. I just never lived that life. Now, our 5 children, they all have friends. They all grew up with children that was on the outside of our home. But I never not shown any child how to ride a bike who wanted to learn how to ride one. Any of the male children or girls who wanted to know how to fix a flat, know how to use tools, because that's what I do out of my own garage. My wife seen to. I had every tool from Sears in that garage. Welders in that garage, because this is what I do with automobiles. I buy and restore them as well, and sell them, and drive them, and build engines and transmissions, do brakes, anything to do with an automobile. This is what I do. And I've shown children who were growing up this same little skill, this same little trade, and I have taught them how to weld, boys and girls. And this is what men in the community do for the youngsters. And you don't upset your women. You leave that alone. Be the man, work, make sure the woman that you marry knows how to handle finance. You will have a better home I didn't say house. I said home. All you got to do is work. She does all the rest. And stop hanging out there with these foolish guys out here, because they'll ruin your home life. Home life. And I regress.
Oh yeah, that
Detroit in the house.
Did somebody say something?
I said Detroit is in the house.
What up, though? But like, see this map right here? It shows Topeka right here in Kansas with Wichita and Topeka. But this map is really like you ain't really seeing why Topeka is so like, you really ain't seeing it. But when you start really looking at this map, you can tell that this city, all these cities that's on this line is connected all the way down to Wichita. You could tell right here that this is a wall from Billings, Shirley, Casper, Cheyenne, Boulder, Denver, Colorado Springs, Phalo. It's a river that goes down here, but it's a wall that goes up to the Grand Canyon. But first you got to get out of these state of minds and get into a different state of mind and understand geographics. You know what I'm saying? Like, like it ain't nothing funny. Like I just showed you, like, but then you really got to go to these rivers right here. Just give me like one more minute. All I need is one more minute. Let this shit come back up. Where did it go? Okay. And then it'll show you why Topeka is strategic. Where did it go? Where did it go? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Like Topeka sits right here, where this red is at. Now, why is that strategic? Because if you ain't coming from right here in America, the only way to get to the west is through there. The only way to get up north is through there. That's what makes it strategic.
Say, brother man.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell them what makes it strategic is that when you go down to where the Mississippi starts at, and then
Mississippi starts in let me make sure I say this right. This is one river, my brother.
Yeah,
I have
know.
different Indian history, and I say that this is the Great Indus River, and the Mississippi River starts off in Yukon. But go ahead, brother. My fault. Go ahead. Tell me where you want me to start, though, because I'm not. My fault. My fault, brother. Go ahead.
The reason why I said the Mississippi is because the 5 rivers, the 5 main rivers, branch off that Mississippi. See it down there? See, everything branches off that Mississippi. And when it branches off that Mississippi, that's the way you can travel going west and east.
Can I say it the other way around?
Sure.
That this red line I put right there, that's the lowest parts of the land. Them is the lowest parts of the land. This is a plumbing system. All rivers go to the Mississippi.
Yes, all 5.
Well,
major 5. I'm saying major 5. I'm sorry.
There's two eastern flowing rivers too, called the Ohio and the Tennessee. And then the Tennessee shoots to Columbia. They shoot toward the east. Their water comes from the Mississippi towards the mountains. So that means that our ancestors graded the land.
Sure did.
They carved up by hand. First of all, the river system itself is called the Osceola.
No, it's not, bro.
Algonquin.
Hey, y'all, hold on. Let me just land my plane, and then y'all can get into this shit that y'all. Let me just land my plane real quick, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Jesus. Man. All right, y'all. Look, these red lines that I put right here. This is what you call the Grand Canyon. And water goes downhill. Yes, now we didn't know how to play with stuff, but water goes downhill to the lowest place of your land. You know what I'm saying? Now, the river that comes from the Ohio River you're talking about, it comes from the Appalachian Mountains and goes to Cairo, the lowest place of the land. The Tennessee and the Paducah River right here. They come from the Appalachian Mountains right here, and they go off and dock into the Mississippi River. Now here go the Paducah River. That is the Big Dipper. This is the Big Dipper y'all looking at, because it dips all the water from the Appalachian Mountains into the Mississippi River. But see, people won't get this shit. And then I told you there's a twin river right here, a twin Mississippi River, which they dammed up a little bit. That starts in Paducah and it goes all the way down right here to Mobile. You know, people don't really get they land in some weird shit. But my fault for cutting everybody off. Go ahead, though, fellas. My fault. Thank y'all.
Well, here you go, brother. The reason why I said that is because I don't know how many people ever been out there to the Grand Canyon. But the Grand Canyon is a very low river now. It's not flowing with huge rapids like it used to. For some odd reason, I think it comes from what you had just said of that being dammed up. But the other ones, like what you had mentioned, the Colorado, the Tennessee, the Ohio, what's the other one that goes up past Pennsylvania? Comes down through that area. Dang, what's the name of that river?
Hey, you see what you said right here? 91,000 rivers, bro. I mean, 91,000 dams, bro. That's just in America. And when you look at the concentration of them, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them are concentrated in areas around that Tennessee River and all up and down the Mississippi. And lightweight in the, I don't understand this right here. This is in the lowlands. There was a lot of water in them lowlands right there.
No, you're right.
And I'm talking about the lowlands. That'll be this right here. My opinion of it is the lowlands is all this right here. But we see them places got a major water distribution that they shut our industries off. And all these cuts on here, my fault, I'm gonna land my plane real quick, y'all. My fault, I apologize. 30 seconds. Like, when we look at little places like this is Cairo, Illinois, and this is what our cities was here for, to maintain the river. This right here is Memphis. This right here is Shreveport. Like this right here is Oklahoma City. Like, let me make sure I go right here right. Like, this right here is Topeka. This right here is Sioux or St. Sioux. You know what I'm saying? When you go over here and drop down, this is Colorado. This is Boulder. This is Pueblo, where you enter the great Pueblo, where you enter the Grand Canyon. And then this is the river. All these river connects. This is the Rio Grande. That'll take your ass all the way down.
All of that connects up. And this is why they don't teach. This is why they don't teach geography in school any longer. What you're showing right now, they didn't want y'all's generation to know this. Just like the photo earlier, or the photo earlier, where Horse Mound, they didn't want that to be seen.
All right. Yeah, let me go. Hold up, y'all. 2 seconds. I just wanted to get Bap up in there. I see Bap on the stage. I just wanted to give my love and respect to Bap. How you doing? His ass might have stepped away.
Appleton.
Yeah,
he said he's been traveling though. He might be somewhere where he can't be in. He said he was traveling.
Oh, do that. All right, well, carry on then, because I'm ready to show the slave ship in a minute. I mean, the ghost ship.
Whenever you want to do it, we just here chilling with you. That's all.
I know, I'm enjoying it too. Shout out to my channel. Shout out to my panel. Excuse me, my damn channel. Shout out to my panel. Shout out to my chat. Yes. Peace to all the Aboriginal, Indigenous, Indians. Peace and love to y'all. You know, the title is what the title is, because the drama in this community has, in fact, been unhinged. And it ain't been cute. So, yeah, it just is what it is. You know, hopefully we all can, you know, get to a space where we can do better and we can be better with one another. You know, I know sometimes it's hard to talk about the tough issues, but that's the healing that it's going to take when we talk about these things. with each other. Everyone's not going to always agree and have the same perspective. But at the end of the day, you know, once we lay it all out on the table and we get it out there, you know what I mean? Then we can work towards true resolution and true healing, because we need that. We really do.
This is a production of Cornell University.
Thank you so much for taking the time, trekking to Africana here.
The ways in which the history of race in the United States will never forget. Image. And the reason I want to begin with this is because Salah, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. It's good to be back at Cornell. I'd like to thank Tim Murray and the Society for the Humanities for having me here in residence this term, and I would certainly like to thank all of you for coming out for this event. Okay. Okay, is that better? Can you hear in the back? It's okay? Maybe even a little higher. That's as high as it goes. Okay. How's that? Is that better? Okay, very good. Okay, I want to speak with you about this book that I published just over a year ago called The Slave Ship, A Human History. And I'd like to begin this discussion with an image that is known to many of you. This is an engraving by William Blake, the great English poet and artist. And it's depicting a man who was executed in Suriname around 1776. Very powerful image. And the reason I want to begin with this is because this image prompted what was in some ways the most profound question I have ever been asked in almost 30 years of making presentations like this. This was at Rutgers University in the year 2000. And this image was shown because it was kind of the epitome of a book that Salah mentioned called The Many-Headed Hydra, which I wrote with Peter Linebaugh, a book about the origins of Atlantic capitalism and the many-sided resistance to it. One of the themes in that book was the terror required to build this new Atlantic capitalist system, but also the resistance thereunto. And you can actually see both of those things in this image. So this image was being projected on a screen just like this when an older man who introduced himself as Reverend Taylor asked a question. Reverend Taylor looked at the image and he looked at me and he said, "Did this?" Now, I must admit, my mind started to race. The first thing that came to it was that Reverend Taylor knows that I am a lapsed Baptist, and he wants to have a conversation with me about Christian forgiveness.
Put him out to chat right now.
And so, not knowing what to say, I did what most of us would do in that situation. I said, "I don't know, Reverend Taylor, can you forgive them?" And his answer, I will never forget. He told a biblical story, a parable, which was quite long, but the gist of it was this. He said, "I try very hard to forgive them for 5 minutes each day. That's the best I can do." Now, what I loved about that answer was its insistence that this history is still with us. We're very far from having gotten beyond it. And Reverend Taylor said, this image, this history haunts me like a ghost every day of my life. Now, I want to submit to you that it haunts all of us, whether we are admitting it or not. This extreme and violent history associated with slavery on this planet is with us every day. So it was with this in mind that I decided to study the slave ship. To tell you a little bit about the origins of that book, I was visiting a man on death row in Pennsylvania who may be known to you. His name is Mumia Abu Jamal. There are seats down the front for you folks. Come on in. A political prisoner who has been on death row since 1982, falsely convicted. And in these visits, we would sit in a small cubicle with plexiglass in between us. He would be in the orange prison jumpsuit with his hands manacled, his feet shackled. And on one of the visits I made, he was actually under a sentence of death. He had a conversation about race and terror, and about the ways in which the history of race in the United States and in many parts of the world is a history of terror, of violence of the kind that you see in just this image. And it occurred to me in these extreme circumstances of sitting with this man on death row that I might be able to make a contribution to the understanding of that relationship between race and terror. Because it occurred to me that one of its most profound moments was on the slave ship. That in some ways, an origin of race and terror began right there. So that's why I wanted to do this study, to think about that relationship. Well, as Salah said, I think I spoke about this project at Cornell in 2003, when it was really just beginning. The book was finally published in fall 2007. I've learned a lot since then, so I have some new things to report. Briefly, what the book is about, to summarize it, it's a book about British and American slave ships for the period roughly 1700 up to 1808. The slave trade was abolished by the government of Great Britain in 1807 and by the government of the United States in 1808. Last year, we passed the 200th anniversary of the abolition of the slave trade with very little discussion of this historic human achievement. That's one reason I wrote the book, to try to contribute to a discussion of that event. Anyway, this is a big and much studied subject, the history of the slave trade. My small part of this particular study is to concentrate on the 18th century British and American slave ships, who transported probably in this period roughly a quarter of all those people transported out of Africa to the New World. So we're talking about a very large percentage of the total. We're also talking about the period, the 18th century, when more people were transported than any other. Now, what I learned very quickly is that the slave ship had a cast of characters, beginning with the slave merchant, the slave ship captain, the officers on board the ship, the sailors who ran the ship, and then the millions of those people who were captive and being transported to the plantation system of the New World. Now, what's important to realize is that what we know of each of those groups is precisely inverse to their numbers. The most about the merchants, second most about the captains, then about the officers, much less about the sailors, and vastly less about the enslaved. And let me just give you one example of the problem of sources. Was a place I'm sure some of you know, where roughly 1 million souls were loaded onto slave ships to send to the Americas. Guess how many first-person accounts by Africans we have of that 1 million? 2.
Let that motherfucking 2 sink in. They got an account. They talk about for 1 million people. They only got 2 first eyewitness accounts of people leaving from those shores. 2. Look at that. 1, 2. 2. Child, listen. He about to start doing, he about to start doing it now. He about to start doing it now. Come on now. Let's talk about it.
We enslaved. And let me just give you one example of the problem of sources. The slaving port called Ouida in Benin was a place I'm sure some of you know, where roughly 1 million souls were loaded onto slave ships to send to the Americas. Guess how many first-person accounts by Africans we have of that 1 million? 2. The number of sources that we have for the entirety of the slave trade is very limited. At least from the point of view of Africans who suffered the most. From below, that's the kind of history I do, people's history. In this case, history from below decks. How to make the documents of repression disclose the history of the people who are suffering extreme repression. That, in a word, is the challenge. What I decided to do in this book was to talk about the slave ship and the experience of transoceanic transport as a social and cultural process. Or to put the same thing another way, to try to write a human history of an inhuman technology. I saw the slave ship as a machine. In fact, it was called so frequently in the 18th century. And an unusual machine it was. It was 1 part warship, 1 part prison, and 1 part factory. That combination is its malevolent genius. And you might wonder, what did the factory make? I've argued that the factory made 2 things in particular. The factory made labor power, which would essentially move the world economy in the 17th, 18th, and early 19th centuries. And in the process of creating labor power, the bodies of the workers that you see in this image, the slave ship also created categories of race. Let me just illustrate that briefly.
I hope y'all listening to this. I really hope y'all listening to this very carefully. What y'all think so far, panel?
My fault though. I'm just getting into it though. I'm a little lost though. You know what I'm saying? But I do understand that that's real crazy though. That only 2 people could have a witness of motherfuckers leaving that land. That's some strange shit.
Yeah, but it gets more interesting. I really thought that this was an interesting presentation, and it shed a light on a lot of things. Like the way he's talking is for a reason. So you just gotta be able to discern.
A motley crew of sailors, Dutch, some were African, would board a slave ship in its port of origin and sail to the west coast of Africa. When they got to the west coast of Africa, guess what they became? They were called, no matter what the actual phenotype of skin color, they're called the white people. They're called the white people because they are in control of that technology, that ship. So there's a kind of racialization of identity. In parallel fashion, the multi-ethnic Africans who are being forcibly boarded onto these vessels consider themselves to be, in many cases, not African yet, but Mandingo, Fanti, Igbo. But at the end of the voyage, they are going to be unloaded as members of a so-called
I'm going to go back into the chat.
Race. And they're going to discover on this ship that they have a lot of things in common. Very interested in the way that the slave ship created categories of race. But what I want to talk about today is not something that I've already done in the book. That would kind of be boring. I want to talk about a question I did not address in the book, but one that I'm still thinking about and one that I would like to invite you to help me think about. It is a curious sort of matter. In fact, I regard it as a mystery. And it involves a relationship among several things. First of all, social movements, historical sources, scholarship, and mentality. So what I want to address today is really a problem in the sociology of knowledge. And it has to do with the ways in which the slave ship is a ghost ship. How it functions that way in the present. Okay, the ghost ship. Let me begin with the mystery, or a puzzle, you might call it. And I'll begin this way. We have, as I'm sure many of you know, a very rich historical literature on the slave trade. We know a lot about the slave trade. We know a lot about its origins. We know a lot about its timing. We know a lot about the flows of people. We know a lot about the rates of profit. We have very important works done by people like Philip Curtin, Joe Miller, Hugh Thomas, Robert Harms, David Eltis, and of course now we have the Transatlantic Slave Trade Database, which is quite a remarkable achievement. And yet within this impressive scholarship, the slave ship itself has been strangely neglected. It flits in and out of the historical literature like a ghost.
It flips in and out of historical literature like a ghost. And he's referring to what actually happens on a slave ship, the events that take place, what was happening when these people were traveling over these oceans. Yeah, we got to understand this.
This, by the way, as I'm sure many of you know, is an image of a slave ship drawn by the abolitionist movement to try to, so that they would lend their support to abolishing it. I've written a chapter about this particular image, and it's quite profound. This is an actual ship. It's called the Brooks, the slave ship Brooks, out of Liverpool. We know a lot about it. Carried about 10,000 African people into bondage. It's actually drawn to scale with bodies in relation to space. And believe it or not, folks, this is actually a graphic understatement. You've got 482 men, women, and children here. We know for a fact that on one occasion, the slave ship Brooks carried not 482 people, but 609. And on another occasion, 638. And on yet another voyage, 705 here, and I defy you to tell me where you would put them.
Uh-oh. 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 Yeah. Tell me where the fuck you gonna put them. Excuse my language. Come on now. Let's go. Now he about to cook. It took a minute. He had to warm up a little bit, but here we go. Because I was watching it and I was like, Lord, I don't know. But then he started cooking. I want to take it back today again. Him explaining all of that. Because this is what we overlook when we're talking about this narrative. Oops, my bad. I need to go back that damn far. Shit. All right, there we
go. This impressive scholarship, the slave ship itself has been strangely neglected. The historical literature like a ghost. This, by the way, as I'm sure many of you know, is an image of a slave ship drawn by the abolitionist movement to try to make real to people what was going on aboard these ships so that they would lend their support to abolishing it. I've written a chapter about this particular image, and it's quite profound. This is an actual ship. It's called the Brooks, the slave ship Brooks, out of Liverpool. We know a lot about it. Carried about 10,000 African people into bondage. It's actually drawn to scale with bodies in relation to space. And believe it or not, folks, this is actually a graphic understatement. You've got 482 men, women, and children here. We know for a fact that on one occasion, the slave ship Brooks carried not 482 people, but 609. And on another occasion, 638. And on yet another voyage, 740, which is 252 more than you see right here. And I defy you to tell me where you would put them.
Somebody tell me where you gonna put them. Somebody tell me where you gonna put them.
Nah, I threw me off at first because I wasn't getting what he first saying. Now I'm catching on. I didn't get the first 4 bars, but now I'm catching on like a mother. I like it.
Soliloquy was crazy work, but I was like, shit. I kept listening, and then he got into it. I said, all right, here we go. He started cooking. I said, all right, so here we go.
Nah, my fault, because he cooking in an educated
piled on top of the body.
Yeah, and it's crazy because even the crowd and the audience that he's in front of a mixed audience. So even still, he can't speak like how he wants. They're gonna grill him at the end with questions and stuff like that too. Yeah, but this shit, I was like, damn. Like, I'm glad I watched it all the way through before I showed it to y'all, because I knew that little soliloquy was gonna irritate. But like once he got through that, I knew, y'all would catch it. So
I can't lie, it was irritating. I can't lie, it was irritating.
I want to skip through it though, because I wanted y'all to be able to make the connection, all the way through, and people are watching as well. So I wanted everybody to be able to try to make the connection for themselves. So, just trying to, see what he's really trying to say even like him saying it, but like all of us, we could never get up here in front of a crowd and say this. Even just saying that, I defy you to tell me where you would put them. Shit. Come on now. Where you gonna put all them people at? And then the amount of people just went up and up and up. So yeah.
Well, this vessel, as is very widely known, the slave ship, was the mechanism for history's greatest forced migration. It was literally an engine for an entire phase of globalization. It was part of what is often called commercial revolution, meaning the origins of plantations and empires, eventually industrialization, and crucially the rise of capitalism around the Atlantic in the 17th and the 18th century. Everybody knows that the slave ship is critical to that, to all of that. And yet, we have 4 books on the slave ship.
So at this time, in 2009, when he did this, there was only 4 books on the slave trade. All right, let's keep cooking.
Two of them published in France, one by a man named Jean Boudriot, which is a book about one particular slave ship for which he found the plans of the naval architect. We have another book by a man named Patrick Villiers, which is a rather strange coffee table type book. We have a book that I've actually only fairly recently learned about, published in the German Democratic Republic in 1981 by a man named Heinrich Loth. And the only American publication dates from 1927. A man named George Francis Dow wrote a book called Slave Ships and Slaving. It's kind of a mixture of primary sources and some sort of stories, analysis. So why only 4 books? Or let's put the question in an even more provocative sort of way. If we think, as I do, that the 2 main institutions of modern slavery were the plantation and the slave ship, why is it that we have hundreds of studies of plantations and plantation systems? I mean, hundreds. And 4 studies of slave ships.
And y'all, that's a great question that he poses here, because we have to think about all the hundreds of plantations, all this land, all this shit they claim this shit was going down on. And yet there's only 4 books to account for all of that. And we know, according to their narrative and what they have said, is that they brought us here on ships. So why do we lack the history there? Why do we lack that history? Why the math ain't mathing, like we've been saying time and time again, family.
Why is that? To add another dimension to the ghostly problem, novelists have made the slave ship quite central to work that they do. We think of Toni Morrison. We think of Charles Johnson. We think of Barry Unsworth. We think of Fred Dagar. Manu Herbstein, a Ghanaian novelist. We think about the way in which the slave ship has functioned in terms of not only literature but art. J.M.W. Turner's great painting called Slaver Throwing Over the Dead and Dying, Typhoon Coming On. And this is actually a painting representing a story of a ship called the Zong, you may know, which in 1781 threw 132 people overboard while living in order to try to collect insurance premiums on them. This was denounced by an African sailor named Alauda Equiano. It became a great cause in the abolitionist movement and actually, I think, was a formative event in opposition to the slave trade. We have, is Cheryl Finley here? Well, Cheryl Finley is actually writing on the use of the slave ship in more or less contemporary art. And of course, this is very important work, and I'm very glad Cheryl is here because if you have any really hard questions, I'm just going to address them to Cheryl. So we see that the slave ship operates within literature, within art, also within poetry. So what's going on with the historians? Why have historians been reluctant to treat this question? That's the mystery. Okay, I want to put that aside for a moment, and I want to talk now about not a mystery, but a drama. A drama.
Man, put a motherfucking sunflower in the chat if y'all feel what he's saying. Listen, this is a drama, something that they have concocted, people. Y'all got to understand. Don't leave. Stay and watch and take it in and learn because this is real shit. What has happened? People making up shit time and time again. Rude words cut. Y'all got a comment, or if y'all don't, I'll go ahead and keep playing.
I want to begin by talking about a famous quote by the great African-American scholar activist W.E.B. Du Bois, who said, "The slave trade was the most magnificent drama in the last 1,000 years of human history. The transportation of 10 million human beings out of the dark beauty of their mother continent into the newfound El Dorado of the West. They descended into hell." This is what Du Bois wrote. Well, this particular passage has been very influential to me because what I've tried to do in my book is talk about the decks of the slave ship as a place where human dramas were enacted. The greatest drama that Du Bois talked about was made up of many hundreds of thousands of smaller dramas. And I want to talk about one of those here today. I want to talk about the case of a slave ship called the Polly. This is a case from 1791, the Polly. It is based on a document that I discovered tucked away in box 43, folder 24 in the Newport Historical Society of Newport, Rhode Island. There I found a handwritten document by an 18th century court scribe, which said at the top, John Cranston's testimony to the grand jury, June 15th, 1791. Unremarkable at first, but then the next line immediately makes it more interesting. Information against James DeWolf, master of the bark Polly, concerning a Negro woman said to have been thrown overboard the said vessel while living. John Cranston, a common sailor, went to the grand jury of Newport, Rhode Island, and accused his captain of murder. Who was John Cranston? We know very little about him. He was a sailor, a common sailor, and I would add a courageous common sailor. we know quite a bit more about James DeWolf. James DeWolf was a member of America's leading slave trading family. The DeWolf family of Rhode Island. He was both a slave ship captain and a merchant. So Cranston is going up against a very powerful man. Everybody knows it. The document involving the foreman of the grand jury and this sailor, John Cranston. So part of the interest of it is that we can actually hear the voice of a common sailor talking about what happened aboard a slave ship. Cranston makes an opening statement describing the voyage, which sailed from Rhode Island to what was called then the Gold Coast of West Africa, present-day Ghana, where a human cargo was picked up and then transported to Havana, Cuba. The foreman asked Cranston, quote, "Did anything uncommon take place on board the vessel during her passage from Africa to the West Indies?" Answer, yes, there was something that happened more than common. Question, what happened? Answer, a slave was taken sick, which we took to be the smallpox. The captain ordered her to be put up into the main top for fear she should give it to the rest. You see that platform? That's the main top. She was actually hoisted up there to isolate her from the many other enslaved people on the lower deck. Okay? She's tied up there on this ship in the high seas, which is rolling and rolling. Okay?
Every time we say that, I laugh. She's trapped up in there in the high seas, and the seas are rolling and rolling.
And if you ain't never been on the sea, man, that's impossible, man. That is torture, man. That's some sick shit.
Yes, Ruth, thank you. Where they at now? Talk shit about this. Talk shit about this. Talk shit about this. The human side, the possibilities. Y'all acting like these people was Superman or something. Or Black Panther. I don't know who the fuck y'all think these people is. Seriously. Anyway.
Cranston continues, she was there 2 days. Then, at 4 o'clock in the morning, one night, Captain DeWolf, says Cranston, called us aft and says he. Now this is literally Captain DeWolf speaking. Captain DeWolf says, if we keep the slave here, she will give it to the rest, meaning the sickness. She will give it to the rest, and I shall lose the biggest part of my slaves. In other words, he's going to lose his profits on this voyage. Cranston then says, he asked if we were willing to heave her overboard. We made answer, no. We were not willing to do any such thing. Then Cranston says, this is a quote, upon that he run up the shrouds. You see him on the edge here? Up the shrouds to the foretop or the main top, and he's saying, he's quoting him here, she must go overboard and she shall go overboard. And he apparently ordered a ship's boy to go with him up to get her. Then, says Cranston, when he was up there, he lashed her into a chair and tied a mask around her eyes and mouth. And there was a tackle hooked upon the slings, and then the chair was lowered down, and she was dumped into the ocean. Now, is everybody with me? An African woman comes down with the smallpox. The captain tries to isolate her by putting her up in the main top. He calls a meeting of the crew at 4 o'clock in the morning. He asked if they will assist him in throwing her overboard. They say no, and so he basically does it himself. Cranston said, as the captain started to do this, he said, quote, "We went right forward and left them," meaning they turned their backs on the captain and walked to the forward part of the ship. The questions from the foreman of the grand jury continued. Was the slave a male or a female? Answer: yes, was a woman slave. Question: was she young or old? Answer: about middle-aged. Question: had she any victuals while in the main top, meaning food, provisions? Answer: yes. Question: was she alive when she was let down? Answer: yes. Did you hear her speak or make any noises when she was thrown over, or see her struggle? No. A mask was tied around her mouth and eyes so that she could not. And this was done to prevent her from making any noise so that the other slaves might not hear, lest they should rise. Note this. The captain is going to kill this woman quietly, because if it's known what he's doing, he knows that everybody else on the vessel will do what they can to come to her defense. And then this question: do you recollect to hear the captain say anything after the scene was ended? Answer: all he said was he was sorry he had lost so good a chair. Now, I'm going to come back to this, but let me summarize what happened after Cranston gave this dramatic testimony. The grand jury indicted Captain James DeWolf for murder. DeWolf, however, saw it coming and quickly left Newport on another slaving voyage, off again to the Gold Coast, and he began to prepare his defense. In October 1794, more than 3 years after this incident, he arranged for 2 members of the crew of the Polly to go before a judge to give depositions. Not in Newport, but actually in the slave trading port of St. Eustatius in the West Indies. I found evidence to show that Captain DeWolf actually bribed these sailors. You know how I found out? I searched for their names in the DeWolf family records, and guess what? One of them turns up as a captain of a slave ship. He got his just reward. So the captain's strategy apparently worked, but so too did the extraordinary political power of his family, who were working behind the scenes in order to get the charges dropped. They were dropped. Okay? So that's the story of the Polly. Okay, now, let's go back to the mystery that we started with. Why there have been so many studies of the plantation system and so few studies of the slave ship. Or, to ask the same question a different way, what is the logic by which we have written the history of the slave trade that do not, by and large, include dramas like the one I've just described? Why do we leave those things out? Well, I don't pretend to have solved this puzzle, but I would submit 4 reasons why there have been so few studies of the slave ship. I will be very curious to know what you think. One reason why I think historians, at least, have been disinclined to study it is because of the extreme violence and terror that took place aboard these ships. What happened there was really very hard to contemplate. I think people instinctively turn their heads away from images like the ones that we've seen. The idea of a woman bound, gagged, masked, lashed to a chair and lowered into the ocean and thereby murdered. But I want to insist that historians have faced other human catastrophes and situations of extreme violence and terror, so this cannot be a sufficient explanation. But I mention it as one factor. Second, why there have been so few studies of the slave ship. The problem of sources. Now, it is true that this is a problem, and I must admit that my own ability to do this subject or study the subject in the way that I did depended on about 30 years of experience working in maritime archives. Was a great advantage. The body of sources about the slave ship is highly fragmentary and dispersed. But what struck me as equally important is that many of the sources I used, and many of the most important sources I used, were already very well known to a great many scholars, but they had simply never been used for this purpose of trying to describe the human reality of the slave ship. So I conclude that this cannot be a sufficient explanation. As a third factor, I would mention something that I call the dialectics of scholarship, which begins with the abolitionists who created images like the one we saw earlier of the slave ship Brooks. The fact that the abolitionists were successful in abolishing the slave trade meant, I think, that a new common sense about the slave trade and the slave ship was fairly causing many people to think, well, we know what happened on those slave ships. We don't need to look any further. So in a way, you could say the victory of the anti-slave trade movement made some people disinclined to study the matter further. But that's only one part of the story. The other part is when professional historians came along to study the slave trade, influenced, I might add, by modern social science, they were distrustful of what the abolitionists had written. They considered it to be propaganda, and indeed it was propaganda in certain ways. So they wanted to escape the emotional charge of the study of the slave trade and of the slave ship in particular. So their response was to count the numbers, the bodies, the mortality rates. I think Philip Curtin's book, The Atlantic Slave Trade, A Census, 1969, inaugurated what must be regarded as the dominant way of studying the slave trade, and that is a statistical way.
And I've said that way before I ever saw this interview. Seen this presentation. I said they go off of numbers strictly. They don't got no history to study when it comes to that shit. Keep it, y'all. Keep it in perspective. Yes, he did say that he went to a maritime law library. Yes.
Now, I regard this scholarship as extremely valuable, but I also regard it as extremely partial. With a predominantly statistical approach to the slave trade comes something else, something that I call the violence of abstraction, and that we no longer think about what happens on those ships in human terms. And partly my book was written to really write against that sort of tradition of writing. So that's the dialectics of scholarship angle. Abolitionists, modern scholars reacting against what the abolitionists had done, producing a new kind of study of the slave trade, but not a study of the slave ship, which was the locus of terror. And then finally, a fourth factor I would submit to you, and this one is admittedly complicated and hard to explain, and I think it may be the most important reason of all, primarily because it operates subconsciously. I think most people, in this day and age especially, have a view of the oceans and seas of the world that thinks of them basically as unreal places, kind of as voids between the real places which are landed and mostly national. And therefore, we are not accustomed to thinking about oceans as places where history happens. Oceans are historical voids. History happens on land. Now, of course, there's a very powerful counterpoint to this. I think a lot of Caribbean writers have known for a long time that history happens on the water. And of course, I would mention the famous poem by Derek Walcott, "The Sea is History." Where are your monuments, your battles, your martyrs? Where is your tribal memory? Sirs, in that gray vault, the sea. The sea has locked them up. The sea is history. We need to think of history as happening at sea on places like slave ships. I think lots of people don't think of it that way. Okay, now let's come back to the DeWolf case, the John Cranston case, and let's talk about what is lost by not thinking of the slave ship as a place where history happens. Because in fact, crucial historical processes were taking place on the decks of the Polly. Now, this is an unusual case, and I want to emphasize that, but it's also one that reveals a lot about what is happening in the slave trade and in the abolitionist movement. The first thing to emphasize about this case is its moment in time, 1791. The most intense agitation about the slave trade, against the slave trade, happened between the years 1788 and 1792. This event is happening in the middle of that moment. The peak of agitation. And this matters in several ways. One way it matters, notice the limits of the captain's power. Calling a meeting of sailors to ask their consent. Now, folks, this was most uncommon. Captains did not usually ask their sailors to do something. They simply ordered them to do it. And sailors did not usually resist when they were ordered to do something, because to refuse to do it could be mutiny, which could be something to get you hanged. Such was the concentrated power of the ship captain. For the most part, sailors would.
So what he's doing right now is going back to that other account about them putting this woman into the ocean with the mask on her face and outlining the discrepancies in that. So y'all, just keep listening.
Would have complied with an issue to throw overboard enslaved Africans, and in fact they did that on numerous occasions. The Zong being one very, very good example of it. But we also have to ask, if this kind of thing had been happening for a long time, how was it that in 1791 it might appear to a common sailor as murder? Well, here we have to go back to the case of the Zong. Because when it became known through the work of Alauda Equiano that 132 people had been murdered, Granville Sharp and another large number of abolitionists took to the press, took to the courtrooms, and said, this is murder that happened on this ship. 132 people were murdered on this ship. These are human beings. They were murdered. This is not cargo. This is not property. This is murder. Now, what's fascinating about the case involving Cranston is that it shows that the ideas of the movement opposing the slave trade are getting into the minds of the people who are charged with carrying it out. And folks, you know what this is like? This is very much like the effect of the helmets refusing to do what their officers told them to do. It's part of the hidden power of social movements. And that's part of what's significant about the way history is happening on this vessel, the Polly. And another major point, which is profoundly historical. Note how the crew and the captain feared the enslaved people on board the voyage. Folks, this right here was every slave ship captain's greatest nightmare, an insurrection. You see, people have gotten free of their...
Damn, did I go back too far? Oh, shit. Hold up.
Manacles and shackles. The crew have retreated behind a barricado, as it's called. Every slave ship, Hong being one very, very good example of it. But we also have to ask, if this kind of thing had been happening for a long time, how was it that in 1791 it might appear to a common sailor as murder? Well, here we have to go back to the case of the Zong. Because when it became known through the work of Alauda Equiano that 132 people had been murdered, Granville Sharp and another large number of abolitionists took to the press, took to the courtrooms, and said, this is murder that happened on this ship. 132 people were murdered on this ship. These are human beings. They were murdered. This is not cargo. This is not property. This is murder. Now, what's fascinating about the case involving Cranston is that it shows that the ideas of the movement opposing the slave trade are getting into the minds of the people who are charged with carrying it out. And folks, you know what this is like?
Yeah, that's the part I wanted to comment on. So what are they doing? They're going here, they're going there, they're going to the press, they're going to different places, and they are actually promoting this propaganda and saying this is murder, this is what happened on the ships, blah, 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 blah. And they never really had any evidence of anything.
This is very much like the effect of the domestic peace movement in the United States on soldiers fighting in Vietnam. It's the same kind of thing. Soldiers with peace symbols on their helmets, refusing to do what their officers told them to do. It's part of the hidden power of social movements. And that's part of what's significant about the way history is happening on this vessel, the Polly. And another major point, which is profoundly historical. Note how the crew and the captain feared the enslaved people on board the voyage. Folks, this right here was every slave ship captain's greatest nightmare, an insurrection. You see, people have gotten free of their manacles and shackles. The crew have retreated behind a barricado, as it's called. Every slave ship had one, a defensive bulwark that you could get behind and fire down on the people rising in insurrection. You see some jumping overboard. This is why Captain DeWolf wanted to kill this woman quietly. Note his assumption that all of the others on board would come to her defense if they could. Note the assumption of self-defense, which then required a secret execution. And here, one of those testimonies given by another sailor from the Polly after DeWolf bribed him was extremely interesting, because this sailor said, in his testimony, he said, the people on board were all Coromantee, a nation famous for its insurrections. This basically is a group of people, Akan speakers on the Gold Coast, who were in fact loaded on board the ships and would then, from the period roughly the 1740s and 50s up till the end of the century, play leading parts in practically every New World slave revolt that takes place. The crew knew it. Many of these Coromantee experience. They knew how to fire guns. Some were warriors who had been trained to fight in difficult circumstances. The crew knew it, the captain knew it, and that's why they had to execute this woman secretly. So, what we see on the Polly is that three forces that will end up bringing the slave trade to an end have intersected: rebellious enslaved Africans, dissident sailors, and middle-class abolitionists who were producing these images of the slave ship. Each an independent vector, all intersected on that vessel in the middle of the ocean. That's how history was happening there. Now, to conclude, let's ask what happened to the players in this drama on board the Polly. John Cranston disappeared into the waterfront. I'm sure he did it quickly. Going up against someone like James DeWolf would be a little bit like going up against a mafia don. They will kill you, just as he did that woman aboard his ship. I suspect he was probably smuggled away by some abolitionists in Newport. I suspect that he was willing to give his testimony in the first place because some abolitionists heard the story of the murder circulate. They helped him to go to the grand jury. Can't prove that, but I suspect that's how it happened. What happened to the people who were on board? Well, the woman we know, the enslaved woman whose name is lost to us, she died struggling against that chair that Captain DeWolf loved so much. Her shipmates were delivered to Havana in early 1791. They would have carried on their tradition of resistance. And James DeWolf, trade, he remained involved for the rest of his life. He became one of the richest men in Rhode Island. He became one of the richest men in New England. He became one of the richest men in the new nation called the United States. He used his wealth to build a family mansion called Mount Hope. Get that. Captain James DeWolf became a United States Senator. So here's what I want you to remember. The hands that tied the mask around that woman's face and the hands that lashed her into the chair were the same hands that crafted legislation in an elegant hand in the United States Senate. Now, this is a fairly poor image of James DeWolf, but I think you can see this man has a very hard look. And as a very final thought, let's talk a little bit about the ghostly image of the woman in the mask. The almost unspeakably powerful symbolism of her voice. The muffled cries of this woman as symbolic of the many voices lost to us in the slave trade, the many millions. My friend, the brilliant playwright Naomi Wallace, wrote to me about the story of this woman. And here's what she said. She said, "This image of this woman will always stay with me. This woman tied into a chair and lowered into the ocean. In my mind, she is suspended there in that wide water. She is not yet, she is not ever drowned. She resurfaces over and over. She lives on, she refuses to die as long as we tell and retell her story." So folks, this is the reason why I think in the end we have to study the slave ship in order to find the ghosts and let them live again. Thank you very much.
All right, peace and love, family. Yeah, so that's it. I mean, they had a good question and answer part, but I know like it was already damn near an hour, so I ain't want to keep pressing. But you know, if I want to take a quick little break and then we could come right back, and I would love to hear what you guys thought about that and your perception of what he had to say.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm mixing, I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I can't fall short. I'm just always on my mind and I can't fall short.
We got a new song.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm mixing, I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I can't fall short. Always on my mind and I can't fall short. So always, so more.
Yes. Peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Shout out to the panel. Hey, Cuddy. Hey, Big Aboriginal Power. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking. It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes. I just wanted to hear, some thoughts and some commentary from these fellas. And I got 2 audios. Oh shit! Hold on, let me stop sharing.
No, that music was on, I think.
Oh, okay. Let me stop sharing.
Bro.
Am I good now? Hold on.
Yeah,
it's
you
ready.
good.
All right. So shout out to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Shout out to everybody in my chat. Hey y'all. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Cuddy. Shout out to Back. Yes. Hey Back.
Hey, what's the word? Shout out to everybody on the panel. Sister Cherise. We got OG DJ Cut in the building, man. I didn't really get to hear what was going on. I kind of came in and out, been moving around. Like I said, I'm on the road, so
It's all good. So basically, so earlier, we was just chopping it up about some stuff. Obviously, with all the drama that's been going on in this community, I felt the need to speak my piece and, just also understand that, I'm not here for us to be in conflict. I want us to be united with one another. That's really it. And I think when it comes down to talking about the tough issues and things like that, we have a hard time being accountable and talking about these things. And on the back end, the slave ship and human history, this presentation was just about, how they come up with these concoctions and conjure up thoughts about the slave trade and not really taking in consideration a human history in terms of how these things would happen and how realistic this really is. He even posed the point about how will we get 340 something, then it goes up to 400, then it's like 700 the next time, on the same alleged ship that they've always shown time and time again. So, like, I guess him being a white man and doing this presentation in front of people at Cornell University, I believe that he had to word it a certain way, but, I think that, I thought that this was a good one to show because I know some people didn't get a chance to see it. So I just wanted to run it back, while people were coming in and out. So yeah, we talked about a lot today. It was like it's been some crazy work going on, BAP, and I'm over it.
I say I agree. I feel like, when it comes to the issue, there's always going to be something. We just got to learn how to keep building and giving something for the next generation to grab a hold of. You feel me? It's about progress. As long as we got a few good people that's in position to be able to willing to come with unity that may spark other people to follow in line. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we want to, in order to see the change, we got to be the example for it. That's why I see it.
Nah, it's 100% correct. You got to be the change you want to see every day. And that's what it's all about. And that's why I don't be liking all that extra stuff. But, when it happened, I guess we just got to face it head on. You know what I'm saying? And like, I ain't never hit a duck no smoke or duck no wreck at all when it comes to this information because, to me, I'm just to a point now where it's like, it's obvious that a lot of y'all haven't really looked into your genealogies and things like that. Not everybody, but, like the people who is fighting against this information, may have not thoroughly looked through their genealogy like they should. And I think that would help them connect a lot of dots with history, when we hear about the reclassification and all of those things, because I'm sure everyone that's listening, everyone in the chat can probably find an ancestor who was reclassified in history. And I just take issue with people trying to deny the facts, the flat out facts of the bullshit.
And so now I'm trying to see we know these terms is no good, but now I'm looking at history to see was these fraudulently put on our people or did our people concede to these things? You feel me? So this is what's going to get critical for or a tough pill for people to swallow with the misclassification. You know what
I think
mean?
it was a bit of both. It was a little bit of both because like both of those things played a factor, I think. I think it was just a little bit of both. Circumstances, time period. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, both. But they were definitely opposed. And you choose from the ones that are there. And not even you choosing. They are going to choose. They're going to say, hey, you look like this, so you go over there. And you're light, so okay, you must be a mulatto, so you're going to go over here. Not even knowing these people's background or anything. Just strictly based off from light complexion to dark complexion. That's what they've done.
But yeah, colorism is what they
looker shit, as we like to say.
Yeah, and I feel like lookership is a key component, but it can't be the only component. You got to have prior knowledge to be able to use observation to be able to make a distinguishing characteristics or the difference between something. Because observation is one of the biggest things in science. If you can't see it, it's hard to replicate it. It's hard to test it. It's hard to put it through trial. And so we can look at photos from whether they in the paintings from the 1500s and photos from the 1800s, we can observe and we can look and see different things that would distinguish one group of people from another. And so those are the things that we're trying to horn in on. And people do like to call it lookership because people base all their merit on that alone. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
circumstantial evidence.
Is absolutely, and that's the whole point of it. Because I think what they have done is when I read things about Herkovich, and you're absolutely correct, Bab, 100%. And when we're talking about people like Herkovich, people who write history, people who try to determine our history and come up with these stories, they are the ones who make these studies. They are the social scientists who are doing these things, and people rely on their research when we're talking about social Darwinism, all of these things, eugenics. All of these things play a role in that lookership process. When we're talking about them observing us as a people, then they're going over to Africa and say, oh, they kind of act like these people. They kind of got similarities in them. So they must be some Africans without even what? It's just weird. And it is baseless. It's definitely baseless. It's not factual. And that's what I mean. And that's when I say look your shit, I mean bullshit. Okay? Straight the fuck up. Because it's wild to me. It really is. And yeah, I don't know what to call it at this point. I'm tired of I just think we shouldn't have to fight because we know what happened. And it's just time for us to really dig into it and continue to, compare the things and compare the research, because even them, when they write these things, they say, well, we have vague history of them being from Africa. Y'all don't even know. They make it clear. They make it very clear, like how confused they are. But then you have other people who come in and they have accounts of the so-called people here being copper colored. They have these accounts, all of these things, but I don't know. It's wild to me, but I think that we are on the right track and we're on the right path. Like, and I just want to stay on that. So it's just, yeah. All right, how y'all doing in the chat? I hope y'all having a good day.
Yeah, my bad. I'm on the road, my bad. But
No,
like
I know
I
you
said,
are.
it's the caste system, like Leverson said, but it's the agreeing, or what we would call threat and coercion. You feel what I'm saying? To be able to make these things possible. Nothing happens without your consent. And I believe some of our people was tricked. I believe some of my people was manipulated and things of that nature. That's what I believe.
All of that shit. Trust me. And I say the same thing. It was just like a huge dupe. And a lot of manipulation was going on, and a lot of different things. And then people not keeping their word, especially. That's the biggest thing. You go into agreements with people, you think they're gonna keep their end of the agreement, and then it don't work out like that. Next thing you know, they coming in there, they storming in there, and they taking all your shit and all your kids, your land, everything. And you wondering how the fuck is this happening? So, but I think that we on a better track today where we can do a lot more, like we have more at our fingertips than ever before. And I just want us to be able to use that and put that in the right direction, if that make any sense, just in terms of us learning our history, just being proactive in doing research and being diligent in it, because it's not easy to do. And it could be time consuming because we're all adults and we have families and things like that we have to tend to. But we also have to make this journey, if we're all on it, a priority as well. And that means doing the work, wherever you can find your information, do that. Like, people shouldn't act like it's a problem when somebody uses your information. It's not your information. Like, if you care about the people, then whoever uses it, it shouldn't matter. As long as they're teaching the right thing, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't even matter if you don't feel like they're teaching the right thing. Information is for everybody to use. So stop being petty all the time. Because a lot of y'all is mean. And it's really for no reason. Stop being mean all the time. I'm serious about that.
The little vicious little animals.
Telling you, man. Word about who if shut up. So, oh, they can use it. They can use it. This America. The fuck? Y'all missing it. Y'all missing it. No worries. So yes, y'all. I don't know. Cuddy probably went to sleep. He probably said the white man was making him go to bed. But anyway, y'all, I think I got a couple more things that I can pull out real quick. And then after this, I'm probably going to wrap it up. But I love y'all. Like, let me know, man. Put a sunflower in the chat. What y'all think about the ghost ship? Put your thoughts in the chat. I want to put them on the screen, and I'll go ahead and respond to them. Let me know what y'all think, because I really, really enjoyed that. And we just got to keep it in perspective. Young, I should show y'all my little video real quick. But see, last time they tried to copyright me, but they shouldn't know. See, the kid could get down, y'all, and dance for real. And I showed a little bit of my dance video. I don't be trying to do too much. But I like to show my skills. Like, this is my channel. So hold on. Let me put the link. I put the link out there where everybody just went to sleep. See? Because I'm not arguing with nobody today. I promise y'all. Y'all want to see my dance video? Put one in the chat. It's from one of my auditions. And we had a conversation. And I was just telling them about my journey in the pro dance world. And I'm going to show y'all one of my pictures. Hold on. Let me see. Where is that? Where that picture at? Hold up, y'all. Y'all about to gag. Wait a minute. Get into it. Get into it. Hold up. Where that picture at? There you go. Yes, y'all. Listen. Don't play with me, okay? Get into this. So in my early day, like in 2019, I think 2019 I would say from 2017, and don't be screenshotting my photo, y'all. I know y'all is though, because I know y'all creepy. So from 2017 to 2019, I did pro cheer and dance. And you know, I had my journeys doing it and it was fun. But like I was telling people, like now, like all the things I know about NFL cheerleading now, I wouldn't dare. But here we go. So yes, y'all, that is moi. That was my audition picture for the Washington Redskins cheerleaders in 2019. And I made it to the semifinal round. So I was very, very proud of myself. And I worked very, very hard. So, you know, I just wanted to show y'all, like, you know, it's all hard work, diligence. Like I've been like that since I can remember. But, you know, like I love this picture. I was just proud of myself. I wish I would have got a better background. But the smile is eating, okay? Check it out, y'all. It's eating. It's eating. This would they be mad about. But it's okay. I ain't coming to make y'all upset. I'm just showing y'all how hard I work and how I never give up on myself and never quit at any given point in time in life. And I want y'all to do the same. I want y'all to never give up on yourselves. I want y'all to never quit. That's what life is all about. It's hard. It's hard. But we can do it. We can fight and we can make it. All of us, we can. But we gotta stop arguing and fussing. We gotta stop tussling with each other. We be in straight fisticuffs around this bitch. And I am over it. So yes, y'all, that shoe, check it out. And I worked really hard. Shoe, the hair was hairing, the outfit was outfitting, it was giving. So like I just wanted y'all to see that. Hold up, I think I got one more. Shut the hell up. So I just wanted y'all to see. I mean, shit. I just like to share things with y'all, man. But people be taking advantage. And then they want to come for you, you know. But it is what it is. I said too, I was telling Brown Liquor No Ice, I think that was. Man, we gonna have high school highlight night. Hey, let me see. I need to get a new email too. I'm gonna make up a new email. But those of y'all who got my email, man, pass it through. If y'all want have high school highlight night, let's motherfucking do it. Y'all send in all y'all highlights. I don't care if you played football in high school, if you was a major rat dancer, if you was you know what I'm saying, anything that you did, volleyball, I don't care. Whatever it is, send your highlights in, and we gonna get y'all flowers for real. Because what I realize is that we are just talented. We are talented, and you know they can't take that away from us. Yeah, I don't know why I was standing right there. I was just trying to get me a little picture. So like I don't know, because like the audition process, like that shit is already overwhelming. So I just get to grab my phone, like, look, can you just take my picture real quick? So that's kind of what it was. So yeah, but that was like in 2019, y'all. So, and even then, I was not considered young. Let's just say that. And it was it's not easy. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying? And like even then, and even before that, it was always hard for Black women to, you know, break through those doors and do those things. And like I said, once you get in it though, you realize it's not what it gives. It's not what it's supposed to give. And I'm gonna show y'all why. I'm gonna show y'all why. Hold on. Y'all funny. It's like, I don't know if it's gonna work. All right, bump it. Oh, I had to download it first. But hold on, let's go to this real quick. And it's brief. It shouldn't take long. I'm gonna just show y'all though, because not only are we dealing with bullshit in terms of the world today, everything, you know what I'm saying, but also within your respective fields, what you do, whatever they may be, there's drama there. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's already hard when you're a Black woman, a Black man entering, you know, certain fields, you know what I'm saying? People, you know, you got to be the best. But yeah, man, this shit ain't no joke. So I ain't mean to shake y'all up with that. I ain't mean to shake y'all up. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to shake y'all up. Hold up. Let me see. It's a couple of them. I think this one might be the best one. And this is why you got to be, you know, cognizant of everything that you do. And like, even when I was doing that shit, I wasn't aware of all that go on behind the scenes. And like, you know, what's in the dark always come to light. So, you know, I'm just glad that it didn't work out for me on the back end, because, you know, what you realize is that everything that's good ain't good for you. And that's what it is. And people put you in compromising positions every day. You know what I'm saying? And oftentimes it's hard to be able to speak out, you know what I'm saying, about things that happens to you, you know. And when you're in those types of fields and stuff like that, you just got to be careful. You know, I'm glad I'm older now and I'm wiser and I understand, you know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, it's real life crazy work. So I know people don't usually be interested in this kind of stuff, but I just want y'all to, you know, just based off me showing y'all everything and telling y'all a little bit about my background, y'all can understand, you know what I'm saying, like why this was such a shocker when this news came out. So this is a minute ago that this came out, by the way, but I think, yeah, it came out like around, I think a little bit after that, at my audition, like 2020, I think. So anyway, nah, I'm not 5'5".
This Costa Rica photo shoot should have been paradise.
We are coming to you. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it? Let me know. Put one in the chat if you can hear the video when I played it.
Yet Washington Redskins cheerleaders on this 2013 trip tell NBC News they felt sexually excited.
The first shoots of the
cheerleaders were hired to pose, so the photos, they were told to escort the team's financial backers to a nightclub, making them feel pimped out. Per team policy, the cheerleaders weren't paid, and the team took their passports upon arrival. The Redskins team said the organization is very concerned by the allegations, adding they are immediately looking into the situation, and that they've spoken to current and former cheerleaders, hearing very different firsthand accounts that directly contradict many of the details. NBC News spoke with 3 former Redskins cheerleaders who would not speak on camera for fear of retribution. One woman said, "The sluttier we looked, the better the chance we would make the team. I was benched for a game because I gained a couple of pounds."
I was completely horrified. And of course, I believe these girls. I know it takes a lot of courage to stand out and say that, but I'm honestly not surprised that this happened.
Former NFL Saints cheerleader Bailey Davis is one of 2 women who's filed a gender discrimination lawsuit against.
There's been many situations that have left us feeling uncomfortable, but it's nothing we complain about. They tell us so many times that there's 100 girls that would do your job for free.
Tonight, NFL cheerleaders asking for respect on and off the field. Tammy Leitner, NBC News.
Hey, NBC News fans, thanks for checking out.
Oh yeah, y'all would believe, oh man, and y'all wouldn't believe all the shit that cheerleaders would get benched for. I'm telling you. Man, hold up, it's one more. These folks ain't play. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so when I went through the training program and all of that stuff, you know, we were only there once a week. So if, you know, we were around, but I can't say if, you know, I obviously shit was going on. And I know girls who were going through things in particular while I was going through my little process and also ultimately deciding to audition for the team in turn. And you know, that was back in 2013. But see, when the shit blew up, when they got fired and all of that, and they revamped the squad, you know what I'm saying? That's when all of this stuff came to light. That's when all this stuff came to light. That's the one I'm trying to find, when they fired them and all that stuff. Hold up, I'm gonna find it. First, I want y'all to see this interview though. I want y'all to see this too, because this was a wild interview. So listen, y'all, this is no joke. This is no joke. And like I say, at the end of the day, like, and I showed y'all that picture of me to make a point here. Like, even with my body looking like that, as good as it looked, I worked hard. Like, I had a baby and all that. I had to really work on that shit. Like, they kept telling me, like, even after our audition and everything, they came up to me after it. And they were just like, you know, like, you know, we think you're very beautiful, but you know, we really think that you should work on your fitness. Like, they kept even looking like that. So, you know, at this point, ain't nothing I can do, okay? Because I ain't about to disappear into thin air. Seriously, okay? But it's real, y'all. It's real.
Crazy stuff.
Sorry about that, y'all.
captains of the Washington Redskins cheerleaders, Rachel Gill and Charo Bishop. And we want to make clear the Redskins asked you to speak out on the team's behalf. Good morning to both of you. It's nice to have you here.
Thank you for having us.
When you read that on Redskins cheerleaders, did that sound like the trip that you had gone on for? Nice to have you here.
Thank you for having us.
When you read that article about a trip you were on with Redskins cheerleaders, did that sound like the trip that you had gone on, forced to pose topless, having to escort, bigwig sponsors and such to the bar?
Not at all.
Yeah.
We can't discount the experiences that other women had on the team, but we can bring to light the facts of the circumstances.
We each had our own experiences.
So the topless being forced, just simply not true. Everything, like Maya and Teddy said earlier, all optional, voluntary. Some girls were excited to do those things. In terms of being an escort, that was never a perception that I had. I think that being friendly and receptive and welcoming to sponsors is completely different than being an escort.
Yeah, let's talk just for a second about a couple of things, the topless situation. So can I just ask a general question? Like, why was there topless photography with people around? What was the point of that? Was it for a calendar or?
This is a calendar photo shoot, but the perception of topless is completely different from what is used in our calendars. We're always covered still, even if there is a topless photo. And again, like we said, we always have the option to say no. We are never forced or told to do something we don't want to do.
Do you think it's possible, because as you said, you don't want to discount the women experiences, those who spoke to the New York Times, they're not here, but is it possible that someone might have felt? Like, even if someone said it's your choice, but you know how it is sometimes there can be a situation where you're like, I don't know if it's really my choice. Is it possible that they felt like they were forced into it?
I can't speak for them.
To what they feel.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that the facts and the circumstances were that nothing was ever forced upon us, and we felt that way.
Where they said that they felt like they were, I think the girls described it as almost felt like they were sort of kind of pimped out, like you have to go to this event with these sponsors.
Those terms, pimped out, escort, they just need to stop, because it's absolutely not what happened.
And yes, I was there, and I did not feel that way. For me, it was a relaxing night with my friends, a fun night with my friends. And to put into context, the women were not selected by the sponsors to escort them to the club. We were always with someone we knew. We were always together. There were the two representatives from the Redskins, Dennis and Lon. I have great relationships with them, and I was happy to see them there because, again, putting our safety first. And I never felt pressured. And it was something that Stephanie, our director, asked us to do, because not asked us, she wanted to know if we wanted to go enjoy a night off-site with our friends. I mean, we were veterans on the team. We'd already completed our shoots. We did another ziplining trip as well. It's just something to do together.
Can I ask you, because we just saw in the piece, there's this now larger questions about the culture of NFL cheerleading and whether the cheerleaders are treated with the respect that football players get, whether they are subject to, in some cases, kind of strict rules that seem outside the bounds of what someone else might be put up to. Did you guys see any of that? Do you have any problems with the culture in general?
The culture behind our environment as cheerleaders, it's such an empowering, and it's a sisterhood, it's a bond. From day one, when we make the team, it is, we're already like, as a team, kind of help me out here with the...
Yeah, well, so to answer this question, I do agree. So the NFL is totally male dominated, right? Players, management, fans. Not to say they're not female employees and female fans, because I'm definitely was one of both, and one of both. But the fact that the article painted such a harsh light in the fact that Stephanie, the director of the cheerleaders, a group of women led by one woman, would suggest that it was her responsibility to take care of all of this is pretty preposterous.
One final question, because this struck me as so outrageous when I read these stats, and it really bothered me. I read that an average cheerleader makes $150 per game. That's on the high end. The low end is $75 per home game. Are we in the ballpark, and is that ridiculous to you guys?
There have been a lot of strides have been made over the last few years, especially from when I started to where they are now. And it's improvement to where they're getting paid better. They're being treated like
timely.
But
is that the ballpark? Just because I don't know what being paid well is.
I can't speak for what it is now, and we're not on the team anymore.
Right, but is that what it was? Yeah, close.
Approximately.
Yeah.
But
Rachel, do you feel, because I can see that it upsets you?
Yeah.
Why?
I hate that this negative light has been portrayed on our organization for something I was so passionate about, and so many women felt this was the best years of their lives. And my experience was never anything that was portrayed in this article. And I loved it, and I can't thank Stephanie enough for the opportunity.
Yeah, of course. Because her ass, or probably all of them, getting treated with certain type of favoritism and all that shit. Let's keep it real. Like, come on now. Everybody ain't getting the same opportunities. And if this stuff was going on, I believe it was. Like I said, you don't get to see everything. But I do know that they do have strict rules. They do make you do things that you probably don't want to do. Then they'll just throw in your face, oh, somebody else just want to do it. You know, but you don't know all of that when you audition it. But when this came out, you know, it was like, damn. Like, it was crazy work because people don't know how hard it is. They want so much from you. They expect so much of you. They expect you to look a certain way. Your hair needs to be like this. Your weight needs to be that. Whatever it is, you know. So it's like now I'm just kind of glad that I'm over that phase. Like, because usually it's hard, you know, to get into a dance career so late, especially for me, you know. So that's kind of what it was. And, you know, it's something I'm glad that I got to experience, but something I'm glad I didn't get to experience all the way through because I know how I am. So, yeah. So I'm not having that shit at all. At all. So moving right along. Hey, guys.
My bad. I had to run around to do.
Saying, shoot, I understand. But everybody, remember what I said. We gonna plan for high school highlight night. I'm telling you, send all that shit. If y'all got my email, I need to put it in the chat too. And I'm gonna drop the link in there. But if y'all got something that y'all want to send it in, and we'll play it on this joint and see if y'all had skills back in the day. See if y'all knees was working, doing that pop, lock, and drop it. See what y'all can do. Whether it's football, like I said, dance, whatever y'all did in high school. I don't give a fuck. A chess competition, shit. You won? What's up? Send it. Even if you didn't win, send it. Show your stuff. That's what it's all about. Because I feel like I want to show my stuff. I like doing that. I like showing my talent. But like this audition that I did, y'all, I like it, but it could have been better. But I think overall it was a really good audition. Because even when you're on semi-pro teams, they want you to audition every single year. No one's. You want some more? One. Okay, I got you. Hang on, baby. I'm coming. I'm gonna give you another one. I knew you was. I should have just put two on there. Anywho, you know, it's just hard for us to make it in these spaces, and you know, I'm grateful when a lot of us do make it, you know, because then on the back end, you know, you got to talk about all the competition, you know, like the older you get, you know, the more and more you got to work hard, you know, because they coming in younger and younger. And that's why when my homegirl asked me during the podcast, was I going to get back out there and dance and stuff again? I said, nah, probably not. You know, that's for the younger girls now. And you know, I kind of just want to coach and teach and, you know, hold on, I'm going to show it to y'all since they loaded up. I hope I don't get no copyright strike for this song. But like, yeah, I want y'all to see my video. Like, don't laugh, y'all, because I think I could dance. Do not laugh. The fuck? I'm going to boot you out. All right, hold on. Let me close this up real quick, y'all. Cuddy, I'm having fun today. Go ahead.
I hear you. I hear you. You know, I work with the high school girls and the high school dance, high school drill, high school cheerleader, making their music and nature. So, yep, I can appreciate the young ladies. Go ahead.
All right, y'all. This is from what year was this? I want to say this is 2019 too. So this is all in the same year. Auditions happened in like April, and then her auditions happened in August. So yeah, so we had to do a solo dance. We had to prepare it ourselves. So turn your sound down if you should. Okay, my sound. That's the problem. Okay. Here we go.
What am? What am? What am? Caught me at the end of my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What am? Man. Well, go ahead then. Show them how we do.
Beautiful nigga. Hey. Purple Panthers. But no rap money though. You loving my life is so beautiful, look. All of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my prices so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey. That's right. It's so beautiful, look. Look how I spit it so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey. I spit the game with beautiful, look. I whipped the king with beautiful look. I hit the motor dame when I was young. They saw that thing with beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so big and beautiful look. My bitch so big and beautiful look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals look. White girl, irrefusable. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle very suitable. Street cred very provable. Beautiful. Army sergeant, I'm recruitable. OG Genie, you can Google them. Drop it, so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't nothing you can do with a beautiful bitch in a booty for. Watch how many tricks her booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable, selling coochie in the can, count cat cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. I bring hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my prices so beautiful. Everything. This is so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, get on a beat, my nigga. Your body like they throwing people. Look, them 10,000 Cushmans in Colorado that we growing is legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheeto Fritos, and them Dorito. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' go on my damn, my little freako, but peep though. Watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico. It ain't me amigo, but we do. in the legal, but ain't nothing free but a free throw, a full black Latino, a pico de gallo burrito, a grande helado poquito, but that's how I eat it. My pockets so dead in the Vito. My new bitch, she from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito, she sell it and give it to me. That's Frito, that's Frito. I touch down and light up the street, though. I'm selling this game by the kilo. I'm balling like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for silver for Tito, a king of the ghetto like Zero, a neighborhood hero. Loving my life is so beautiful, yeah. All of this ice is so beautiful, yeah. All of my prices so beautiful. Everything is so nice, it's so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. So people a hero. Loving my life is so beautiful, yeah. All of this ice is so beautiful, yeah. All of my prices so beautiful. Everything is so nice, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey.
Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before me. He himself only been free since 1840. On recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, educated as Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping. I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra Christian. Wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep embracing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. He loading up that new edition, finna hit him with this body. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Cut, you killing them.
We gon' do it.
Royal, all of my needs they royal. All of my needs they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fiction crime girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face, cut, you killing us. Wait.
Yes, going through cut with the fucking tracks. Yes. You just made my whole stream light up. Okay. Shout out to DJ Cut Tech. Period. Okay. Y'all don't fucking know. Y'all know now. Yes.
Let's go.
My breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, got big. Adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, got blessed. Damn. I just had to stack my chips. I just had to grab my grip. A lot of niggas mad I'm rich. I'ma have to smash they bitch. Pull up in a maxed out fit. VLN on the logo, moving solo with the stick. Block jumping like a pogo, come and pull up on the strip. Told her pull up and get lit. So she pulled up and she stripped. Damn. I don't need all the attention. I just need all of the pension. Ran the bill up like a piston. Wait. Told them, but they didn't listen. Fuck it, I teach them a lesson. I ain't got time for the stressing. Damn dog, is you kidding me? You know that we aborigines. I don't give a fuck if you feeling me. As long as you watch how you grilling me. My knee G's making history. Bro, there's some diamonds at Tiffany's. She a carbon queen and she feeling me. So you know she matching my energy. Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, so to fix your crime, girl, you royal. You ain't got time for but you know I'm feeling. When we hit your he got the sauce, yeah, he got
Hey, Jeremiah, you gonna hit the link? I guess he been really falling back. What happened? They cut the music? What happened, y'all? They cut the music? Because I'm about to get ready to get out of here in a little bit. So no one's else is going to hit the panel. They reporting the stream. He monetized. Hey.
Peace.
Peace, Supreme Chief. How are you?
I'm great, Charisse. See, putting in that work today. Yeah. Cut. What up, dude? Hey, man, peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Can y'all hear me? We good?
Yeah, we can hear you good. I don't know what happened with Cut, though. I don't know.
Motherfucker Bolo Young that ran through and snatched all kind of cool. God damn, nigga. How deep is your love for real?
The dog that came through.
God damn, dog, done ran through and snatched up all the cords.
Crazy.
What up, Chief? How you doing, guy?
Chilling, man. How you doing, man?
Man, you know what it is, man. Doing, supporting the gods and the goddesses and shit like that.
Yeah.
Representing.
I see AP was up here earlier. Shout out to BAP.
Yeah, I missed him. I started running around and shit, man.
Hey, I caught the end of that dude that was doing a lecture. I don't know, Sharice, I know he was doing that, but I think it'd be interesting, when the CIA is running a play. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they kind of exposing some stuff, but they don't be exposing everything. It's really interesting. Um, it's just like, okay, if words matter, right? And the reason why I like etymology is because we know that certain terminology, certain words did not exist. And just because somebody can write something in the 20th century about the 1600s, 1700s, even the 1800s, they're writing their words back in time. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just that simple. And I just think it's, at this point, if y'all see how weird this shit going in real life, why would we trust those people to give us any information? Any that we like, you gotta be able to get through it and cipher through certain stuff. But when we start talking about these enslaved people, you notice they never even said a color. Like, it's always it's inferred. And then they try to go to this as African story in the 1700s when these people, you got okay, well, according to them, they wasn't there till the late 1800s, 1900s. So where's these Akan people at in the 1700s? So it's a lot of, a sleight of hand conversations. And I hate double speaking motherfuckers. And I don't give a fuck how many PhDs they got. I know the bullshit that they talking about. And unfortunately, most pale faces are lying to us for a reason. And then they have hired a lot of niggas that look like us to lie to us, bro. Like, it's just what it is, man. And 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 you shouldn't be like, oh, your panties shouldn't be up in a bunch when you checking whoever you checking. You know what I'm saying? But check them with knowledge and understanding. Don't pull out a fucking book that they wrote and be like, oh yeah, this right here gonna save me. Nah, that's why y'all get y'all asses kicked all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I just gotta keep it real. I don't believe shit that they say. And I son any motherfucker that they ain't on my level. We talking about degenerate motherfuckers, period. And I don't like, in real life, you see they can't even shoot each other. You know what I'm saying? Follow me? Fuck them. What about us? You know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of talk about Civil War. I'm like, yo, what are y'all talking about? That's them shooting at each other. Why niggas always gotta step up on some shit? I said this a long time ago. Let these motherfuckers fight. When are we gonna start picking up the spoils of war? Like, real spit. Like, what nigga? Come on, y'all. Like, we won't.
On that since our history has.
Come on, y'all. They got a think about this, y'all, for a second. It's air quote, a 20-year-old nigga on a roof with an MC with an assault rifle, right? With a blanket. And people are telling him he's up there. They got drones, helicopters, snipers on roofs. They had enough time to hit him in the head after he let off a couple shots. Y'all got, please
Hey,
stop.
they was letting them know at least 10 minutes before the shooting happened. I got an interview with a dude. He was like, man, we was sitting right up under it. We was pointing it out to everybody, and everybody was looking over there. But he said as far as the police and Secret Service, but they wasn't doing nothing about it until he started shooting around. They was like, yo, man, he on this building, man, with a rifle, man. And the police and the Secret Service said, it's nothing.
Of course they said it's nothing. Hey, listen. Listen. When we talk about the direct people who this dude is going up against, we talk about this all the time, Sharice. He's literally calling out the FBI and the CIA. Let's just call it what it is. And for them, even if he gets elected, he's only gonna be there for 4 years. Right? Of course, he can come in and clean house and take everybody out and whatever. But their careers are gonna be. A lot of those dudes been there forever. They're working for Hydra. That y'all we don't use this terminology, Hydra, right? You know what I'm saying? And Hydra is un-American. Y'all understand? Fuck Hydra. In the horse Hydra rode in on. But Hydra has taken over America, y'all. Like, I don't understand. Listen, if y'all Captain America am, Hydra has taken over America, period. That's what it is. The Skrulls, them, the niggas done took over America. Sorry. It is what it is. And now you got a motherfucker that's saying, you know, hey, yo, we ain't with, we fighting against them. You see what they did. At this point right now, y'all, we shouldn't respect nothing. Absolutely nothing that these people are talking about. Real shit.
Yeah, the only
I
thing
mean, at this point, like, come on.
No, I hear you 100%. And that's why I was saying, like, you know, I was just trying to highlight, you know, like the discrepancies, like he was highlighting, you know, why are these accounts not being accounted for? These things actually occurred. And even just him questioning the numbers on the slave ship, things like that, you know, stuff that people obviously, when we say it, they don't give a damn about listening to. But maybe if I put the pale skin in, maybe y'all motherfuckers will listen. No shade.
No, it was gas. Like I said, I called the end of it. Like I said, it was super gas. But I hate the double speak though. The con shit and all that.
What you mean?
Like, it's crazy.
Man, look. What okay, did you talk about the tribe? Or
yeah,
you
I mean, you know, when they specifically talk, which they couldn't prove that either, right? Hey, listen, we have shown on here, since we've shown in the 1940s, they're in Africa trying to create these stories. The people over there rejected it. They're like, what are y'all talking about? That didn't happen. Like, this all fake. It's y'all.
Yeah,
Kunta Kinte is fake. It's not real. It's called the African. It's not real. Alex Haley got sued. The Carnegies, the fucking DuPonts, these people worked for the CIA before. Why are they only talking about Soros right now? It's crazy. He's not even a fucking American. Why is our tax dollars going to his company to fuck over niggas? Documented from 91. It's documented. So I'm not about to go back and forth with no motherfucker. See, this is the problem. So now you got a motherfucker that's coming in and say, yo, we want to go against the grain. We don't want to fund Planned Parenthood. Last time I checked was the eugenic fucking society. Yeah, that's why I be hot, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what niggas talking about. If it's a motherfucker right here that support the death, the eradication of niggas, that's whoever support that should be off. They should be on, not on our list, right? Yeah. Kamala Harris, Joe Biden are funded by the eugenic fucking society. We've heard Joe Biden come out his mouth and say shit. We've heard, no, we're not about death, murder, kill is what they want for us. Now, y'all want to play this bullshit? Fuck y'all. Real talk, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? When we know for a fact this is happening, we're not gonna go back and forth like, oh no, it's not happening. No, fuck y'all. Where's our, why y'all, how about this? You missed. Okay, how about this? Now, where's our money? How about this? Where's our money? Real talk. Where's our money? Because there's nothing that y'all can do. Democrats, it's over. It's over. You missed. It's over. You fucked up. Biden, y'all fucked up. No, real talk. I'm just saying. Hey, look, you fucked up because you can't even take another shot now. It's over. It's over. They done fucked up.
Hey,
I done talked to motherfuckers that hated Trump day before yesterday. Hated him. Now they like, hey man, that's some gangsta ass shit, my boy. hey, I swear to God, it was fuck Trump Tuesday. On Thursday, their ass was like, that's my nigga, man. That's some gangsta ass shit. They, hey man,
oh my God, that's comedy.
Ray Bubba called me talking about, yeah, your boyfriend got stabbed in the head. I said, who boyfriend, girl? She talking about yours. Who? I said, hey, grandma, you better stop what you doing out here in these streets, grandma. She funny as shit. They was playing
man, I'm telling y'all. Oh my God.
Hey, they tried
hey,
Trump.
yeah. Hey.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Trying, man. They trying. They
Hey,
wrong.
hey, I thought it was funny, and I heard a little bit with Rico Dookie yesterday, right? It was interesting. I don't know why he's like acting like somebody said. I think that was you, cuz like he has a chance to win. How? Never. It's never gonna win. But being the president of America, though, shout out to Madam President, Isness, standing on American Indian business. You know what I'm talking about? So check this out. I don't give a fuck about nothing they got going on. What about us? Because I don't like the conversation. What if it was an inch to the left and it would have been civil war? Hey, shut y'all goofy asses up. I already told you, pale dumbasses. Stand the fuck down, man. Stop fucking with us. Real talk. I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. Like, stop putting us in y'all bullshit. If y'all won't smoke, just say you won't smoke with us, and don't use Biden, don't use Kamala Harris, nigga. Say it with your fucking chest. How about that? Lay one motherfucking hand on any sister. I don't give a fuck if that motherfucker walking around here with Biden t-shirt on, goddammit. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Watch y'all fucking mouths. Real shit. I'm just keep it real with y'all, bro. I'm not playing with these people. I don't give a fuck. If it's up, let's go. But yeah, we just definitely gotta get our people in order. Y'all better stop playing with these people. Ammunition. Real shit. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Because these niggas acting like they need an excuse. For what? You need an excuse for what? Come get this smoke, man. You don't need no excuse. You don't need Trump. I'm standing on everything I say. Come get it. Watch y'all motherfucking mouths around here, boy. Real shit. They need to watch their fucking mouths, y'all. I swear to God. Watch y'all mouths, man. Just watch your mouth. Fuck all everything else. Watch your mouth. Real shit, y'all. Cause like I said, man, we let people get away with too much shit. Like, hey, man, I ain't gonna let nobody put their mouth on me, right? I'm gonna come see you. Period. I ain't gonna go through all that extra conversation, whatever we got going on. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna come see you. And then we have a conversation like people, right? Like people supposed to have a conversation, not on the internet. I'm gonna come see you. So it's the same situation with anything else. If y'all speaking on us, put some fucking respect on our fucking name. Stop calling us blacks. It's a problem. And y'all don't understand why that's so much of a problem for niggas that don't understand that. You don't hear the tone now. It's worse than nigga. Nigga is black. Nigga is worse than that. And that's a problem I have with you niggas. Stand down if you ain't ready to fight. But at least be cheering for the right motherfuckers. Real shit. It's real talk, y'all. Like, I be listening to shit. I have a lot of time to sit back and look at this shit. Even just in real life, bro. It's real stupid shit going on. Watch y'all mouth, man. Real shit. And if y'all don't think these people are like needed, a motherfucker that want to do shit to us, even the reason why we even in fear of this pale people is because when they let them in here 100 or so years ago, they turned them loose on us. That's what we want restitution for and reparations for, motherfucker. That was aided by the goddamn government. Let's talk about that. I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. Fuck that. How about that? Make us whole. I don't give a fuck about what they got going on. I don't give a fuck about y'all elections. You niggas crazy. And y'all act like it's the only thing that got to be elected or that's handled is the fucking president. This is, bro, what the hell is wrong with niggas? Straight Smoke, what up, though? I mean, I'm just saying, y'all, I got a lot of shit to say, but I'm pissed the fuck off at niggas. Who gives a fuck? Watch y'all mouth.
What's going on with
Don't let these people,
Peace to the
don't be
panel.
letting these people just be talking stupid though about us, and then we got some weak ass Al Sharpton ass niggas on there letting them say the shit that they gonna say. Nah, nigga, we don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about, bro. Absolutely nothing. What about us? Don't make no more distractions. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Where's our money? Real shit.
What's
Put some
going on
respect
with
on
it,
our
Chief?
names.
Yes.
Peace, brother. I'm just saying they need to put some respect on our name, Charisse, because they keep throwing. It wasn't a nigga in sight. They in Pennsylvania. Ain't niggas, they got niggas in Pennsylvania? It wasn't a nigga there. Hey, look, it wasn't a nigga in sight. Okay? So we wasn't there doing no shooting. Why y'all got our name in y'all mouths? Why y'all talking crazy? I swear to God, I heard a couple shit. I'm listening to these little hell. I'm like, yo, I wish I was there on the panel with their ass. I'd have told them some real shit. I don't care where you at.
He kind of went out.
I thought it was me.
Nah, he'll come back in.
What's going on with it, Charisse? How you feeling?
I'm feeling
What's up,
good.
Cuddy? That's wonderful.
What up?
Had a marvelous day on my smoker today, man. Had a marvelous day. Felt good. Felt real good.
Oh yeah, you got that tough ass leather you done gave everybody.
You know it. You know it. They got to make it one way or another, right, Jack?
Listen, that chicken leg, when you grab that drumstick, you supposed to leave bone behind. You're supposed to leave meat behind and have nothing but a naked chicken bone in your hand.
You can pull the whole carcass out the whole chicken. Period.
All right, we'll see, young man.
All right. I'm trying to tell you, I'm mean with this smoke, bro. I'm mean with it. Mean. I use straight up all natural, straight up hickory, straight up cherry. Every now and again, if I get some fruit trees, I'll run that. You know? Hey, man, people got to eat. People got to eat.
Leather meat is crazy.
Yeah, ain't it though? Ain't it though?
It is crazy.
I couldn't catch everything from your show because I was on my rig, but that was very, very good.
Thank
that
you.
was very, very good. That went through my day. It made my day a little bit better just to hear the dialogue, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, and you know that it's been a lot of stuff going on in the community and everything like that. And obviously it's been overwhelming me because it's new to me. So, you know, I'm just getting the hang of all this shit. So now we're just trying to, you know, smooth things through and just, you know, transition on to other shit and, you know, talk about this shit with Trump and everything else that's been going on in the world. Shit, DC proposed the reparations bill, so I want to show y'all that. And yeah, you know, it's straight.
I ain't gonna even sit here and stunt you. It's I'm just gonna say it flat out to you, Charisse. At least this is my opinion about it. You know, ain't no way that I'm going to believe a system that was built and predicated to make sure that my lineage does not live or survive. Why would I participate in that? So pretty much, I'm not saying fuck all of that. I'm not saying skip all of that, but it's certain parts of it that is not for me and my family. That's just it. I digress. My bad.
I understand. I really do. Who put vampirism? Ooh, vampirism is nasty work. Come on, Indigenous Minds. How are you? Hey, Lady Spade. Hold up. I see Christopher, Jeremiah. Hey, y'all. Negro. Sachi. Yes. Hey, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everyone watching. The numbers have been pretty reasonable today. I'm so happy with it. So just shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for us, you know, coming through. I ain't gonna hold y'all for too much longer, but I do want to talk about Trump a little bit. And somebody asked me, did I get their email? I probably did get it. I just need to go look at it again. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I really want to do high school highlight night. So like I said, if you played football at high school, you was a cheerleader, dancer, whatever you did in high school, and you got some highlights from that shit, man, send it in, try to get it to me, and we could work something out because I really want to, you know, spotlight a lot of y'all that may got some talents and stuff. And, you know, if you're not too scared or scurry.
What's this that you wanted to
People's
show?
ancestors were slaves. It's a controversy. Fox 5's Tom Fitzgerald live at the Wilson building today. And Fitz, there's two sides to this story here.
is now introduced into the D.C. Council. It is called the Reparations Foundation Fund Act of 2023, and already this is getting a lot of reaction. What the bill would do is create a 9-member task force to study the issue. It would trigger the creation of a slavery-era database to identify descendants, and then create a Reparation Foundation Fund, which would then pay out people who are found to be eligible for this. Now, this has been proposed in D.C., but what are people in D.C. talking about with regards to this? Fox 5 Gay's reaction today.
It probably would be a blessing to give them something.
If we were the ones who were the slaves, I would say no, because it has been so much time.
We'll see how it goes in 3-6 months. You know, they say one thing and then it just gets swept under the rug.
Now, what form that reparations takes may be up for debate or conversation.
However, critics say not so fast. Congress last held hearings on reparations back in 2019 when Democrats had control of the House. However, now in 2023, the GOP has taken over the House. And as you know, they've already moved to strike down D.C.'s controversial rewrite of its criminal code. Mike Gonzalez of the Heritage Foundation says if this bill were to get through the D.C. Council, it is very likely Republicans would move against it as well.
No, I mean, this is the D.C. Council again, putting in a bid for being the most leftist, woke city council in the country. I think that the more they realize that the U.S. Congress will stop them from doing really wacko stuff, the more they're going to do it.
This bill's a bit of a do-over. Councilman McDuffie introduced it originally back in 2020. However, it was not successful in getting through the D.C. Council. We're live at the Wilson Building tonight.
So I know Dane went over this on his channel a little bit, but Councilmember Kenyon McDuffie in 2022 did a proposal for this to happen. And that was an interesting remark that he made about the D.C. Council being the most leftist, woke sector in the country. That was a very interesting statement that he made. The DC Council is made up of a lot of Black people, but I would say that it's a pretty split council, if you will. So that was just a very interesting comment that he made about that. But I know that they've been trying to introduce things like this for a long time. And, you know, obviously it's always a task force. It's always a study. It's never any real anything. Studies can take forever. Okay. They still didn't give the women, the people of Tulsa, their fucking just due. And they actually did this shit. So I know reparations is something that will be an ongoing plight, an ongoing battle, an ongoing fight. And like I said, they got to prove these accounts. They got to prove it. So it's not like, you know, you're just going to get reparations. You got to be able to prove that you descend from that situation. So, yeah.
That's the one problem I have a problem with right there, Charisse. It's not your burden of proof. That's what they tagged you with. They have to show the proof that they have that to say that.
Wait. We got to show a burden of proof or what? What we got? What's the burden of proof? What do we have to prove?
We don't have to prove anything. Hold on, let me be very clear about what I'm saying. Let me be very clear about what I'm saying. If they tagged you with something and said this is who you are, that means they know that, correct? That is their burden of proof to prove.
But it's crazy because we having an unnecessary conversation. Who the fuck we are is a no conversation with nobody. So that's not even the conversation no more. So when we're talking about getting remedied, first off, it starts socially. Once we can stop these people from, I'm not. We're just building. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm saying that, like, they put certain social stigmas on us. Like, oh, we gotta, like you heard certain people talk about the 3/5 human clause. It's just a 3/5 compromise. Or even when you talk about 1865 Emancipation Proclamation, people are still being emancipated on their 18th birthday, and the color of your skin has nothing to do with it. Being owned by another human being other than your mother and father has nothing to do with it. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's just the psychological warfare and how it's working is amazing. And the fact that it's working still when people know the truth is and the truth is there, it's crazy to me. And then we literally have conversations over and over and over and over and over again with people who are literally trying to tell us who we are with no proof. It's absolutely crazy and bonkers. And we literally stand on the land that we sprung from. We're the only autochthonous people on the planet. Gave civilization to everywhere else. And when they see any similarities, oh, it must be Chinese people that came here to America. No, motherfucker. We went there. See, it's how this works. It's not the opposite. Nobody came here first. We the ancient ones. And so they want to tell their story because they want to sun us. And I have a problem with any weak motherfuckers trying to sun me. It's a problem. I want to punch on something in real time, y'all. I don't like you a weak motherfucker, right? And you really, literally think about this. Y'all, these motherfuckers, like, bro, it hurts my brain. Like, why is this happening? Y'all money ain't no good. So why do we worry about like what they care about? We don't want shit y'all got. Some of y'all do, but I'm just saying. And y'all should be able to see real from fake. And that's why shout out to y'all. Shout out to real ones. Shout out to Sharice the Realist. Shout out to all the ones, real ones, man. Y'all know who y'all are, man. So this flying over your head. If this hitting you, fuck you. You hear me? Real talk. That's just how I feel about it. If this hit you in the face, you feeling like I'm talking to you, it's probably because it's something that you are not doing, my boy, my girl. Like it's on you. Get the fuck off the internet and make some changes in your community, or use the internet for that. You understand what I'm saying? But don't come on here expecting Sharice to be superwoman, motherfucker. Or Ab or nobody else, nigga. Niggas got families just like everybody else. You understand what I'm saying? Real shit, y'all. I just gotta keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, we don't no, bro. No. We not moving like that. This ain't no code. This ain't no shit like that. Niggas is used to listen to a motherfucker tell them some shit, bro. No, man. Show us some shit. I ain't from Missouri, but we been from Show Me State. You know what I'm saying? We been showing shit. Niggas don't like real shit, Sharice. No, I'm just saying though, cut. Niggas don't like real shit. You feel me?
You ain't saying it wrong.
We talk real shit. If not, yeah, you know, that's why I don't see me around with niggas don't be talking on real shit. I'm like, all right, y'all ain't talking on real shit today. I'll keep it pushing. We'll do some real shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just keeping it real, y'all. I gotta call like I see it. You know what I mean? And it's big bro, you know, little bro to some of y'all, you know what I mean? But yeah, just gotta call like I see it. And we need some productivity, some shit going here, y'all. You niggas just talking about books and shit. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? With the same Christopher Columbus ass stories in them. Shut the fuck up. Shit. These folks is not playing ammunition. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all think, okay, all right, listen. Only
Okay.
the weak get preyed on. Only the weak get preyed on. I just gotta say that. Only the weak get preyed on. Get with your family. Get tighter with your cousins. Get with your people. Please. Get with your community. Like being prepared is not it shouldn't be a problem, is it? Should it? Like you feel me, cut? Like what are we doing? Be prepared. Because it's like what we gonna depend on other people's humanity? Nah, I just want to be like, nah, we ain't gonna go over there. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? And then hold on, we need some peace amongst us. Yesterday,
Yes.
we've already said this. No more. I don't give a fuck what city you in. If you, bro, I'm not even dealing with you bloggers that's pushing the bullshit. Fuck y'all. Any of you rappers pushing that bullshit, fuck you. Feel me? What we doing? Y'all know what time it is right now. What are we doing? It's time out for us. You don't understand that right now. You actually are the enemy to the people, and you should be dealt with as such. But yeah, man, it's time out for this. These people not fucking around. Like we hurting each other. We should be like, wow, that's crazy. What they doing that at? Like Chicago is. I don't expect nothing. I don't expect no more violence amongst us. LA, anywhere. Detroit, anywhere. I don't expect any violence. Nowhere in America. Niggas on nigga crime. Nowhere in America. See how that work? We have a problem. And it should not be us. So y'all need to have some meetings. Whatever the fuck y'all need to do at y'all fucking barbecues and y'all fucking meetings, nigga. We need some peace amongst us. How about that? Am I saying something wrong, brothers and sisters? Maybe, and I've been saying this for a long time. Am I saying something the fuck wrong?
Same shit. I said literally, like, we need to heal. And I can tell
Fuck
we need
healing. I'm saying fuck the healing part. Sis. The healing part, it's gonna take some time. I'm just saying, niggas need protocol. Niggas don't know nothing about no healing. We fucked up. Real talk. We need a lot of healing. You know what I'm saying? Right now we need some ass whoopings. Real talk. Niggas need some belts. Pull the fuck out. You bitch ass niggas. If you raising the fucking gun, it better not be for a nigga that look like you.
Exactly. Stop it.
What the fuck is you talking about? And the motherfuckers in New York shouldn't be snatching no purses, nothing. What a fucking, wait a minute. Accountability, right? What are you talking about? Oh, they showers no more. It's over. What are we talking about?
I do not participate.
I'm just saying, bro, listen, we let motherfuckers come here and do what the fuck they want to do. No, they not gonna go do that in their neighborhoods. Why not? Why not? Because some, like I said, bro, like these motherfuckers need to put some respect on our names, on our women, period. And don't blame it on sexy fucking red. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Seriously.
I mean, come on, like we're gonna blame it on the little girls now, right? We're gonna blame it on the women. We're gonna blame it on the little girls. No, like if we don't accept certain shit as men in our communities, it wouldn't be on the radio, period. I'm just gonna say that like that. Sorry, my bad. Oh, my bad.
I want to show
Somebody should be
y'all
teaching
something
this little
else,
girl.
man. It's a
You got
crazy story. Now we gonna hold on. It's all good. We gonna get into all this shit. Hold on, trust me. We gonna build. Hold on. I just want to show y'all this. Y'all might have heard this story. I was stunned when I heard it. So hold on.
Shout out to Calvin Peebles. Hey man, peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man.
Yes, peace and love to everyone. Hey y'all. All right, listen to this. But I'm sure y'all heard this already.
Prosecutors have filed charges against two women who investigators say gained access to a dead man's Cash App by cutting.
Gray viciously attacked the man inside his Northwest DC apartment back in April, then cut off the man's thumb, stole his phone, and cleaned up the crime scene. News 4's Paul Wagner walks us through this disturbing case.
In a 49-page affidavit filed in D.C. Superior Court, investigators laid out a gruesome and diabolical scheme.
Charise, that's how y'all get down out there in D.C.?
Listed as suspect number one, police say, is 19-year-old Audrey Miller, or Tiffany Taylor Gray. According to the court affidavit, Gray and the victim, Fazil Teklemariam, knew each other. The affidavit says one witness told police the 53-year-old was her sugar daddy. In these two photos, police say suspect number one, Audrey Teklemariam, are seen together entering his apartment on April 1st. DC police believe Fazil Teklemariam had been dead inside his third-floor apartment here on Peabody Street Northwest for about 4 days before his body was discovered.
Hold on, real fast.
He had suffered force trauma to the head. He'd been stabbed.
Hold on.
You better not be laughing.
No, I ain't laughing. Well, fuck this nigga with his pedophile ass. What the fuck this old ass nigga doing with some kids anyway, paying for some coochie? Shut your goofy ass up, nigga. Fuck out of here. My bad.
That's why this is why I'm showing y'all. This is why I work. I said, man, they must have felt like they was in. I don't know what. I don't know.
Nah, I
They
mean
said,
his life
fuck
don't
it,
need to be taken or
child.
whatever for his for what he doing though. But this grown
Never.
ass man shouldn't be with these
It's sleeping
babies
with
though. You know what I mean?
18-year-old.
Even dealing with them. Yeah, yeah, no. You know, not to say he deserves his life. I'm just playing about that. But
Never.
yeah.
What I'm saying is obviously they was in some. I don't know, man. That's why I want to hear what happened. Oh, God, and they're so young.
I mean, he's not gonna say what's happened.
Well,
He ain't
yeah,
telling shit. You know what I'm saying? And so the news job is just to make us look bad. You feel me? Or I say this, make them look bad because I don't be like, hey, I don't know these people. Real talk. I don't know who
and
raised
it's a
them. I don't know who raised this dumbass, this nigga right here. You feel me?
immigrant.
Like,
It's
first
an
off,
immigrant.
have some motherfucking standards and morals for yourself. You might be alive, or you might not get into certain type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I mean, I just gotta keep it real. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? She's 19, he's 53. That's a baby. My bad. Even though if the law said is whatever she was old enough, whenever, that's their law, not our law. You feel me? Like natural shit, like what feels good inside. That's why he was hiding and doing the shit he was doing. Feel me? Fuck him. I'm sorry again. I'm
Crazy
rest
work.
in
Okay,
whatever to
listen.
him. But y'all, well, I'm saying I don't have no sympathy for stupid niggas and doing stupid shit. That's just me. And I ain't putting what he put on everybody, and we shouldn't put what these people did because they were listening to Sexy Red. I'm just saying. I know I stopped in the middle of it, but I know the play because it's the play. Like, how about this? They don't. If they was putting out stories on what the little pale girls was doing every day, we would have a full news cycle of the dumb shit that pale people do every day. They don't highlight them tunnels. Nobody's talking about them tunnels under that synagogue in New York and where were they leading to? Fuck y'all. How about that? So I don't care what y'all talking about. I don't care. Let's talk about Weinstein, Epstein. Who killed him? Why? How does he get killed? Yeah. Don't sweep shit under the rug with us. So I need to know. Inquiring minds need to know where is American Aboriginals' money? Where's our money? First on the agenda. Right now, while y'all trying to do what y'all do, Biden. The only thing you can do good before you get up out of there, man, and then you still gonna be a piece of shit, is give us our money. Stop taxing us, number one, and then put money in our accounts. Hurry up. Cause I know this right here, y'all. I know in every fucking city in America, right? The most affluent areas in your city, right? The most affluent area in your city is inhabited by foreigners, period. And they driving nice cars, living in nice houses, living a beautiful American goddamn dream, correct? Well, goddamn it, that needed to be flipped back around because it was flipped. It got flipped. Remember, these people wasn't not affluent, wasn't wealthy at all. Period. I'm talking about all people that came here. If you Trumps, the Bidens, everybody, you are not. My bad, y'all. You're not wealthy. All this money should be. We should be wealthy. We should be living on the highest hills in our communities. How does this get back in balance? We have been taxed out of generational wealth, and the people who are acquiring generational wealth and living the American dream here are foreigners. So I'm sorry, America and Americans first. That's all you got to do, and take care of us. And we don't want to talk about nothing else. Restore us. Real shit, y'all. Like I'm saying, these people right here be playing with us, bro. Stop playing with us. You guys, sis. My bad.
Let it to read, Chief. You don't play.
I,
Mr.
I'm just
People,
saying. I just got a lot to say, y'all. Huh?
as you should. Mr. Calvin Peoples, hello.
Give me 1 second.
All right. I'm not sure. Has he been in the chat before, y'all?
I have no idea.
All right. Because yeah. Try anything crazy, honey.
Yeah, he been for a minute. So he was.
Yeah, I don't know what the T is here. I don't know if this is someone's picture he's using, if this is authentically this person.
Okay. Protocols, right? Protocols.
Is that straight smoke?
Yes, it was. Sorry. We gonna see what the T is.
Yeah. Like I say this, y'all. If you have an issue with a protocol, should be we should not be picking up weapons as it pertains to us. That's protocol, right? But also, if it's an issue, right? You know what I mean? Like, I literally just had an issue yesterday, right? And I just told the dude, "You want to get some gloves?" You know what he said? Yeah, we should, but he didn't want to get no gloves.
Mm-hmm.
It was just an attitude. Like I'm like, yo, bro, like maybe we need to get some gloves because I don't like the way you know, you understand what I'm saying? Because I'm a man, so we'll just get them gloves and let's just get this out the way. You feel me?
Yep.
It's because that's what men do. Instead of gossiping and then start talking some other shit and want to talk to everybody. No. I'm gonna talk to you, and we just go around here in the back and dust it up, and then we be okay. Later on, we go sip some tequila or something. See what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You look another man in the eye and say, bro, this is what it is. And this is what I'm saying about these people that be like Civil War. What are we talking about? This ain't no fucking North versus the South. This is right versus wrong. And we know that majority of people have only been miseducated since preschool and kindergarten. When we talk about the Zionist media and the shit, how they use, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like at some point we got to stop being used by the media and used by these people. Am I correct though? Maybe like if Joe Biden ain't haven't showed us, and it just flat out like it's no more like they might as well just go nominate a damn nigga that's literally
A
a
monkey.
Klansman.
A monkey.
I mean, I'm just saying at this point, like we already knew he was a Klansman. We already knew his situation, his track record, or whatever, right? Okay, cool. You understand what I'm saying? Monkey. He's literally called niggas monkeys, and no more nigga lawyers, and no more nigga mayors. That's out his mouth. He never apologized for the shit or nothing. And y'all know what he said when he was running for vice president with Obama. Well, they need this is how they tricked us into voting for Obama. Cause we was like fuck Biden. They was like no. We need to with good Jim Crow ass nigga to make sure that you feel me? The guy,
Can I
listen, we
say it
need a nigga
verbatim?
in there. Like, no matter what, we need a nigga in there. We fell for that shit hook, line, and sinker, y'all.
Can I
We
say it
fell for
verbatim?
Obama. Yeah,
I
you
I can
got it,
think
say
you
bro.
it.
letting the right wing propagandists get you
Hey,
like they controlling you,
hey,
my brother.
Hold
Chief.
on.
In
Let's talk
all
about this.
actuality,
Oh,
his
This is
his
interesting.
verbatim words were, "We need a upright, clean nigga."
He wasn't, that nigga
He
was
was for
smoking
real.
crack with punks. Sorry, my bad. No, he
My thing
wasn't.
is, why
That
don't
was
you just
upright,
move? Why
clean
don't we
ass
just move
nigga.
to an all black country where we don't have these problems?
Oh,
And
okay.
y'all
Here
know
we
who this
go.
is, man. This is Cash. First off, Cash, shut your ass up. We already understand. We're gonna let you know off top, bro. You are disrespectful to your grandmother. Okay, your
No, that's
grandmother
not
said
true,
who you
brother.
was.
That's not
Yes,
true.
you are. Yes, you are. We've already established that y'all don't want no smoke with the CIA conversation. So if
So
you don't want
we
to,
debated that.
bro,
Not a
ain't no
coincidence. I
debate.
already killed you on that,
None of
bro.
you niggas have debated me ever. I haven't debated nobody because you niggas is cowards. So shut the fuck up. Y'all have
The
no.
only person I
I
don't
ain't even
debate is
debating
Sharice because
Sanchez.
she
That
know I
wasn't
want
a
to pay her
debate.
bills.
Shut
That's
up.
it.
pay some bills. Bro, hit her Cash App then. What is you talking about paying some bills? What are you talking about?
Look, hey,
Who you talking about? Hey, hit her Cash App. Hold on. You motherfuckers. No, that's why y'all can't come out. I promise. Y'all be like, yeah, hit that Cash App,
See,
man.
see,
Yeah,
I
see.
said
Yeah,
it
see.
before.
No,
I
y'all ain't gonna
said it
come over here
before.
distracting for no reason, bro. No.
no, that's
Hey,
that's that's
listen.
that's not it, Chief,
Where
bro. I've
where is
debunked
your
you.
proof?
I've debunked
What?
you. We have already pulled up OTK and
Hey, listen.
what's this Cosmo Cal
Listen.
records,
Listen to me.
and we done
Listen
found
to
the
me.
Africans in their family.
I would give you any of you niggas $1 million if y'all could ever debunk me. Okay, man, I ain't gonna even talk that. I give you $1,000 if any of you niggas debunk me.
So
Ever,
you remember when I debunked you on
ever,
the
ever, ever,
English conversation,
ever,
and
ever,
I
ever,
said
sir.
English?
Ever. If you niggas ever debunk me,
This hurts.
$1,000
This
in the
hurts.
Cash App.
This hurts. This
I'm not
hurts.
gonna even listen to you, sir. I'm not even listening to you. See how that
No,
work?
man. I
You
think
was right there.
You don't even understand. You didn't even understand the ass whooping or the
Damn.
information that was given and shown. So for us to even have this conversation right now, I would be like talking to a baby. So, sir, you don't know what you're talking about.
Chief
You
Holiday,
That's what
absolutely
bro.
I'm
don't know what you're
saying
talking
to
about,
you.
my nigga. You don't know
What
what you're
what
talking about. So I
what
can't even have a
what
conversation with a nigga that don't know what you're talking about. See how that work?
Holiday. It's not
You're
even.
never gonna
It's
debunk
not
me,
in your. It's not in your
ever.
pay grade to understand stupidity. Neither is it in mine. Why are we continuously doing this?
I always
Why do
get
we
That's
have to
that's my
revert
point.
back to teach? Why do we have to revert back to say the same shit repetitively and they saying the same shit repetitively?
Nah,
Why?
I want to get back to our conversation that
I
we was
swear to
having, bro.
God, man, fuck that
Fuck
shit.
him. It's like the
all
other
right.
niggas be coming to just distract. I'm like, bro, y'all letting these niggas. No,
Baby,
I'm
look
gonna
at his
cut that ass the
profile.
fuck out.
Look at the name.
Yeah,
Jesus
he can't be
Christ.
himself. Like I said, he can't be himself.
You.
Bro, you just be like you cash, man. We not you ain't gotta do all that.
You caught it off the. I need to know, okay? I keep forgetting he come
Yeah.
through here and do that shit that way. But I'm Queen
Yeah.
Cass. I'll see you later if you ain't talking about our topics. We talk about Aboriginal business over here, Indian business over here.
Somebody on the bump something. Talking about why we have a Republican. No, we don't. I don't have a Republican stance on anything. You act like the pale skins brought anything to America, right? They had kings and queens, correct? That means they didn't have jurisprudence or all these other things that they learned from America, bro. They got this from us. Somehow or another, we have allowed these people to take over shit that's ours. We created democracy, air quote democracy. So, right policy is for pale people. Conservative ideas that are good for America, like don't let illegals into the border. Like I mean, I'm just saying, like certain shit that affects Americans at a rate that's bad, right? You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't address that. Veterans are being stepped over by illegals. And if you at a DMV and you is having extremely or any social services and it's taking a long time and you find out because there's a lot of illegals that are also are residents, air quote residents, shouldn't they put the just maybe it's just me, but shouldn't they go to separate category?
We a nationless. We a
Why
nationless
should we
people.
get less services for people that
We a
haven't
nationless
paid
people,
it?
man.
Bro, does that make sense? Do you see what you're saying right there?
I'm saying we don't have a nation, brother.
Nigga, our nation is what we stand on. I'm saying, can you address the legals in the DMV, in the social services?
I mean, I don't think they should be giving
Address
people
that,
money
bro.
over us, but
Address
that's us
address
begging
all
again.
the funds. Address all the funds that are not being put into the community in Detroit. Detroit's still fucked up, but
How's
it
that
ain't fucked up
water
for the
system
Arabs.
working?
Hold
How's that
on,
water?
hold on, hold on, hold
Yeah.
on. It's not fucked up for the Arabs up there. It ain't fucked up for the pale skins up there.
That's
I mean, I'm
working
just
for.
saying. I'm just saying, bro. Let's address these things, bro. Like we should be on the same page. And the fact that you
You don't have no, bro. You consistently are on the wrong page, bro. Is absolutely crazy. It's like y'all brain is not for our people, and it's crazy to me. Cass,
So
it's really
I got
crazy.
I gotta I
It
gotta
can't be an
check I
act at
gotta
this
check
point,
straight
bro.
smoke on this. The water in Detroit isn't bad. That's Flint. That's an hour and a half away from us. That's not
It
in the city
doesn't
of
make a
Detroit.
difference. It doesn't make a
No, but
difference.
you have to get that straight. A lot of y'all out of
Hold on,
towners
wait
keep
a minute.
saying
No,
that.
no, no,
That's
no,
not
no,
true.
no. Hold on, wait a minute. You're not.
Nigga,
You're
Detroit water is
either
terrible. What
you're
the fuck
not
is you talking
either
about?
you're not
Detroit got the
grasping.
best water in the Midwest.
If you give me a second, if I'm not saying that it's
All right.
whatever. What I'm saying is that there's people that look just like you over there that's drinking that water.
Yeah, of course.
Why is nobody doing nothing about that? How long has that been going on? Because I can date
Because
that back a
we like
long time.
we like trends in this country. Whatever they
Hold
show
on.
on
Oh, no,
TV is what we
sir. That
raise
makes
hell.
no.
Then they take
That
it
hold
off.
on, sir. That makes no fucking sense at all. We
You
like
cut me
trends.
off and you not let me speak because you want to because you look at me as an
Go
opposition.
ahead.
So you don't let me get my
No, you're right. Go
topic
ahead.
off. So we're trendy people in this country. So when they show something on the news, they give us a certain amount of time to be outraged over it. Then they go to the next subject. You see how quick we forget about that? And I'm gonna give you an example. Remember, we had an outrage over Gucci and was like, we're not gonna wear Gucci and all that. And what's the boxer name? He called us out
I
on
haven't
that.
worn since.
Look what everybody
I
wearing
wasn't
now. They
wearing that
wearing
country
Gucci.
shit before that anyway. However, when that happened, I'm definitely not wearing it no more. So that's not. Some of us have what is called integrity, bro. Feel me? And some
I
self
mean, I
fucking
still don't
respect.
wear it, bro.
Hold on. But I'm just saying though. So that means that you uh, uh, have some type of understanding about what to do or not to do. Correct? So if these people came here, sir, and miseducated us, you can agree to that. You're not going to disagree with that, right? And I've asked y'all before. So what don't you agree with that was taught to you in history? What don't you agree with?
I don't agree that we were aboriginals. That's it.
Okay, so that's what they taught,
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
right? But we've already went through this. That you believe that Africans was here first, correct? Based off of
No,
the,
no, no, no,
the
no. I
evidence
don't
that's.
believe in the whole that
Hold
theory.
on, hold on. Do you believe that so-called black people were here in America first, Cass? Well, we've had this conversation before, so remember, I know the answer to this question. So are you gonna come on here and backtrack on this answer, sir?
No, this is what I said. I said I believe that when evolution, well, we can say evolution, but when people started changing
Was
up,
niggas here first? Yes or no?
I mean, oh yeah, okay, yeah. I said
Was
if
niggas here first, bro? Like goddamn, you can't, bro. Tonto M is mixed. Who are they mixed with? They're mixed. Mixed people can't be original to nothing. The question to you was niggas here first? Just say yes. Just say yes.
you
Just
talking
say
about the
yes, nigga.
you talking about the
Stop
Austronesians
wasting
that
my
sailed over
fucking time, nigga. No, fuck all that. Austria is south, nigga. That's somewhere else.
Austria.
Was
Okay,
niggas here first? You already said yes. So why waste our time?
no, no, no.
Why waste our time
The
right now?
proto Indian,
Hold
the
on, hold on,
proto
hold on, hold
Indian
on.
was from.
No, no,
Come on,
no.
bro.
Fuck off. Nigga, you don't know what proto mean and you don't know what Indian mean. So calm down again. So niggas was here first, correct? Just say
No,
yes.
not us, not us.
Hey, I wish I can kick your bitch ass off this panel right
No,
now.
because
Hey, listen,
you
sir.
trying to force
No,
an
don't say
agreement with
us.
me,
I didn't
bro.
say us. I said niggas was here first.
Here
Whatever
you go,
type of niggas you want to call them, was
back
niggas here
go.
first. Just
Okay,
say yes. Just say yes. We've been here
stop playing.
before. I beat you up.
You gotta go. Shit, I ain't about to play with y'all no more.
So
You know,
Sharice.
first.
Because
No, no, no.
this is the talk that we had, right? I was
No, no,
telling
no, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't have no
go ahead.
talk.
No,
Don't put no
he
labels
not
on
gonna
it.
let me get
Niggas
done.
was here first. No, no, no. Hear me out. Just hear me out. We've already all established, based off of the evidence that we can prove, that niggas was here first. Now, when you start getting into what type of nigga it is, when you say proto, you don't know what proto means. Shut up. And if I ask you what Indian mean, I know for a fact that you don't want to say what I've been teaching for since you niggas got on the internet, and found that you was fucking Indians. So nobody wants to repeat what I say, right? But other than the people that actually speak the language, shout out to Stephen Redclay. My bad. You guys, it's just facts. It's the truth. It just mean brown, brown, people.
Yeah, Malachi
And
York is the first that taught it,
no, no,
bro.
no,
So I
no, no,
know the
no, no, no,
first.
no, 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 no. Don't get off the subject. So
Were you
niggas was
around
here
the
first.
Ansar Law and all them, brother?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Niggas was here first, sir. Niggas was here first.
So no.
Okay. So for everybody listening, for all you naysaying ass dummies, right? Evidence in the ground says that niggas were here first. Okay. Now when you start talking about proto, I mean, like for it's just sometimes like just to look up the definition of stuff is that easy, and niggas just be arguing and not even just go to the definition
So
of
can
stuff. I
I
think
ask you a
that's
question,
dumb.
Holiday? Can I ask you a question? Because you ain't gonna let me get it off. Do you identify yourself as a brother from the South Pacific? Yes or no?
I'm from Mississippi, sir.
So you don't have no connection with those people from the South Pacific?
I do, sir.
All right. So Chief Holiday says that he's an Australoid.
I never said I was an Australoid, sir. So
Hold on, not
was Australoids. My question to you, sir, was Australoids niggas first, sir?
they were their own type of nigga.
I, sir. Question to you: were they niggas first?
Not us, brother. Not us.
I'm
Not
not. I
me.
understand
Not
what
me. Not me
Australoid.
and my grandma.
Oh, okay. All right. So my question to you: were in Asia, China, right? 2,000 years ago, were they niggas?
No, they were
That's a simple.
mongoloid like they are now.
Hold on. So that's not true. That's not true. So just that right there is either you just being disingenuous
Yes.
or you lying. Right? You just being disingenuous. Because I can
Yeah,
just
but
go 500 years and show you that niggas was in China, niggas in Europe, niggas in Asia first. According to archaeology, niggas was in these places first. So when we get to America, right, with all the archaeological evidence that we have here of niggas, and all of the statues, the bones that y'all, we have older bones that y'all don't have in Africa of human beings. Just want to point that out. Um, yeah, we got older civilization here. Yeah, and we invented everything that the planet has. I think when we say we the ancient ones, bro, we can stand on that with evidence. When I told Garfield, right, and Garfield ducked that so-called slaughter he was about to get into. American Americans are older than African Africans. I stand on that, and I would like to debate Umar Johnson on that, so he'll stop saying Africa. Like the winner of that debate will have to. I would have to stop calling myself an Aborigine or an American, and he would have to stop calling himself an African. Well, I know I'm never going to lose a debate ever, 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 ever to anybody, ever.
period.
That's how that works. That's how that works. I'm shooting with both hands. I'm putting 63 in the garden, but we winning. See the difference? We're gonna win. I'm gonna put up 64. You understand that? So fuck y'all. Fuck what y'all talking about. We here to take the fuck over. Is get the fuck down and lay down. So I don't give a fuck about what Trump is doing unless it's benefiting us. And we should see the daylight that we got right now. It's coming together. And not on no motherfucking Grandmaster J Rico Dookie ass shit, nigga. You niggas is stupid, bro. Take care of your. If you ain't doing that in your community, in your hood, nigga, don't come on the internet trying to put other people together. Stand on that, bro. You ain't got no right hand man from your community, a nigga that know you, your cousin. A little Newton them ain't come up helping you. How we trust you, bro? Y'all, come on, bro. Like they sent too many agents at us, and a nigga that's plainly telling y'all this what he doing. He kicking in doors with J. Edgar Hoover. Him. Nigga, I'm good. It's the GOAT, man. I'm about y'all enjoy yourselves, man. Be careful, man. Y'all see they locking motherfuckers up for paperwork, for talking. All right, play with these people y'all want to. Homeland gonna be a
Kick that shit
y'all,
down.
y'all want no smoke, Sharice?
Holiday.
Hey,
Hey, let they ass know as you should. The fuck?
I've been here. Can't nobody tell me that they gonna be at your door. Me and Rico Dukes at your door.
Shit.
Hey Cal, we at your door. Hey Cal, we at your door.
You'll be on his way trying to take.
Oh my god. Hey, y'all know that ain't shit, man. It's jokes, a little, kind of, just a little bit.
Sorta.
Sort of. Oh my god. Hey, oh shit.
Y'all show some love for Supreme Chief Holiday in the chat, y'all. Period. To go to this shit.
Man, y'all don't fuck with me. You niggas don't fuck with me, man. Some of y'all do, man. PCL, man.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. They be like, that nigga right there be telling the truth too much. We don't like that. My bad.
well, shit. On my platform, the
Hey,
truth.
I just be too. I gotta tell it, man. I got to. I be saying some weird shit. I be like, they doing that for real? Hey, y'all heard Dwayne
Hey,
Wade? Y'all heard
Holiday.
this nigga say this shit the other day?
Holiday.
Yeah.
It still goes back to the same principle. It still goes back to the same principle. They're learning from an instructed institute. That's it. That's why they continuously do the
Right.
things that they do. That's why you have all your major league teams and all that. This is all your entertainment. Are you not entertained? Look at what you have to see
Well,
because I'm serious. I'm serious. You ask yourself this all the time. Why would certain people do certain things? They're showing you why people would do certain things. They are showing you that. It is
well,
very visible. So if it hold on, the reason I'm bringing this
no,
up
you got
is
it.
if it was visible, if it's so visible now, what did they really hide? How far back does this go? And you
Uh,
can look at it in increments, however you want to look at, but that was still somebody's rendition that you had to sit down and believe it. You had to believe it in order for you to go any further in your research. You had to believe some parts of it or take out some notes in it. Seriously. That's why none of it makes sense. It's not made for anybody to make sense. And to me, like I keep saying, Holiday, I don't see a reason that I have to sit here and talk to these people about who the fuck I am on a regular basis.
who do? Who has to do that?
Right. For what?
That's crazy. Like that, we not even talking about that no more. Like that, what are you talking
Right.
about? Like,
Oh, so you
like,
saying it came from here, it came from there. Hey man, you believe what you want to believe. Real spit. Believe what you want to believe. Don't talk to me no more about this shit. Don't try to challenge me. None of that shit. Because you know what? You just do not want to let your slave master go. That's all. That's all. That's it. That's
well,
all.
that's facts. But, I, yo, like, man, like, listen, man, like, at some point, like, and the reason why we even do this work is to bring our brothers and sisters into the know, not, you know what I mean? Like, something, you don't believe, like, doing your genealogy, doing my genealogy, right? Me personally, I'm still doing my genealogy, brothers and sisters. I don't think it's ever going to stop. There's so many branches to your tree of life. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like just one of your parents line is just big. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of work that needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? And not just on the internet, y'all. So this is a lifelong thing. I think, you know what I'm saying, that you pass this work down to the next generations to keep not only, you know, passing down who they come from, you know what I'm saying, and to dig deep as we can go into that to know who you are, bro, because that makes you feel good, bro, to know who you come from. Like I'm a Johnson, but I didn't know, just knowing the etymology and knowing how Johnson worked, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know, you know what I'm saying, specifically where my grandfather got that name from. Y'all follow me? Until I did my genealogical work, y'all. You know what I mean? So it's enlightening, it's empowering to know who you are and who your people were. Feel me? So yeah, yeah. And also to know, obviously, that you're attached to more generational wealth and land. It could be great, y'all. Like I said, y'all. This is not a clout thing, man. You know what I mean? I gotta go get an Indian card, blah blah blah, bro. We are here for our babies and the next generation and to uplift the ones that came before us, y'all. You feel me?
You say Indian card.
Yeah.
That's the problem too in this damn community. People probably don't know how to act, and then all of a sudden ain't nobody else Indians but y'all. Stop it. Cut the cap.
Now, see, you know what? I've been hearing a little rumblings with your boy Mikey TV, right? Mike TV. Now, once again, you guys, there's levels to this. All blades of grass don't grow the same. Shout out to Professor Griff. I say that to say that, I could see some of the titles and be like, yo, black Americans are Indians, or natives, you know what I mean? And built America. And I see the titles, I'm like, okay, so he should understand that those roles and those cards are Johnny come lately, you feel me? And that they misclassified most of us as what we are classified now as African Americans, colored and Negroes and all that stuff to take us systematically take us away from not only our land, but power, social, political, economic power. So how do we get it back? As we fight it socially, politically, and economically. Right now is the most political time we should be. It should be no other. This should be the time where we start our own political party.
Yes.
This is the time we should be getting brothers and sisters together to be presidents of the corporation. Cause I can't be the president of the corporation. Not me. Cause it wouldn't be nobody left to shoot at me. I'm killing everybody. My bad.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers be like, you better let that nigga become the president. Yo, it's over. Yo, jail. Y'all getting the fuck up out of here. Cause listen, I don't understand these evil motherfuckers. Fuck the media. All of them fake news, all this other stuff. It's fake. They literally is fake. And so they misleading people. Now they trying to say, oh, we're gonna take down these commercials saying that Donald Trump is a fascist and he's bad for the country, as if the commercials was the things that drove this dude to go on top of that roof. No, you motherfuckers put him up there, gave him the pathway to go up there. Stop it. I'm not playing with these people. That's just Sharice. That's the worst shit ever we seen yesterday. No matter what we talking about, I was people literally cheering or literally mad because they didn't hit him. Like that's crazy. Like what type of nasty
Don't get me started on
man.
that. Because I tell people too, I said, like, the way that y'all acted with Trump becoming president is the worst I've ever seen people in a long time. Like, around that time he was getting elected and stuff, all that bullshit that was going on, the way people was acting, it was really insane. And like,
Well, the media told the media told him to go with Roly Poly and was dancing with Hillary Clinton. The Jay-Z and Beyonce was riding with Hillary Clinton. Y'all know, yeah, they was like hot sauce in the bag. Y'all remember all that shit? Hot sauce. I really thought Beyonce. Y'all listen to me. I didn't know. I wasn't listening to the Beyonce Lemonade song, so I really thought that hot sauce was some hot sauce. I'm like, damn, Beyonce country as hell. She walk around with hot sauce in her bag, right? No, god damn it. So how me and Hillary Clinton think she got hot sauce in her bag is unbelievable. You see, you see what I'm saying? And so it didn't work. But this is the point though, right? Niggas fail for the media's like. Soon as Trump ran for president, we hate you.
Yep.
Oh, right? So much so now, like it's not just us, like it's pale skins is literally like, I hope he died. And I'm like, that's crazy. And when this happened, they were like, fuck, why they miss? Like these people really think like this. We don't think like that. Even if some of us didn't like, yo, we didn't fuck with him. But when they seen that, I was like, that's fucked up. That's the difference between us, fam. We don't think like that. And when we see somebody do what he did, nigga, America cheers the underdogs. Cheer motherfucker, bro. Ain't you niggas would have been on the ground crying.
Crazy.
Just saying. I don't know what I would have did, nigga, that shot at me. it didn't hit my ear. I'd have been contemplating life at that time, like, sheesh, a little to the left. You know what I'm saying? Fuck,
But what I found
sheesh.
interesting the most about that shit, Supreme Chief, was the audience. It seemed like everybody
Yeah,
was slow to react to the shit. And I'm like, well, was it a BB? Like, I don't know. It sounded like a little pat, pat, I don't know. I can't call it. I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm definitely suspicious of that whole event.
I don't
Okay.
know. It's just I don't know if we ever gonna know the truth, but um,
You say the truth.
the truth. Yeah, the real truth. Like, you know,
Yeah, because
they'll
this
be
is
like, yeah, it was one guy, but they done, they done killed a couple people. You know what I mean? Or
they
they
say
done found out. You know, yeah,
I ain't gonna do it.
like,
I ain't gonna do it. I'll just be
do it.
quiet. Nope. 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 Not today. All I can say is that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Why is it crazy? It's because it's all derivative of the belief in that entity. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. That is politics is literally pimping out your belief and your morals. Social media and media is there to pimp out your lifestyle. Literally. I mean, your education system was to pimp out your mental. Because some of these terms you have not heard that they come up with now at any other time. The first thing they'll say is, oh, it was an emergence of this. It was an emergence of that. Well, what did you administer to the public? How about that conversation? You know what I'm talking about? It's what you believe in. Oh, you feel like you got to do X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, there's ramifications to that. It truly is. I digress.
So,
Government
so
services comes right out of Border Patrol. Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Hey, that's crazy work. It's like something like with pew and then pew pew. I just needed to watch that again because I'm like, what in the hell happened? Like somebody heard something like pow, like right there. She started screaming real loud. Damn. I don't know, y'all. They got them down pretty good, but I don't know. What do y'all truly think about this?
In all honesty, look where he was pointing at, though. How about that? Look where he was pointing at.
Mm-mm. You can hear from your own family tribe and you have your own family Indian card. Who's stopping this? Oh, yes. You can turn off your camera, big dog. Yes, peace and love. How you doing, Big Dog Philly OG?
Salute.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I think they playing with the mentality of the people. I think it was 100% staged. I mean, when Trump say "Make America Great Again," I want to know what time he talking about. I mean, we gotta start asking these questions. When they talking about deporting people, if they ain't talking about deporting themselves, then who is they talking about deporting? The niggas you reclassified as African? I like some of our people just don't want to fucking think. You know what I mean? Don't want to face reality of what's really happening. But yeah, I think it's all staged. They media is their number one weapon. And just because it was outside, don't mean it wasn't staged. So it's like some of us need to wake up, man. What part of making America great is they talking about? You got it, sis.
Please let me know which one. I don't know. People got it twisted. The only thing that I feel like I agree on is like, as far as that is like them controlling the borders better, because that's a real big issue right now. And I feel like that's crazy work. And we don't know who we're letting in and who they're letting in, and if our safety is even, if we're even safe, while these things are going on. Like, we just got to be careful, young. I just be trying to watch myself every day, because I see these people coming through and it's getting real heavy. It's getting real deep. And, just got to be careful.
Hey, can I say something off of that note, Charise?
Sure.
I keep looking at it from my little bird's eye view of everything, and it all keeps stemming back to the same thing. It always will and always will be. I mean, that's your political stage. This is how ramped up it is. Because I keep bringing this up all the time. The Prime Minister of Japan got killed not too long ago. They've been murking anybody that's with that freedom to the people shit. Just, that's it. It's over. Oh, look it up. I can't make this shit up. I'm talking about here in America. Go look at the DAs and district attorneys and stuff like that had a problem in their car. They had car trouble. I'll just leave it at that. This got ramped up a long time ago. And what's crazy is nobody knows, as Holiday said, they don't know how to recognize Hydra.
Go ahead, Holiday. Well, he must have stepped away for a minute. Like, I think it's Lady Moon funny. What the Simpsons say. Everybody said that the Simpsons predicted this. You know what I'm saying? Once again, it's always some bullshit with that. I don't know. I'm trying to say.
Guess it didn't go the way they planned.
What you say, Straight Smoke?
It didn't go the way they planned it.
No, I guess not. Because this shit is too much for me. It really is. Hold up. Let me do this.
Ready. Reach Younger. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip you, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch you. Till your damn hands and feet, your foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave boats. Hey, tryna get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Beginning. Yo, so PC acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Yeah, shout out to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Shout out to my lovely, shout out to my lovely chat. Shout out to my lovely panel, Cuddy, Supreme Chief Holiday, the GOAT, okay, Straight Smoke, and of course, Big Dog Philly OG. Much love and respect to everyone that is on the panel. Thank you all so much. Thank you all for tuning in. This has been a lovely show. So yeah, let's just keep rocking out for a little bit. I know Dane about to go live, so I know everybody gonna skedaddle when he turn his stuff on. So yeah, like I mean, in the meantime, anything y'all want to talk about, you know, we can chop it up.
I appreciate you, Sister Cerise. I really do. Much love, all due respect to you and yours, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. It's always good, as always.
Yeah, respect my brother Straight Smoke. Sharice, you already know. Anytime I see you live, I'ma hit the like button and I'ma share it and I'ma come support you, sister. You already know that. Shout out to Cut Chief, my niggas. You know, I'm do the same with them. You know what I mean? You know, like I said, these politics they tricky. You know, and I'm just for non-participation. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, and as far as the Pan African energy, I wish they would have more energy for the corporation than they would for us saying we ain't Africans. You know what I mean? It's like they focus their energy on us when they should be focusing their energy on Congress and reparations.
They can't do it. You
You know
know
what I
why they
mean?
can't do it. Big
Or
dog.
Africa. I'm gonna give it right back to you because I ain't heard one of these African countries saying y'all took my people. You got it, Straight Smoke.
That's all I was, man, because they can't prove it. They can't prove it. You just can't prove it.
None of them
Now,
West
why is it?
African countries.
Why is there no? Hold on. Why is there no documentation on that continent of any of that? None of that. I remember a dude tried to come up and cite Equanimous St. Brown, and that was a fictional story. That's what made me understand that I am talking to people that do not know what they're talking about. I listen to what people, the language people use to express themselves, however they want to do. You know, it's just how they talk, their mannerisms and what they speak and everything. I get it. But my sole thing is this. You do know that you're trying to tell me what I know and what I've been told is a lie. And you can't even back up nothing you're saying. So we both got to be in the same whatever because you're looking at it from your lens and you want me to tag along with you. Hey, buddy, I'm not a tag team match. I'm not in that. You know what I'm saying? Go do you. Do you. That's it. There's no more back and forth with anyone that is going to sit here and soak up my time and effort to connect with real people about some bullshit. It's over with. Man, I digress.
Hey, Sharice, can I ask you a question, sis? She might have stepped away, man. Shout out to everybody in the house, man.
Real spill, man. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, I'm with you, Smoke. You already know, my brother.
I ain't gonna be able to do it. Ain't nobody gonna sit here and tell me anything about nobody in this community. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Don't guess what? Cause guess what? I see y'all still converse with each other. Huh? The fuck on with the bullshit, you know? I get it. I get it. Motherfuckers have their disagreements. That's what we're supposed to have. And we can still respectfully respect each other and keep it moving. That's the one thing that always stuck out to me of the minds of like that. I can detect when someone is deterring any growth that we talking about. That's what I just don't get. Why does this get airtime? Why? Can somebody explain that to me?
No, I can't explain it to you, brother. That shout out to Lieberson and all the people involved, Chief Cut, the sister. I think we need to be focusing on that Declaration of Independence and talking about those 11 things or 12 things that sister talked about when she was reading them. And I think we need to
That's
stand 10
right.
toes down because that's what I'm doing, standing
That's
10
right.
toes down on that declaration because there has been crimes here done to our people, miseducation of our people. What really gets me is some of the people that's still caping for this system through
Whoa.
education, medicine, history, bones. It's like you're still holding on to what lie? The lie that they're still telling us, the miseducation. Somebody, I ain't saying no names, and Cut was right about that, right? Like he normally is. You know what I mean? I try to respect my sisters, even if we disagree. I ain't gonna call you out your names, but y'all knuckleheads, I'ma argue and call you all kinds of shit. But as far as respecting the sisters, I try my hardest, man, to respect the sisters on these platforms. Even though I know I'll never meet them, most possibilities ain't trying to meet them. You know what I mean? Just want to build a record, a good relationship with them, even though I don't know them, respectful. Like my mom taught me, not the military, my mother, may she rest in peace, taught me to respect my brothers, my sisters, and my elders. And she did a good damn job of that. You know what I mean? We need to respect the sisters, even if we disagree. We don't got to call them out their names. You know what I mean? We can just hit them with the information. And everybody who think you know, that I don't agree with anything you write, and that we can start this shit all over. Put our people in place to do the research. Yeah, I'm for wiping all their fucking history, their science, their medicine, all the above. We can wipe away, even create a new language. That's how intelligent we are. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But I'm for the unity of our fucking people. That's all I want is us to unite.
That
If
has
not
been
for
done.
ourselves, for the next generation, who we bringing into this motherfucker. We see, like somebody said, I'm going to land after this. Like somebody said, we hope they don't bring no new legislations up and try to restrict us more. Because I think what they're going to do is they doing all these shooting because they want our gun rights. And I'm telling my sisters and brothers, get you a weapon, man. Learn how to use self defense. Go to the range. Teach our kids how to use a weapon safely. Teach them how to do taekwondo and all the rest of that shit. How to self defense. We've been teaching our kids the latest fucking twerk or dance, while everybody else is teaching their kids war games or how to protect themselves. When is enough, man? And for the brothers that don't want sisters to bear arms, you tighten the fuck up. Because I don't mind my woman having a weapon. That means it's two guns that's going to be pointed at the person that's trying to harm us. I don't have to be the Superman. Most of our people don't want our women handling a gun because they want to control. They want to still, I ain't going to say put their hands on them, but they want to control. And we need to be teaching our people self-defense, man. Y'all got it, man. My bad. My Tourette kicked in. Y'all got it.
So I think that's interesting. You said that the men who don't want their women to bear arms, you know what I mean? I think we need to talk about this for a second. I think that's
Yeah,
crazy.
Chief, because mom been bearing arms. I showed her how to shoot. I encouraged her to get a license and protect herself at all fucking times. And mine carry something, a big boy with her all the time. You know what I mean? That way I know when her and my daughter is out, they safe. So yeah, I encourage it.
Peace, everybody. Peace.
Peace,
What's
Sister Betty.
good?
Much love.
Sister Betty. Peace,
What's
peace,
going on,
peace.
girl? I just hopped in for a minute because I'm working with somebody on something with genealogy, but I had to come in to respond, you know, um, uh, to Big Dog. And I understand where he's going, with us, you know, doing something. Okay. Some of us, like myself, I'm just going to speak for myself. Um, when you see everybody's not going to come together, you go with the people that's literally going to make the next move. Seriously, we plan shit, right? But guess what? Nobody don't show up. Nobody will show up. Nobody. That's the problem right there. So, as far as moving away from the system, we don't got some people like myself. We don't have a fucking choice because when we get ready to plan something, nobody wants to show up. Nobody. And it's for several reasons that they don't show up. Simply, well, I know I'm not liked in the community, so definitely they're not going to come with me. So I had to go with the people that like me and vibe with me. A lot of people in YouTube don't like me in these communities, so that's why I went the route I went. We did everything that you were asking. Um, us to do, Big Dog, we already did. We filed our lawsuit. We sent in our declarations. We did everything you are asking the community to do. We asked, and I asked several times, nearly begged for the community, let's get together and do this, until we just went ahead and filed the damn lawsuit. But that's the problem right there. If people don't feel you, they're not going to go down with you. So at that point, when you don't have nobody that want to fucking go with you because they don't like you for particular reasons, for millions of reasons, what else is left to do but keep it moving your damn self? I mean, I don't know what else to say. I could not like somebody, but if they're willing to get down and go file a lawsuit and do this, fine, and then we could hate each other after that. But I couldn't even get that. I can't force people to like me and vibe with me and say, let's get this done. So I did it the best way I did. We always plan stuff in YouTube. Everybody's on different pages in the community. The so-called Aboriginal American Indian community. Top Cats go to Mexico. Top Cats go to Mexico. I have no interest or business in Mexico, and that doesn't help me. He does it for, I guess, research purposes. That doesn't help me getting after the government. Then you have the religious communities that everybody don't vibe with. So, I mean, what else do you want us to do? All we do is get on YouTube and talk about what we should do instead of what we should have already done did. But the issue with me is a lot of people don't like me, and I'm okay with that. So I rode with the people who love me, and we went and we did it. So my thing is, we set up our tribe the way we did because we ain't have no other choice. We are not ready to remove from the system because we don't have enough support. So far, we're doing good in the position that we're in now. Okay, I'm not forcing people to say start your tribe, but we're the only ones who ain't doing shit. Everybody else got their business. So I don't know. We get on here, we yell, we throw fits, and no fucking body. Guess what? Nobody. There's no ending result or a plan. Come back the next day and do the same fucking thing, screaming the same thing that we should have did this. We should do this. We should do this. We should do this. And then we get to the point where, okay, now we're ready to go into a meeting. Guess what? There's a problem because there's ego people who want to be in control. And then that you got to let the people that want to be in control fight first. And it's just fucking crazy. So what else, Philly Big Dog, do you want us to do?
Sister Betty, I ain't telling nobody to do nothing.
You was just
Especially
on here saying we should do this, we should do that. I'm not
I was
saying you
talking
say that.
about, only thing I really said was teaching the women gun safety, gun control. You know, teaching the children gun control. Other than that, I really don't think I said nothing about
Well,
going
I
against
was
the
listening to the
system.
conversation and they're talking about the lawsuits and all this other stuff.
I
And we
never said
keep
nothing
saying,
about no
all
lawsuit.
right, well, I'm
But I'm
just
gonna
speaking
mute
to
up,
the
sister. You got it. You know,
I'm
it's
just speaking
always
to the
respect.
panel at this point in the community, period. We always keep saying, let's do this, let's do that, let's do this. Nobody does anything. It's just a fucking show. Not everybody like each other.
Sister Becky, I 100% understand your contention, and it's correct. And when it's all said and done, people need to realize that liking one another is not going to get us to where we need to be, whether or not we like one another, working together.
Hey man, hey Chief Holiday,
Yeah.
did you get it about you?
Yeah. What?
Did you get it about you?
And Chief was about to ask me something about the
Oh
gun
my
thing
bad.
and the woman thing. Nah, my bad, cut.
Man,
But
shout
Oh,
out to
shout out to
everybody.
Sister Betty coming in.
yeah,
I see Sister Betty. I see
yeah.
Big
Shout
Dog.
out to Sister Betty. Much respect.
Shout out to YI.
Salute, brothers.
And yeah, you're right too. I don't think nobody said nothing wrong on the patch since I've been listening,
Thank
honestly.
you, good brother.
Other than Cass.
I ain't saying nobody said anything wrong, Chief. I'm saying that every day we always make a plan to do something, but nobody does it. And then we get angry. We keep saying, let's plan to do this. We need to go after this. We need to go after that. But we don't do nothing. We ain't together. We don't all get along. So that sounds like a us problem. That's certainly not a white guy's problem.
Let it be known.
Yeah.
I
All
think
I'm
that
just
we do
saying
got
is
to
that
learn how to. Well, yeah,
Kill switch. First of
that's
all, I didn't go off on Philly. I'm speaking to everybody. Philly is my brother. I call him in 2 seconds. Stop. Don't see that's the shit I don't like. When people come in and say shit and don't even fucking know it. I call Philly in 2 seconds. As a matter of fact, everybody on this panel, I got their phone numbers. So don't do that. Grow the fuck up.
Betty, you lying? You ain't got my phone number, girl.
Yes, I do. I'll call you right now, and I bet you that bitch will ring.
Oh
Only way it
shit.
won't ring is if
I'm
you turn
playing.
it
I'm
off.
playing. You know you can call me anytime.
I'm just saying. We always talk about send each other love, salute, honor, love. But is that really all true or is it fake?
For me, it's all true. For real.
And
I,
for me, it's all true because, like, I started off talking about how I try not to disrespect my sisters, give them the utmost respect. But I argue with Cut, Chief, and Smoke all day long. But I'm going to respect you and Sharice. If she tell me to mute up, I'm muted. The same thing with you, sister. I ain't going to interrupt you. I'm going to let you get all your speech out. Because my mother taught me to respect my sisters and my brothers and my elders. So, it's always respect with me. I shut it
We
off
all know
before I
that.
argue with one of y'all.
We all know that about you, big dog. And everybody that's on the panel is respectful. Keeping it a buck. But it's like, I don't know what else anybody wants to do. Are we going to just continue to fight every day on YouTube with people that mean nothing to us? I don't know if it's just content creation. If it is, I sincerely apologize. But when somebody says, let's do something, I'm ready. I be ready. And then you get your feelings hurt when it's not real.
Yeah. It's Sister Betty, you
I
hit
got a
home
verse for
with
you.
me so many times. It's like today I had a good day on my smoker, but I got stood up by my own people for a catering event. And I'm sorry, certain demographics don't do that. They just don't do it. They follow through with their word. And it's very hard for me to find people that follow through with their word. I don't understand this at times. I feel like ostracized because you don't see that often.
see, that's what I always hate about all these conversations is because it's like it's so many layers and so many things that it seems like that needs to be dealt with. Sister Betty raised the point about everybody not liking each other. People have issue with you, Straight Smoke, because you want to hold them accountable. It's just things like that. That I feel like always hinder the journey. But at some point, people got to grow up and be able to be accountable for yourself and your bullshit. And let's come into the fold. Cause like at the end of the day, I'm tired of arguing with a lot of y'all niggas.
Hey, Sister
Respectfully.
Betty, I got
Whoa.
the answer to your question. I got the answer to your question.
Accountability?
Please share my screen if you don't mind, sis. Share my screen. And I'm going to leave y'all with this. Am I shared? Yeah, I am shared. Here you go. Sister Betty,
Uh-oh.
this is the problem. Here we go. How to do a proper pump fake.
Right now, we're
Like
talking about how to do a pump.
Hey, see, now that, see, Sister Betty, this, you got to understand what this means.
Right
You're the man in the red.
now, we're talking about how to do
They pump faked you.
Right. He thought he was going to shoot the ball.
They be pump faking. They act
Yep.
like they trying to do something, but they ain't on nothing. It's a pump fake. Let's go. I just want to share that with y'all. I'm a digress. A lot of people be pump faking.
I don't know. I don't know, but I can tell you, I
Well,
was
I can't
grateful.
stand you. I can't stand
I
you.
was grateful for the people that did show up, to watch us file the lawsuit, but and those that came to South Carolina, I don't know what else to do. I guess we are just divided as a community, and it's true. All the people that used to be together are not together. Empress Hope used to be over here every time we go live. Ab TV used to be every time we go live. Everybody was together. Now it's all spread out, and the Moors get upset when we don't want to do the paperwork their way. So we're divided real bad. I don't know what else to do. So now we're just left with content creation. Who's going to have the better argument and fight on YouTube, and who's going to be the winner? And you got couple of hundred people watching to see who's going to win the big fight. Okay, such and such said you a bitch. Such and such said fuck this. Such and such. That's every day, and it's heartbreaking because there's no. It's not helping us.
It's
It's
redundant.
making us look bad in the public eye. So I don't know if people want to really do things. We keep saying it, and I get so excited when I hear somebody on the panel, like somebody on Cuddy's channel, somebody on Chief's channel, or somebody on Bab's channel say we should do this. And I'm like, oh, bet. But then nothing else happens after that.
Leave son, shout out to Big Bro Leave son. He said that those people be wishing on a wishing well, wishing somebody else to do what they want, what they say. Is that a word?
Say that again, Chief.
It's called being on a wishing well. That's what son call it. They on a wishing well. They won't wish somebody else to do the work that they don't have to do. You understand?
Yeah, those fountains where you throw the penny in and make a wish.
I wish somebody can do my job for me.
Man, I hope we can get to a point where we could do better. Like I really do.
I do too. I'm always willing to chip in and help. We find where our skills are with each other, and and keep it moving. But when it comes time to show up, it's like, is anybody really going to show up?
Hey, I don't know.
I'm going to sit here and lie. If some of you all are in the reach of where I can actually pull my rig to, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pop up and serve you, cook food right Johnny on the spot.
Well, I mean, like if we're saying showing up, I'm like, what is it that we're going to do? Are we just asking people to send out declarations, or in the thousands and thousands,
Well, I'm
or
looking at it.
I don't know what they would like to see done. I don't know
We gotta
what.
start small. We got and initially you have to start small. What that means is you have to get everyone to come to a location or three, depending on the stretch that you want to have. That would be east, mid, and west.
Location to you're saying come to the location, but we're not telling the audience what exactly we're going to do.
Hey, Sister Betsy.
If it's called traveling across the world to go to a cookout, I could do that in my backyard. That's not going to help.
Sister Betsy, real quick, hold on, Straight Smoke. Like you talked about that declaration, we should be getting everybody to sign that goddamn declaration. That or several other declarations, because I know my brother son, they recently done that, and that can be our standing ground. So even if we ain't doing nothing in public, we also should be signing that declaration and letting these people know the gig is up. And that's a form of an action, because we're not just sitting down, we're really doing something. If we can get enough people to do that, then maybe that can be a start of something else. But y'all got it.
The way to handle that is somebody could keep a track of the person that says, okay, I sent my declaration, certified return receipt mail, and they'll let a person know. You just keep a list of names on a Excel spreadsheet, Well, Jeremiah sent his declaration. Monaga sent their declaration. Lil Rio sent his declaration. New Growth sent his. Straight Mo sent his. Somebody can keep a tally and see. That's a starter. At least you'll know the people that's keeping it real, that have done it, declare all it is you're doing is declaring your race identity and your rights to the land in the declaration. That's not hard to do.
I'm saying that's a start. You know what I mean?
So somebody got to keep a track of the people. That's it. Just I don't know if that's something Charisse want to take on or who, but all you're doing is keeping a tally of the people who actually contributed to make a difference. So I mean, maybe they could contact you, Charisse, and say, "Hey, Charisse, I sent my declaration. Here's my proof."
And that's it. And shit, maybe we can get an email for it because my damn email is full. But maybe I can get it to. That's why I didn't want nobody sending shit to my email. But yeah, I could set up an email or something, and we could work that out for sure. Because I know I'm definitely need to get on top of a lot of shit and start getting this work all the way done. Because there's other ventures on the side that I be doing too that I'm trying to get done within my own realms and where I'm at. And that's my dad calling. Hey guys, can y'all just hold it down for a second?
Yep. I don't know. Maybe she could creep a track. But that's a start. It is very simple to do. All you're doing is printing it out and signing it and then mailing it off. All the words is already there, but we can't get people to do that. Now, when we did it, we had a couple of thousand people who did it. But before they was doing it, we have a lot of people that I learned when we did that were very afraid. I mean, people were sending private emails, no names I will mention, but they were like, "Will this mess with my Social Security?" There, people are afraid. Will this mess with my job? Will this mess with my Social Security? So they are reluctant to do it. But in answer to the question, no, it doesn't bother either. All you're doing is telling the government that you are not African American or African, that you are American Indian as it pertains to the U.S. Constitution, and that you have a right to do, you have the rights and the protected rights to do what, your rights on the land. That's all you're doing. And it's civil, it's not a threat, it's a statement.
Man, if I could talk.
But y'all got it.
Is it? Sister
Chief,
Beth,
did you send your declaration, Chief?
Big Dog, Cuddy, y'all, everybody, y'all good. It's good to see each and every one of y'all. You got to understand that. I really appreciate y'all.
Did you send your declaration, Straight Smoke?
A while back.
Did you send yours, Big Dog?
Yes, ma'am, a while back.
Chief, you send yours? Oh, he must have stepped away. Cuddy's new. He probably, I don't know. You sent yours, Cuddy? Or you said you ain't, Cuddy, you like, fuck it.
It is not an application for claims. It is not that. See, that's
It
the
is not an
problem.
application for claims. No, it's just a statement.
It's the statement. You
It's a
really have
declaration.
to understand this. See, this is why I say, Sister Betty, I have no more room to try to get people to understand this. I'm at my limit. Because at this point,
Sending out a declaration is not getting scammed. They're doing it themselves. There's no money involved in that. Unless they just feel they're going to be scammed by the post office. The little 30, what is it, 35 cents? What is it, $3, $6 to send it certified mail return receipt?
6.
About $6. You're doing that yourself. So if anybody scams you, it'll be the post office.
It'll be the post office.
Right there. That tells me lack of education in the community. No wonder BAP said he gonna start giving quizzes.
Did he say that?
He sure did.
Stop it and cut it out. Damn. Yeah. I think the gray matter needs to be tested nowadays. Prior to any further conversations, I think he about right with that.
See, that's what I'm saying. That the community's divided. You see what Rodney Williams wrote? We ain't even talking about that. We're talking about sending out a damn declaration. That's the first entry level part. But he's talking about claim unincorporate.
It doesn't make a difference. That's why I said, Sister Betty. That's why I said, Sister Betty. At this point, what is there really to talk about with anybody that does not understand this? Honestly, what's there to talk about with anyone who does not understand this? Because again, they're still not going to accept what you're saying. So what are we doing?
Well, that's just one person.
That's everybody that does this. You always have somebody that wants to come up and divert a build. And we always go for the okie doke every single time. I don't know.
It's the channel.
And I be wondering why you be doing that shit, Straight Smoke. I don't know why you do that.
I swear I can't stand you.
I'm back, y'all.
Like my older motherfucking brother or some shit. I always say the most retarded shit with the catchy punchline and right on time. Wipe your feet off at the door.
Jay, what do you think the most basic thing that someone should do? Where does it start at?
Oh, you say someone? I mean, start with your
the
family,
basic
you
stuff.
and your family. Start with you and your family, and then
what
link
do
up
you
with other
recommend?
like-minded families.
What do you recommend they do first, as far as declaration wise?
Are you
Do you
saying as
think?
far as the declaration?
Yeah, is that the start, the beginning of claiming your race, correcting your race identity or whatever? Do you think that's
I
the?
mean, I don't even like I said, the paperwork stuff is to me is like
I
one
thought you
part
got
of it
two.
that I don't need nobody to recognize me, or you know what I mean? Like to be kind of funny, but I never needed
Would you
paperwork.
have it?
No, but you created the
You know what
first
I'm saying?
declaration. You created the first
Yeah,
declaration.
I know,
Did you
but
mail
I'm
that
saying though,
out?
like yeah, I did, but I'm saying though, like for me though, I still it it's still it's just one way of fighting. You know, you feel me? I don't need
Yeah.
them to identify me, and I definitely don't need to be registered to do no paperwork with them. You understand my point? Like the
Right. I don't
declaration
talking
for
about
me is just
registering paperwork,
Hey,
just
this shit
mailing out
funny.
your
Y'all
statement,
go
I
ahead.
was
right?
just say that again.
No, that was me, man. Hot mic. Y'all good. Trying to get this piece of right. Y'all good.
Do you recommend that they mail out a declaration, Chief? You're the first one to
I'm like,
create the
yo,
declaration.
I know, but I'm saying though, after it's all said and done, then what? You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like
what I'm asking you. What
y'all
would
got
be
to
the
kind of
next
like.
move? What would be the next move once
I mean,
you
I'm saying it has to be
mail
a
out your
move
deck?
before the declaration to me. Hold on 1 second, baby.
All right, we will find out what that move is then.
Um,
Oh, that's good.
man, you asked what do you think it starts? Before it can even start with your family, it got to start with yourself, man. A lot of these brothers and sisters, man, they mad at themselves, and we can't help this stuff, and we can't motivate that stuff either. So, I mean, I would like to say start with self and clarity within self. But, that's just me. I don't know nothing.
I wouldn't say you don't know nothing. I don't know. I guess after being in here since 2019, I, I I guess what I learned, you just have to worry about yourself.
I ain't gonna say all of that. I ain't gonna say all of that. I think that we have a problem with communication strongly because we don't know how to talk to each other. That's proven. It's proven. Majority of people are brainwashed by what they see and what they normally do and what they was normally taught. They do not know how to interact with other people on a business level or even just a casual level. They don't know how to do it. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people have been deprived. It's not um psychological warfare. It's what you believe in. If you believe in that entity, guess what you're going to do? You're going to do everything for that entity. Same thing. It applies to all. That's what everyone do. There's nothing new under the sun. Let's go. Cuddy, stop acting like you don't know shit, bro. That shit ain't funny no more. But that shit is motherfucking comical.
Well, I don't know. But we just gotta ease off of people. Maybe they just don't want to do it, and they just enjoy seeing the YouTube segments.
I think that you all have reached a significant number of people. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I'm gonna call myself an outsider looking in because technically, Cuddy know who I am. Sister Beth, you know who I am. Big Dog know who I am. Sharice know who I am. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest. We don't know each other from crap from Crisco. We don't. We don't. But how is it that we can always look at something and not argue about something and try to piece things together or even come up with solutions? That's it. I'm not going to entertain anyone to divert you from what you're building on. It's not gonna happen. That's where I get my best notes from.
Okay, so it seems like Chief been in YouTube the longest. That's why I'm asking him the questions. He's been over about 20 years now. Chief, what is? I know you said we should start with the families, creating the family tribes, but do
I ain't
you
been on
think,
damn 20 years.
huh? I mean, well, close
I'm
to it. Shit,
not,
you
well,
was you was already in YouTube 10 years, and I came 5 years ago. You was already 10 years in.
is it that
So
interesting?
yeah,
Um, well,
I'm going on 6 years. Come February.
hold on. So the declaration is about this, like the 6 year anniversary. It was like 2019. We started drafting like 2017, 18. Start, writing. Y'all gotta keep in mind, like, everything's a process, Betty. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this right here. Um, Not less is more, but something is better than nothing. You understand what I'm saying? And I know sometimes it feel like when you do a lot of heavy lifting, you feel me? That it's heavy. It is nobody helping. You know what I mean? Then get to that point, be like, we don't want you or any other people to get to a point where it's like, because you know, it's like I know a lot of people quit or went on about their business with their real lives. You understand what I'm saying? Because of lack of support,
Okay,
of
so
real shit. You know what I'm
uh,
saying? Shit for
okay,
real.
so I'm speaking for people individually.
Yeah.
Do you made the declaration, and I'm sure you didn't make it just for no reason. Do you think that it's important in an effort to stand on your race identity and ethnicity? Is it important to send the declaration out to the senators and representatives of their states? Yes or no?
I mean, I think it's just another form of fighting the social as well as the political um, thing that we're doing. Like, say, for instance, me saying it 20 plus years prior to the drafting of it, right, was just a manifestation saying it and say, well, man, you guys need to publish some stuff and write it down. Shout out to Lieberson once again. Shout out to Ty Data, but
Yeah.
writing things down and putting it down so it's gonna last us long after we're gone. You follow me?
Right, but
So that's what we're
my
talking about. Bringing
question, Chief,
something.
should an individual send it out? Yes or no? Or
I
should it
mean,
just sit?
I think it's all a part of not just sending it out to the representatives, letting them know who we are socially, right? Because it's already legal. They already be like, okay, now what we gonna do? You feel me? How are we
Well,
gonna
that
move?
that that
And
that's
I
where
and
you
I
guys come in.
I'm just saying I think the next move on a mass level was any copper tone people that I talk to in real life, I pull a coattail to us getting reparations, restitution, restoration from the tax code. We have been taxed out of taxed and regulated out of generational wealth. That's all I really care about, and creating businesses that are not attached to anybody and being taxed by anybody. That's kind of what that's what I'm on at this point when we're talking about building.
Okay,
Because anything else is kind of like, you know
I'm
what I
just
mean? Like
trying to
Chase
get
me
some.
telling the story. Yeah,
I'm
get to
trying
the
to get some
bag.
order, Chief. Send the declaration out. Yes, correct. Send the declaration out because we read it on YouTube, but uh, yeah, we read it, but sending it out is what we're supposed to do, right?
To my knowledge, that is the extensive of recognition through a paper trail.
Correct.
That is the best thing
So,
you can do is have
so
a paper trail.
okay, so we're advising the community to send the declaration out, correct? And then the next move, what you said, is showing up in the masses regarding being taxed out, right? So that's two goals. Am I right or am I wrong, Chief? I don't know. See, I don't know if he can hear me, but I asked. I don't know. Well, I try, y'all. I don't know. I don't know.
I understand
Hello?
where you're coming from.
What you say?
Yeah.
I
None. I
understand.
asked you two questions. I'm like,
Yeah,
do
man.
you recommend that they send out a declaration? Yes or no?
I mean, I don't think it would hurt nothing.
Well, I mean, you
I
created
think
it. What did you create?
that's why it was created to send out to be a part of the social construct. Because even when we talk about the Declaration of what those fools wrote in Germantown, all that shit, right? I can't think right now, y'all. Right? The those fools, I don't think they all got along either. But us getting along has nothing, right? Has nothing to do with serving the people. And that's the problem. We got too many people serving their own goddamn self. And the people, once again, don't recognize real shit. Don't fuck with real shit. Betty, we already doing real shit. Any motherfucker come to me talking about something else they got going on, it need to have some budget beside it because we already doing real shit. Why you not helping us? Fuck off. I'm just on some real shit right now, and I ain't got enough time. What cut? What you say? We got less sunrise than we had before. Fuck y'all. Fuck you mean? We gotta tell grown ass people what to do. Is this real? Real talk. This what we doing? Make it make sense.
Well, a lot of our
And
grown
then have the whole
people.
grown ass people. Nah, get right with your family, your real family, niggas that look like you. We need to create businesses, jobs with our people, with our community. That's why. That's what impressed me. Anything else? He's talking about. It's not impressive. That's just me.
Okay. Well, y'all, Chief Holiday did create declaration. My strong advice is to download the declaration, sign it, and send it to your leaders in your state. Certified mail return receipt. And once you do that, you are letting the United States government know that you are not African. You are not African American. And you're letting them know the rights that you have. So I would say send it out. That's my recommendation. And then after we all do that, we're going to come to Chief and find out what's the next move. So, and I think I'm not volunteering your services, but Charisse, are you keeping the track? Everyone seems to be very comfortable with you.
Okay, shit, Ray White comfortable with me. That's cool. Shit, my ass was on the phone with my daddy, y'all. My bad. His ass. Child, I love my father though, but we, so we
You
be
already know. I already know.
Yeah.
I wish mine was here. We'd be talking on the phone right now, but he's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shoot, I feel the same.
Yeah. That dude left me in 2008.
That's damn.
Yeah, I was daddy's girl. Always.
It's
Well,
simple
I
steps.
guess
It's simple
if y'all send your declaration out, just shoot hit up Therese. Hit up Therese and say, I sent it. We'll know if you sent it because there's going to be different behaviors in Congress.
Now, when I want to ask though, salute to the panel, salute to everybody. Hope everybody's day going on. Like,
what's up,
when we
Rue?
send these declarations out, salute to you, brother. Do you think that we should put them in your paper just so it'll be published and sort of lawful? I think it's a great idea, but I'd agree.
Yeah, you can publish it and right on our online website. You sure can. Or copy it. I'll put it in there, upload it in there.
Now, one more question. Now, do you think like?
But we already have ours up there. We already have our declaration up there, and we have the A drip and undrip up there too. So it's already public. It's been up there for 3 years now.
Yes, that's a public notice. But I was just wondering, do you think that like if people getting declarations, should it be family or their own tribe, or go to, you know what I'm saying? Well, how would that happen?
Well, the way I wrote the declaration, all the people had to do was write their name and their kids' names under it. Very simplified. All they do is print it out, write their name and all their kids' name, and mail the damn thing in. That's it. All the words are already there. It's on the website. It's been up there for 3 years. It's the same one as Chief Holidays. That's where I got it from.
That makes sense, though. I think everybody that be in this so-called information should have some type of declaration or some type of pencil movement. And that'll make some type of form. That'll form something, though.
It even tells you that tells you in that declaration that you have a right to reestablish your own family tribe. All of that's in there. It's 1, 2, 3 thing. You're writing your name and your kid's name, and then you're mailing it off. That's it. It's over. Can't make it no more simpler than that.
I'm trying to think about who is that sent me that shit in my email. I'm gonna just email their ass back and make sure. I said somebody has sent me in the mail, but I mean in my email, but I have to go somewhere to actually download that joint and send it wherever it needs to be sent to, etc. So because I know DC is a little bit different with.
It's
home censorship.
Don't get me started.
Oh shit!
What happened?
Seriously, where she at? Shit. You think a motherfucker ain't coming through your emails and shit before he even gets shit? Hey man, please.
Yeah, here you go. Look. Yeah, you need to, yeah. Try to stay far away from that talk.
I
I don't
know it.
know.
I know it. It's just it is what it is. You know, any major hubs of those structures are always going to have that type of capability of surveillance. Because like in Chicago, what they have is they have a camera on every corner, but they cannot get any pictures of any crimes. But they can get your that's right, you making a right on a no turn on right. Make that make sense.
Oh no, yeah, but I'm about to get out of here. I just came up for a hot minute. Um, I wish everybody the best. I don't know what else to say. I don't.
Well, you got my number, Sister Bethy, so and my email, so we'll chop it up. I got another number for you too. So
Yes, you
I
got
got a
that.
couple ideas.
we could talk on the back end and see what we can do because I know there's a lot of things that I would like to get together and actually do. Like ideas that I have that I would like for us to try to see in fruition. Because it's the same old thing. Like so we can like actually try to, like I said, reach out and touch each other, do something because it's beyond the YouTube to me, and it's about the camaraderie. It's the bigger message behind all of this. Is us basking in the fact that we know who we are, we know who we're the original people, and now we need to make sure that that attention is spread, that everyone knows the truth, and everyone will be more compelled to look into their family and know the truth. Man, I just think it's just be too much bickering and arguing and all that. It just be too much. So I hope we can get to a better place.
But you know, as much as I be on that bullshit and don't mind it sometimes, I know when it's time to unity and it's a good idea, man. I know I stand for that shit, and I hear family lineage, so that's my tribe. So I'll be down to jump on some shit like that, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna
So
bring unity and it's gonna bring organization and it's gonna bring something written down where we can put in the books, though. But I digress, man.
I mean, like I guess what they say, I just keep trying. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's
Oh, you
not.
went out?
It's haven't been like root work and a test. Like root probably been around this longer
Where you going?
than a lot of people. You know what I'm
Like
saying? So
Snick.
he's seen the
Make sure it ain't old.
hold on, Sister Betty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was telling Willie to bring me home a Snicker. Sorry.
What up, Willie?
He left.
Make sure you don't get no stale Snickers out there. Those
I
things
told him don't
terrible.
get no old one. Make sure it ain't old. I want a
Man,
Snicker
listen.
bar. I can't take it.
Hangry. Yeah. Hey, but no, though, Sister Betty, I say just keep doing what you're doing. I mean, like I said,
Well, I
we're not
am
gonna.
gonna keep doing what I'm doing with Wyatt Chief, but I'm, you know, trying to be a support to the community, Chief.
Hey,
Telling them that's all they got to do. What do you got to do to
it's some tough
make sure
love for
that they
me.
know who you are? And that's because you're
I think that's
Aquarius,
step
Chief.
one, Sister Betty.
Yeah, I
I
don't
swear I
really
think
care
that's step
about that
one.
though. Like I don't really care about that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, like
Nigga
if you see
Chief
me on
be
the court,
bugging.
y'all see me doing what I'm on. Yeah, I'm on bullshit. But I'm doing this in real life though. Like every day. This is not just on the internet. This is every day. This is a lifestyle. So when we out here giving the information to the people in the community that are not on the internet, but also we giving people channels. You know what I'm saying? Like we should be sharing. Right now, I can guarantee y'all, there ain't no hope. There ain't a whole bunch of people that share this with people that outside of this community. It's as if they want to hoard the information or whatever. You know what I mean? And I do know that somebody is pushing the map the division in the community. I already said what it is. Y'all just not listening.
I just know whatever
You
people
understand what
claiming
I'm
in
saying?
this land.
So it is what it is, and I'm gonna stand my ground when it comes to I was here first. So when the motherfuckers saying something else or whatever that didn't put in the pressure, don't have a track record to say what the fuck they saying at their mouth, and they still learning. I got a issue with niggas that been around and seeing that knowing the shit they saying at their mouth ain't right and exact. When we talking about fucking information, Period. We ain't talking about your feelings. Like I said, I don't care about feelings. That don't matter. Like when we talking about the truth, and I don't have to like somebody if they doing the work. You feel me? And they over here, whatever. But what I don't like is, yo, bro. Y'all, I've been thrown in the bus so many times, and I'm bigger than the bus. So when y'all throw me under the bus, I'm just beating the bus
You
up.
ain't bigger than
So
no damn
you
bus,
know,
Chief.
hey, Bruce, you seen it? I'm bigger than the bus. So the shit
You
don't
might have
phase me.
drove this bus for a long time and drove it up
That
the
bus
hill,
just
nigga.
knocked the
I'm gonna
bus
give you
over,
credit.
nigga.
You
That's
drove
like
this bus up the hill, but quit saying you bigger than
Godzilla,
the bus,
nigga.
nigga.
I just watched Godzilla and King Kong. That's my shit, y'all. Y'all, God Kong, nigga. Fuck as you mean, and I mean that in
I
real
mean,
life.
I can
Hey,
say
y'all got
you
this weird
drove this
nigga
bus
fetish.
up Mount motherfucking
I think
Everest.
you take that. I
But
think
Hey,
you ain't the
you
yo,
bus.
being.
I etched my own face in Mount Rushmore in this bitch. You understand? I
I
mean
think.
that, and I stand on that. And listen, Betty, I don't go like that because I don't need this. I swear to God, y'all, I swear to God, I don't give a fuck because y'all niggas like Young Thug. Y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all like Michael Jordan.
But you don't think
Y'all
though
understand
that
what I'm
just is a
saying?
good
Hey,
start though that
nigga, when
everybody
they say it's the
just
GOAT, nigga, the greatest of all time, nigga, I stand on that because I live that. Because if another motherfucker don't want to take it, nigga, just because another nigga want to take that shit, that's all I'm saying. And so I don't like fake shit, and I don't fuck with fake shit. And there's people know me on the listening right now. They'll see me in their city. I don't like fake shit. I'm not fucking with it. That's all I'm saying, y'all. And they've been sending, the CIA has been sending motherfuckers at us, Betty. You know this for years. I'm saying
Yeah.
this publicly, y'all. They've been doing this for years. We ain't doing nothing. And we not look, and some of us, y'all, I've been telling y'all, some of us are wise enough and have seen this before. And it's warning niggas and niggas, yo, niggas got locked up with Jam Master Jay. Walking around this bitch. Fuck y'all mean. Don't tell me shit, bro.
but you
Don't
don't think that is
hey
good
bro,
for people
listen to
to
me. Hey
this
Bruce,
movement
they
for
can't
people to
tell
get
me
their
shit about
family
what's
situations
going on around
together?
here. Huh? Say that again. I ain't joining forces with no
I concur
CIA's
with
out
that.
niggas.
I
We are
concur
they
with that.
they don't even take the shit out their name. Y'all remember the other CIA? It was literally CIA. The group was called CIA. They not even hiding the shit. They like, we're gonna see how dumb these niggas is. Fuck y'all. Bro, we ain't doing nothing.
No,
And
no,
so
chief, chief,
ain't nobody
chief.
got
This
locked up with paperwork. Hey, Sister Betty, nobody got locked up with paperwork and that infiltrated this community. Yes, they have.
Mm-hmm.
They have, right? Y'all
Yes.
don't think that
But there are people that want to
how
hear
about
what
this? How
Sister
about this?
Betty
How about
got to
this?
say
How
though,
about this?
Chief.
Y'all don't think that came at me first? Y'all don't think that came at me?
Yeah, we know they did. I
Okay,
know they
so when
did.
people be saying shit to me, shut the fuck up. I
Yeah.
say too much right now because I tell the fucking truth. Please shut the fuck up talking to me. Please. Because y'all know what the
Yeah.
fuck y'all talking about. Especially when we talking about putting work. Y'all think work. Nah, I can't say that. I'm gonna say that. I don't hate on nothing nobody else is doing, y'all. So I don't want that to be said. Like everybody got a thing to do. You know what I'm saying? They do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a thing to do. So I can't, that ain't my thing. My thing is like, what's good for the culture, what's good for our people. You know what I mean? And so division, when we talking about, when the niggas are talking about the Indian and Aboriginal shit, y'all see that shit got shut down because I said next nigga say that, it's just gonna be all out warfare on you. You don't want what I'm gonna give you. Because I don't give a fuck what you gonna say about me. Because your shit is fake as fuck. Nigga, I'ma stand. Listen, all you gotta do is just do you. And most of the niggas don't see the niggas that y'all don't think. Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all don't think that they would plant niggas and put them up as leaders in this so-called community?
But when it's time to come, like it's a good ideal out here though. So people that don't want to be a part of the ideal
All
should
niggas
fall
gotta
back,
see is
bro.
numbers. Niggas came into the community with 100,000 subscribers. Huh?
I mean, there's a
Don't
lot of
fuck
people
with
that
me.
don't like each
Hey,
other
y'all,
here, but
listen to
they
me.
hear the good
Listen to me.
idea and they might
Don't
want to
fuck with me.
roll
And
with it
y'all will
though,
eat
just
a
to get
dick
the
because a
community
nigga
back.
got, listen to me. Niggas will eat a dick because a motherfucker got subscribers. Y'all was eating Sanchez dick for years. Say I'm wrong. Say I'm wrong.
We talking about right now though in these
Say I'm
declarations.
Say I'm fucking wrong though. That's all I'm saying. Oh shit. So I thought I was gonna cut you. Pardon the body. Pardon the
You bugging,
body.
Chief.
Pardon the body. I thought I was gonna cut you though. Pardon the body. Sisters, I'm sorry. I was more talking about the fellas, because fellas be really peckerwooding around here. That's what I'm gonna call it. Like, I don't even know, no, don't do it to me. Because I'm checking you. Don't do it to me. My peck is not for men, it's for women. For women. Y'all understand?
Okay.
I'm just saying.
We were
I'm just
talking
gonna keep
about
it
your
real.
great
Cause I don't like,
declaration, not your
yeah, but
declaration.
no,
But
but going back to that
Yeah,
though,
that's what I'm saying. Let's talk about
gotta
these
be work for men
declarations,
though.
Chief, though.
Niggas gotta
And
work for
what's
that
the
Separate
shit.
matter with
unity and
supporting
I
a
unity, bro.
don't
brother?
care about that.
I ain't
No,
dick
I know
riding no
that's the
grown
problem,
man.
Chief, is you
Hey,
don't
nigga,
I
y'all know
ain't
care.
dick
how,
riding no
hold up.
grown
but
man.
y'all
I'm
know
Hold up.
Chief.
supporting a brother
That's
like
the
I
problem,
supported
Chief. You
you,
Y'all
don't
know how
care.
Chief is. He
like I
start
support a bunch of channels.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
Like
Niggas around here, I'm
niggas
tired.
still
I
believing
see
in
it.
NASA, but wanna
y'all know how
say you
Chief
ain't
is.
supposed to support a brother. That's what kills me about this community. I'm a goddamn almost 60-year-old man. I ain't dick riding nobody. What about
Hold
supporting
on.
a brother? He
I
is
didn't
a
I
fucking
didn't
black man.
I
No
wasn't
matter
trying to
if
hit dogs. I wasn't trying to hit
brother,
big
I'm
dogs.
just saying, man. I'm a grown ass man. I done supported you.
Hold on, brother.
Come
I
on
Man,
got
now,
we
you.
even
let's
be
be
doing this
respectful
shit
about
over
Hold
this.
on.
here, man.
Hold
It's
What
on. I
the
about
got you
fuck,
right
supporting
too.
each
And
other.
stand
man?
on what I
Information.
say.
Niggas
I
is
thought it was
weird,
about
man.
more.
Niggas
I
fucking with
thought it was
Sanchez
more
because
about
not,
the
hey, bro,
information
I didn't say you though, big
and
dog.
going against the
Niggas was fucking
system,
with Sanchez because
not
the nigga
believing
had
in the system.
subscribers.
Now it's all
I
good,
remember the
Chief.
nigga
Much
got 10,000
respect, brother. I'm
subscribers.
just saying I ain't dick riding
Hold
no
on.
grown man. I make my
Hold
own
on.
decisions in my life. I talk my shit. I
That's awesome.
stand 10 toes down on my information.
Hey,
Well, Chief Holiday, guess what I could
I was
say? Guess
I was just
what?
throwing rocks, big dog. That's
Hey,
all I'm saying.
I could say this
I
for
didn't use
you.
Sanchez as an example. It's a lot of other examples out there, is what I'm saying. And so when we asking for somebody to do something in this community, if I had a cure for cancer right now, Aboriginal patent and stamp and all that, niggas wouldn't take nothing serious that's real. And that's how I know to gauge it. What the real is never supported until it's gone.
Oh, hold up,
Y'all
Chief.
heard what I just said? The
I
real
could
Exactly. I could
ain't
teach. I
supported
could
until
teach
it's
people
gone.
but
about health,
Chief,
but I
Chief,
choose not to because
Yeah.
niggas rather eat a pork chop and believe in, what's going on, the
okay.
pandemic.
Chief,
Yeah,
I
don't
could
believe no
say
pork.
this about you and Ty Data and Lieberson. Um, Thanks to y'all, like over 3,000 people sent out the declaration, and I got an account for that. It's y'all's declaration, over 3,000 something people. So you
Sister
got
Betty, but some of us is tired. Like some of us left the war, right? Y'all know who left the war. We ain't got to say no names. It's over, nigga. I'm not leaving to it. I'm not breathing, and I'm still gonna be here. Y'all understand this? This is never gonna stop, ever, 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 ever. So I don't give a fuck about no YouTube. I don't give a fuck
okay.
about that. That's gonna stop us fighting? No. If they cut YouTube off, which they do we all the time. I get nigga banned. I've been doing this for years. They done banned me forever. So when we talking about clout chasing, this shit a drug, man. Clout is a drug. Niggas ain't doing this for. We just gotta keep it real. I said this before, Betty. Actions. Love is an action. Leadership is an action that's supposed to be attached to love. You see what I'm saying? So niggas, I feel like niggas is want abuse. They don't want love because you know what I'm saying. Yeah, they still pushing Umar Johnson. Is this real? Come on, like think about what I'm saying, y'all. Like like no, it's like he's the only person that's speaking for niggas. Come on, y'all. Like come on, we gotta stop the
You got
bullshit,
one
bro.
more.
What's his name? It ain't
You
even
know,
picking on
you know
Umar.
the
I'm just
black dude
saying
that's
it's
running for
not his
president.
fault. It's not
You know
his
the black
fault.
dude it's the black dude that's running for
Cornell West.
president. Cornell West. There you go.
Bro,
See?
he's too gray. He's retired. He's not. Shout out to Cornell West, man. No,
Come on.
But whether
Come
who
on.
they is, they ain't
but
us though, bro, because they ain't bringing this type of philosophy, bro. And we need some type of governance, though. We need our names and our families published. I just feel that's the first
But
way of
would the
everything, man. Get the
government?
mental right, though. I only need 30
on.
seconds, Chief. I don't need that long, Chief. I do
But
not
I
need
want you
that
to answer
long,
this
bro.
question though, because you've been around for a minute. Though,
Okay,
right?
I'll answer. Let me just say this though,
Go ahead,
Chief.
bro.
Just 30 seconds. I'm
bad.
just like,
You got
that's the first step is getting your mind and your soul correct and standing on that shit. So I gotta respect what Sister Bethy's saying. I like to, you know, we might not always claim the same thing, but as long as we talking about family and we Aboriginal to America, man, we can't go wrong with that shit though, bro. But I digress, man.
Right. No, your family's your tribe, but we talking about what's been going on. Like y'all serious right now? Like this is not real. We've seen it, man. Like it's happening in real time in real life right now. So and I feel like I'm a hater because I gotta address shit that I shouldn't have to address. Like you feel me? That's how I feel. So I don't want to address it. I think it's gonna be one of my last times ever addressing it. I'm just gonna watch it and not participate in the fuck shit. Cause I can't do it. Cause I'm gonna say something and I'll be watching fake shit and I'll be like, yo, that's fake as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Big Dog, I wasn't here to offend you at all because I wasn't speaking on. Like I said, I was talking about
Brother, I wasn't offended. I
people.
was just saying I'm supporting another
So
brother. I ain't dick
no, I know what I'm
riding
saying though. You a
nobody.
flat earther. You a flat earther. So,
I'm
you know what I'm
offended.
saying?
Flat motherfucking power around
So
this
I
bitch.
knew dude
Excuse my
before he
French.
had
My fault,
10,000
ladies. My fault. My
subscribers.
fault.
Dig this,
I know
Chief
niggas.
Holiday. I done said it plenty times, and I'll say it again. I don't agree with everything Brother Sanchez, but
And I know that.
are
So I
willing to
definitely
still
wasn't.
support my brother.
Just hear me out though. You know, I'm ignorant.
Go ahead. I'm
So,
gonna
you
mute
know,
up. I'm listening.
if I felt a certain type of way, I'd just be on one. You know what I'm saying? So definitely wasn't directing that towards you, my guy. So at all, because I know how you get down. You feel me? You're a
It's
supporter,
all
just in
respect, brother.
general. Yeah.
Like I
So I
said,
don't want
it's
you to
all
take that
good.
like that at all. You know what I mean? And y'all know I ain't one of them type of motherfuckers
I
apologize or
support a
nigga
bunch
nothing.
of people. I support
None
a
of that.
bunch of channels, brother. So, you know what I mean?
I'm talking about you niggas that couldn't just can't y'all. Hey man, oh they got 5,000 subscribers. Let me go over here. I hate you niggas. I hate y'all. So and will well basically be yes men to bullshit or not check certain shit. And I know you ain't on that time, big dog. You know what I mean? So definitely wasn't addressing that to you. And like I said, I just
It's
used
all
Sanchez
respect,
as
brother. Appreciate
I just used Sanchez as an example, so it wasn't even directed to him. Feel me? Because I
Hey
wanted
y'all,
to
I'm gonna
basically
go
stay
because I
outside
gotta
of this
do
community.
something. But
I
love
kind of want to
y'all.
stay outside. Okay. Thank you,
I know
Sister
you think
Bethy.
I'm an asshole,
Much
but keep
love,
that
Sister
shit up,
Beth.
Sister Bethy. A lot of people hearing you, Sister Bethy. The majority of us
Yeah.
hearing you. Keep
Hey,
that
and
shit
I
up,
don't.
OG.
I
hey,
do
Sister
not
Betty,
think
can
you're
you
an
send me the
asshole.
link? Can you send me the link
As
too?
always,
Because
Sister Bethany.
What?
I've been real busy. I didn't
Y'all
even
love
Fresh
know
smoke.
What
about
link, Chief?
to the declaration on the website.
Oh yeah,
You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? That way, not just sharing it with not just your representatives and stuff like that, but the news. Like think like it was created for a social push, which birthed lawsuits. Y'all, I'm sorry, lawsuits.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, y'all.
I send it to you, and I send it
I'm
to you,
thinking in the
Charisse,
future.
too.
Okay,
And
cool.
yeah, well, you can
I'm
send it to
thinking in the
people and
future,
keep
y'all. My
track.
bad, y'all.
All right, y'all. I'll get it to you,
But
Chief.
sis, I think that's the best way to do it because it's digitally, and then people have quicker access to certain. You know what I mean? Because that's how we just
Yes.
moving right now. So yeah, like I didn't know. So yeah, like we said, we get organized, and you guys, we got stuff coming up, man. So we just, the
Okay.
Aborigines is on the rise, y'all. So yeah, be patient, man. Patient.
Okay, y'all.
It's coming, y'all.
I'm about to go. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. Okay. Love y'all.
Baby.
All right, enjoy your Snicker.
As
Yeah, I
always,
got it
Sister
too.
Much
Shout out
love,
to Willie.
Sister Bethy.
I'm about to bite on
Well,
that shit though, for real. I'm about to bite on that shit. I got
you
$100 to
about to
give
bite
her ass
on?
or something. Yeah, man, because I don't got no declaration though. I ain't no motherfucking Indian the way a person want me to be, but as long as it's about family and my lineage, and I know I'm from this motherfucking land and fuck Africa, I ain't part of that slave story. I'm with that shit, bro.
Well,
Yeah,
listen,
that's all
just
I'm
us
saying. It's
saying
just
it
a
though.
stance.
Hey, Brew
gotta
Word,
respect that.
how do you
Gotta
apply that
respect that.
declaration? How do you apply that
Gotta
declaration?
respect
How
that.
do you apply that? How do you
Hold
apply
on,
that?
I'm gonna
y'all.
say
So
this
Now
this
one
this
more
the way I
time. I
apply it
don't
right
want
here.
to
Hold on,
argue.
that
y'all.
sound
Hey,
done
chill
fool.
out, Jeremy.
That
Say hi, bro. Say
no, ain't no chill.
bro. Man,
There ain't
man,
no
come on,
chill.
Jeremy.
How do you
If you
apply that?
taking it
Bro,
and
if you
running
don't
with
come
it,
in and
y'all.
say hi, bro,
Oh God.
Hello, how are you doing, bro? I hope you're doing all right.
Calm down. Peace and
You're
love. Jeremiah.
what's up with you, Sharice? Yo, I've been sitting back listening to this, and I'm like,
Bro, I
yo,
know
this is outrageous.
me out of here. He's coming in with
This is
negative energy. Won't even say
outrageous.
hi to nobody, bro. Jesus, man.
What?
Say
Nigga, I ain't
hi,
saying
hello.
hi to you, nigga.
Hold on, let her go.
What you a little girl?
Bro, you ain't
Nigga,
about
I
to
ain't
talk to
saying
me
hi
either.
to you.
Don't aim none of that energy at me, brother. I hope you're doing all right then. I'll do yours.
Nigga, I ain't speaking. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't speaking. Nigga, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? I ain't saying hi to you.
Oh God. Hold on.
Nigga, I'll pass you by,
Nigga,
nigga.
you can't even say hi to the panel.
No, that's
host,
not.
bro.
That's not how. No, not
Say
where I'm
hi,
from. We don't
Grace. How you
speak.
doing, beautiful?
No,
Hope your day
no.
going okay.
Yo, like where I'm from. Yeah, I
Man,
mean,
it's all good, bro. My fault for
we
even bringing this
don't
in.
really do too much speaking.
All right,
We don't do too much
This
speaking
is
and
negative,
talking
man.
to people when they walking up and down the street for real.
Bro, you ain't
Yeah, I
coming at me
mean,
with some negative energy, my guy.
what you mean negative energy, nigga? This is how
Bro,
I
you
was
already came
raised,
up
nigga.
here negative. You ain't even say hi to nobody. You ain't even say hi to the panel, the
I ain't
host.
saying no hi, nigga.
All right, well, you
What
gonna
the
get
fuck?
mad
You,
with the
what the
energy
fuck?
you
You,
want.
what
Shit
the fuck is
crazy.
wrong with you, nigga? I ain't saying no hi to nobody.
I know that's
Nigga, is
crazy.
you crazy?
Hey,
Yeah,
It's
it's
already showing you
crazy.
just
negative,
come right
bro.
in. He do really just come right on in and get to it. Hey Jeremiah, peace, brother. Hey, let's calm it down, y'all.
You're
Let's turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit too, y'all. I'm talking shit, having a good time. So, but Jeremiah, listen. You said you disagree with some of the conversation. I don't even think there's nothing to disagree with. What are we saying is disagreeable?
well, because I already explained 1,000, a million times that the declaration is not applying when it comes down to the court system because I'm using the declaration in my court case, and they already said that it only apply to the United Nations. It's not in America yet.
Hold on. So let me
So
ask you a question. What
What?
declaration are you using, brother?
What the fuck is this nigga just make she
the the
man? This nigga
Declaration
said
of
a
Indigenous
declaration is
Rights.
not in law, bro. Man, shut
The
the fuck up.
Declaration of Indigenous Rights.
Okay, so we're not talking about that declaration. You understand that, correct?
So what declaration y'all talking about?
We're talking
The
about the
one you make on
declaration.
your own and you claim, dude.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
You claim your own? What? What?
Man, this over his head. Hey, man, let
Hey
me get some of that
Jeremiah.
beer you
What?
drinking, man. Man, this shit is over your
No,
head,
no,
bro.
no, 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 no. Cause you need that Declaration of Indigenous Rights to claim your own. Because you actually got to know what tribe you actually came from to
Bro,
actually
do you
put
know
that
what a
there and
declaration
present it in
is?
court.
Do you know what a
need that what?
declaration is?
Do you hold on? You said you need that
So
what?
you actually gonna rewrite. So basically what y'all saying is y'all gonna
Oh, y'all, I'm getting
rewrite
somewhere, y'all.
the whole declaration and put it into your own words.
No, you write your own declaration. It's called a declaration.
You can't put it into your own words unless
You
you
really
actually
can't put
know
a
exactly.
declaration into your own words.
No, no,
This motherfucker's crazy.
nigga, that judge gonna throw that shit all the way out, nigga. Is you crazy?
Are you sure?
Bro, a declaration is not a statement. A declaration
No.
is not a motion,
Oh
bro.
my god. I'm
You
talking
don't
about that
pen a
declaration.
declaration, bro. And no
Yo,
disrespect, Jeremy.
Hold
You
on.
don't give a
no, nigga,
declaration to
Hold
the
on.
no,
court.
no, no, cause
Sir, you were in family court. We've already pointed this out that you were in the wrong conversation that you were talking about. But we talking about the Declaration of Reclamation of our rights and our natural identity, brother. So when we talking
yeah, but
about
that's a part of the Declaration of
no no
Indigenous
no no no
Rights.
no 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 no. Listen, have you read the? Are you familiar with the Declaration of Reclamation? Sorry. If you're not, then you should get familiar with it, and then we're gonna get that to be a little bit more provided for everybody. Again, you know what I mean, and make it more accessible.
Come on, yo.
And so,
Come
fellas,
on,
who
yo.
ran it, shout to Z, shout
Yeah.
to Zura for putting a voice on that. You know what I mean. But we definitely gonna get back to that, y'all. But I don't know if y'all remember a lot of if any of y'all was around. Shout out to Ty Data. We were talking about Ty Data had Tupac, Face from saying it, Morgan Freeman. You know, different people. you know, just to put a little entertainment and graphics to it, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So a lot of this stuff, like I said, y'all, you know, we're going to bring some of these throwbacks back, man. And some of these channels are gone in the wind, and the gang is on. Y'all follow me? A lot of these things. So we're going to bring back a lot of these lessons, man. Y'all already know, man.
Hey,
Shout out to
Chief, let me get
Lotus.
30 seconds and show him something. It's weird
You
ass,
got it.
man. It's like sometimes we got to read, man. You don't have to have a declaration of the drip.
Ain't no motherfucking weird ass man. Yo, check this out. You gonna try to see this is what you gonna try to do.
You need to
You
stay
gonna
out of
try
law,
to
bro. You
equate.
don't got enough money,
No,
bro. I don't care.
nigga.
You can talk to me
Nigga,
all
come
you
on now.
want. Look, a
Nigga, you talk about
declaration
Moors.
is a written
Get out of here with
statement
that Moors shit.
to a court. See, he said that a declaration is not in the
Yo,
United States
I
law.
don't want to hear
That's
no
all I
Moors
just
shit, yo. You talk too much
Hold on,
Moors shit.
See,
No, that's too much Moors talk.
you
That's
tell
too
him not
much
to
Moors
cut me off, or
talk.
I thought when he
No,
done, let me
Moors.
know. Man, see, here we go. We don't even do this over here, man. I'm just trying to show people what a declaration is, what Sister Betty is talking about. I ain't talking about the Moors. I'm talking about this is a declaration, bro.
So we can't submit a statement and know what
No
we're
Moors
talking
shit.
about.
The fuck out of here.
I didn't. Hold on. Oh, okay.
Now I'm
You know
gonna
what?
ask
I'll
y'all,
be
do y'all
quiet.
know that there's
I'll
four
be
types
quiet.
of
I'll be
declaration?
quiet.
There's four
Never
types of
mind.
declarations.
Never
Do y'all understand them?
No, once you explain it.
Now I just want to make sure because that ain't to see what he talking about is an affidavit, which is a written statement.
So why the fuck you couldn't beat your ticket then, nigga? Nigga, you actually sitting here talking about all this type of Morris talk. But nigga, you actually had to fight a ticket and you couldn't use the same information to get the ticket, nigga. Come on now, yo. Yo, no. Nigga, that's debunked. Nigga, what is you talking about, nigga?
Man, it's just a shame. Like, we don't have to go on everybody's channel and
you
yell,
had
man.
a track the ticket, couldn't beat it on the motherfucking on
I
those
didn't
same
go to jail
charges,
for a
nigga.
ticket.
So
I
you
went to
can't
jail
talk about that.
I went to jail for beating up two white people, man, a son
No,
and their
you
mom.
went to jail for
I went to jail
So now
for
you gonna change your statement, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, come on. No, we ain't gonna do this. We ain't gonna do this, y'all.
Don't say
we
we, bro. I have been patient, bro. It has not been me
I
doing
know
nothing.
it, rude. What I'm just saying, y'all.
Okay, then. So don't say we. Check this
Okay,
nigga that they came up here with this hostility shit.
Root. Participation.
No, I'm not participating in nothing. Ain't yelled at him. Ain't said nothing disrespectful.
You know what
Do
I'm
not
saying?
say me and turn this
That's
around.
what I'm
Don't say
saying.
nothing
That's what
mean
I'm-
over on her channel, bro.
what I-
And that's what y'all always do
Hold on,
and say,
Rude.
why don't we straighten
Rude,
this out?
if you
Except for
hear- if
check
you hear-
the person that is coming in here with the problem, bro.
It's
No, it's not
okay,
rude. So you
Root.
check the other person.
Root,
Don't say
hold
my
on,
name.
wait, can I
No,
finish
you
my
hold
statement?
on. Don't
Can I
say my
finish my
name. Check
statement?
him, brother.
Can
I
I
ain't saying
finish
nothing
my
disrespectful
statement?
to you, my brother. I love you. Everything
can I
is
finish
cool.
my
But
statement?
y'all need to check the person that came in here with this energy,
Can I
bro.
finish my statement?
I'm talking.
Okay, can I finish my statement right after
No,
you're done
bro, I'm
talking?
saying don't check me. Don't put this in
I'm
me.
not
Don't say
checking
we
you.
calm down.
I'm not checking.
I'm
You're
not
a
mad at all, my
grown-ass
brother.
man. You're a
No, I'm
grown-ass
saying y'all
man. I'm
check
not
him, bro.
checking.
I'm not the weird one over
Listen,
here, man. I'll
I
fall back
get
there,
that.
bro.
Can I finish my statement?
Y'all be scared to check the person that's doing this
Can I
weird shit,
finish
bro.
my statement? Can I finish my statement? That's all I'm asking. We brought this up earlier on the panel. It's participation. You already know who you talking to, correct? So what are we doing? That's what I'm saying.
And who is he talking to? A person that been participating in anger management classes for 8 weeks. So at the same time I know how this dude gonna keep on bringing up all this more shit. And I sit there and listen. I played the laid back position for a couple weeks. I ain't get on this podcast or none of these channels unless you include the fact is that I wowed out Mike TV because I made his
This
ass
is like
run
a
over
headache,
and
though, that
over
the
again.
brokest
Yeah, I
person in
mean,
this
so at
community,
the same
a
time
hoochie rat,
so
that's in the black form is up here talking about law. A hoochie rat. A person that don't got a car, a crib, man, he got some welfare shit.
motherfucking hoochie rat. Nigga, you living in a fucking motel, nigga. Nigga, you living in a motel, nigga.
You can't call this man no fucking
Nigga, that's the definition of a hoochie rat, nigga.
Bro, do
You know how
not
many
stay in three
hoes?
cities,
You know how
man.
many
Do
hoes
you
that
know I
a
stay
nigga
in
bring
three
to a motel, nigga? The fuck
cities,
out
bro?
of
I
here,
stay in 3
nigga.
cities, bro.
You the definition of a hoochie rat, nigga.
I stay in 3
The
cities.
fuck wrong with you, nigga? You
I
living
stay
in
in
a
3 cities, my
motel,
brother.
nigga. Get the fuck out.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money. money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo.
Yes, peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Shout out to the lovely people on my panel. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, y'all, let's just keep it. We can talk, just, y'all know how I am. I want y'all to be able to get y'all thoughts out, and we just need to keep it in perspective, guys. That's all. But I fucks with that when I'm hustling and I'm grinding. That's my song right
I ain't scared to turn my camera on at the
Here I go.
hotel I'm in. Now I'm on this shit though because I'm going home next week. I have 3 rents.
Really, yo? Really, yo?
You know what I'm
You really gonna turn your camera on, nigga?
$70 a day, bro.
You don't got no motherfucking oil in your motherfucking head. You looking like one of those motherfucking. Yo, come on now, yo. Really, yo? Really, yo? Really? You really gonna turn on your camera with them little breeze? Them little breeze in your head, nigga. No hang time at all, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You motherfucking super motherfucking frizzed up, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. How the fuck you super frizzed up in a motel, nigga? How the fuck you super frizzed up in a motel with them little twin, them little motherfucking mini braids, nigga? You got the micro minis, nigga. You got the micro mini braids, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yo, ain't nobody talking about you, so I'm talking about you, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm talking about you. Nigga, I ain't talking about
Hey,
your
Roof, can
son.
you hear me real quick,
I'm
Roof?
talking about you.
Hey, come on home, bro. Come on home, bro. Finish on out. Come on home, bro. Fuck all that
I'm
negative
saying,
stuff,
hold
man.
on now. I mean, everybody done seen my life, my nigga. My son stay with me. He
Oh,
drives
you
my
understand
car.
what I'm saying? I'm saying, yeah, bro. Finish that on up. Let's get it going. We right back at
He
it.
drives
Fuck
my
all
car,
that
my
extra
nigga.
shit.
Yes,
what
I'm with you in a motel for real.
I want you to go
For
ahead and
real?
finish it out.
Now, my son is
Nigga,
home,
you
my
out there to
nigga.
talk
My
about
son really
me?
is in Greece somewhere.
Nigga,
My son
what?
is in Greece, my nigga. Where your child at? My son is in Greece.
Yes, I'm what? Yes, I'm in Greece. You need some grease in your
My son is in
motherfucking
Greece.
hair, nigga. Nigga, that's what you need in your motherfucking hair to make that shit fucking grow out, nigga.
Most motherfucker
You
don't
talking
get it,
about your
yo.
son in Greece?
welfare
Get the fuck
recipient.
out of here, nigga. That's a goddamn lie.
My nigga, do you know when I go out of
Nigga, you
town,
ain't
there
even.
ain't no
Your son
Airbnbs
ain't.
where I'm
Yo,
at, bro? You know,
what we
the
doing?
hotel costs more than most motherfuckers
What?
rent, my nigga.
get
Do
the
you know how
fuck
much
out of
$70
here,
is
nigga.
paid?
Get
Do you
the
know how
fuck
much
out of
$70
here,
is
nigga.
paid?
You can't talk like that to me, nigga.
Hey, like real shit, you
Nigga, I don't
arguing
know
with a
who you
nigga
think
that
you
bag
talking
at
to,
food
nigga.
giant.
You don't got no
That's
bills, my
a
nigga.
straight.
You don't got no bills, my nigga.
I don't got what?
See, nigga, I don't mind shitting off because I know how
Nigga, you probably got more
I
bills
can
than
shit
me
on
living in that
my nigga
motherfucking
anytime I want.
motel.
I want to beat my son up.
Yeah, your rent gonna most
My son
definitely be
stay with
higher
me,
than
my
mine
nigga.
living in a motel. I give it to you. You paying
My
$100
nigga, I know
every
everything I do
motherfucking
higher than you.
weekend, and motherfucking,
You
you
need
know
help
that
out?
price go up on the weekends, right?
Every
You know the
motherfucking
price
thing I
go up
do
on
in
Man,
life
every
straight
higher than
weekend.
slow.
yours,
He
you know.
cheerleading that shit, man. Don't laugh
You
at
know
that
the
shit,
price
man.
go up every week.
Don't laugh at that shit, bro.
The price go up every weekend on in the motels, right? And you know it's
I don't know,
summertime.
niggas'
Them
wallets
prices
be like
gonna go
this,
through
my
the
nigga.
roof.
Niggas' wallets be like
Yeah,
this,
I
my
bet
nigga.
it is. I bet it is, nigga. I bet it
Niggas' wallets be
is,
like this, my
nigga.
nigga.
I bet it is, nigga. You going broke off
Pull out
them
your wallet.
motherfuckers. Nigga, your motherfucking head, you gonna be gray in that motherfucking motel, nigga. You gonna be gray in that bitch. The fuck
I
out
stay
of
in
here.
luxury, bro. I
This
stay in
nigga
luxury,
crazy.
my nigga. My nigga. I stay in luxury, my nigga. I'm over here getting money, nigga. I don't know what
You
the fuck
say
you
in
talking about,
luxury.
nigga.
Nigga, ain't no
I
luxury.
stay
I
in
don't even
luxury.
see no
I
picture
stay
in the
better than 90%
background.
of the motherfuckers I know, my nigga.
Nigga, I see that little light.
You know how much my
Nigga,
rent
you in
is,
a
son?
white tee. Nigga, you in a white tee with fucked up braids. Nigga, you need to get that shit braided over. I don't even see no parts in the motherfucking plaits you got in your head, nigga. You had them motherfucking braids in for way too long. Them plaits need to be plaited over. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Bro, do you know I got responsibilities?
Responsibilities and responsibility to take care of your hair too,
You don't got no
nigga.
responsibilities?
Ain't that's the responsibility
Hey,
to take
I bet
care
you
of
I can call up my
yourself,
mom
nigga?
right now. She said I bought her a car last week.
I bet you
I can
can't
call
call
my
up your
mom up right
mother.
here. And she say, thank you
You
for the car. You bought
47
me that
years
car.
old. You 47, almost 50 years old, talking about your mother. Come on now, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck is
White
wrong
girls
with
around here.
you,
What's wrong
nigga?
with you, nigga?
You talking about calling up your mother at 47, almost 50 years old, nigga?
Bought my
Give
mom a
your
car
mother a
last month.
break,
What you talking
nigga.
about, my nigga?
Give your mother a break like that motherfucking white tee, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You don't got no money, bro. You can't live my life, bro.
Yeah, you don't got no
I'm
money,
sorry, bro.
nigga. Look at your braids, nigga.
Bro,
That show you don't got no money.
bro,
Nigga, you living
do you
worse
know
than
I
your
done put
old.
my life on? I put my life
Look,
on YouTube outside of my crib, bro. You tripping, man?
you put your life on YouTube outside of your crib. Come on now,
You
get
know what
the
I'm saying?
fuck out of
You know
here,
my nigga.
nigga.
Everybody
Really?
know my lifestyle, bro.
Oh my god. And they know that you living out of a motel. Nigga, you think that's cool. Nigga, everybody know your lifestyle. Living outside of a motel, motherfucking fucked up little fucking twisties in your motherfucking hair, hustling, and that motherfucker, and like you in a trap house, that motherfucker almost 50 years old, nigga. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro,
and you talk about
my
me, nigga.
son
I'd
is
rather
doing
be
better
on
than
Section
you.
8.
My son is
Nigga,
doing better
I'd
than
rather
you
be
and
on
them
Section
niggas.
8 and live like that.
My
Nigga,
son is doing better than
that
you.
right
I done
there,
showed
what you
you
doing,
my
nigga,
son. My
that right
son got
there,
a better
nigga,
car than you,
that's
bro.
all the way fucked up,
My
nigga.
son got a
Nigga,
better
you
car than you.
all the way fucked up.
My son's mother's
Why
trust
you
me
talking
with
about
my
your
son.
son? You comparing your son to me, nigga? I'm talking about you, nigga.
Comparing my son's life
What
to
is
you, bro.
wrong with you, nigga?
Hold on,
I'm
Nigga, I
comparing my
got
son's
kids.
life to you, my
You
nigga.
gotta
Nigga, what
stop,
is
bro.
wrong with you?
Hey, Jeremiah.
Nigga, this nigga
No,
is
hey, Jeremiah, though.
crazy.
Hold on, man. I just sound crazy from my vantage point, bro. Stop doing that, bro. Don't do that.
My nigga, I
Like,
show
it's
everybody my
crazy,
life, my
bro.
nigga.
Like, don't do
You've
that,
never
man.
showed your
Like,
kids,
'cause
my
now
nigga.
you gotta. Nah, don't do that, though.
What the
Nigga, I
fuck
take
you
care
mean
of
I ain't
bills,
never
my
show my
nigga.
kids, nigga? I posted
You
my
ain't
shit
never
Why
in the
y'all
showed
ain't
your
chat
having
kids,
a
when
my nigga.
conversation?
nigga,
Hey,
get
yo,
the
Jeremiah, you
nigga, get
can't do
the
that,
fuck
though, bro.
out of here, nigga.
This is crazy, y'all.
What
Can
you
you
want?
listen?
Look
You
at
don't
my
even got a
son.
car, my nigga. You don't even got a car. You don't
I
even got
don't
a
got a
car.
car, nigga. You don't
Y'all
know what
remember
the
that
fuck I
saying?
got, nigga.
Hold
You
on,
don't even
bro.
got a car.
Listen, Jeremiah.
My
Hey,
nigga. My
talk
nigga.
about,
My mom and my
hey,
son got my cars,
You
my
setting
nigga.
yourself up,
And I
bro.
still got a
yeah,
car,
I
nigga.
bet you, yeah,
You setting
exactly.
yourself
Your
up, bro.
mother, nigga.
You
You
playing
50
with
years
yourself here,
old.
my
Keep
nigga.
on talking
My
about your
mom
mother,
depends on me,
nigga.
bro. Like if I die or something, my
Get
mom
the
be like,
fuck
God
out of
damn,
here,
man.
nigga.
I be broke as
How
fuck
can you
around this
be
bitch.
50 years old talking about your mother?
Nigga, I love my
Nigga,
mom.
you're a bum. You're a fucking leech. You either look
What you
like a
mean I
leech
love
or a
my mom,
bug. Nigga, you either look like a leech or a bug or a maggot,
Look
nigga.
at my son
Get
in
the fuck
Rome,
out
my
of
nigga.
here.
Look at my son. I feel happy for my son in
Oh
Rome, my
my
nigga. My
goodness
son is in
gracious. This man gonna keep on putting up his son on the phone. Ain't
That's
nobody
my son.
talking about your son, nigga. Maggot. Maggot. Ain't
You
nobody
ain't got
talking
my
about
life
your
son.
son, maggot.
You can say my life son, my
Maggot.
nigga.
Ain't nobody talking about your son.
Come on, man. Come on, Jeremiah. All that shit,
That
man.
shit feel good, my
You
nigga.
need to motherfucking jump in the motherfucking rivers that you
All
keep
that shit,
looking
man. Yeah,
up,
you can't
nigga.
me, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Maybe that motherfucking river. Matter of fact, I'm gonna introduce you to a river. I'm gonna introduce you to a. I'm gonna introduce you
That's what I'm
to a
saying, bro.
river that my where my
That shit
What
crazy.
is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean?
Not at all, huh? You don't know at all.
What is that supposed to mean? Cause you don't want me to get on you. Seriously, cause I turn this whole conversation right all over to you. Standing out in the street frying motherfucking meat all motherfucking day at 95 to 100 degrees burning. The fuck out of here talking about you got motherfucking,
my nigga,
you
like for
motherfucking
real.
got fresh meat, nigga. That shit GMO meat you frying out there giving the motherfucker straight smoke. Nigga, that's straight smoke, nigga. That's straight GMO, nigga. Don't even play with me, nigga. Don't even play with me, nigga. That's straight GMO smoke,
Hey,
nigga.
this the feds I done
Don't
gave my
even play
mom in
with
the last
me.
2 years. I done gave my mom in
Man,
the
get the
last 2
fuck out
years
of
on
here. Don't.
motherfucking Cash App. I
Yeah,
ain't even know
whatever,
how much it
nigga.
was. That's why I
Nobody
gave
want.
my mama in the
Nobody
last
want
2
to see
years
that
on Cash
shit.
App, my nigga.
And you living in a
You
motel.
broke motherfucker,
And you
nigga.
living in. And you living in a fucking
You broke
motel.
motherfucker,
And
nigga.
you think
You
that.
can afford to
You
stay in a
think that's
hotel, nigga.
cool. You living in a
And I'm gonna
motel
in
with a
another city
fucked
in
up
a hotel because
breeze.
they don't got Airbnb.
Can't get his head done.
This city
Motherfucking
my
in a
kids don't even
motel.
got Airbnb, man.
Your mother. Your mother.
That's the
Your
shit.
mother should
I
be
live in a city that
embarrassed.
don't got Airbnb.
Your mother should be embarrassed.
Get the fuck out of here.
You looking like that and you sending her
Let's
that
call
much.
each other's
Get the
moms
fuck
up.
out of
Let's
here.
call each other's moms up.
Get the fuck out of
Let's
here.
call each other. Let's see.
She would tell
The
you.
last time
She
you
would
talked to
say.
your mom.
I'm sure.
Let's see the last
Yo,
time you
your
talked to
mother
your
would
mom.
send the money back. Your mother would
Let's
send
see
the
the last
money
time you
back
talked to
if
your
she knew
mom.
how you
I
look.
talked to my mom last week.
Yo,
1700, my nigga.
yo,
I
she
talked
would
to my
send
mom
that
last
money
week.
back.
1700.
Yo, your mother would send that money back if she knew how you look right now.
I talked to my mom with 1700 last month, nigga.
This is how
I
everything
talked to my
goes
mom with
every time.
1700 last.
This is how everything
Nigga,
goes every
your
time.
mother would send that
Every
money
time.
back if she knew how you looked in that got.
Calm down.
Shame.
Y'all are crazy.
Shame.
Let's get back.
Shame.
Hey, what took so long? Shit.
Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Hey, y'all. Peace and love to you. How are you?
Peace.
Would you just popped on in? I know you on the other coast.
Yep. West Coast, best coast.
I know y'all over there. So I know y'all time difference is a little different from over this joint.
Oh yeah, it's still sunny out here. Yep. Well, I'm just trying to see. Wait till you get it back in full circle. What y'all was talking about. That's why I came
It
out.
damn sure ain't sunny with those prices out California. I know y'all motherfuckers out that bitch going broke. Get the fuck out of here trying to come on this motherfucker acting like everything peachy out California. Shit, you better get the fuck out of here, nigga. These prices is through the fucking roof. Them motherfuckers gonna break y'all motherfuckers down to the point where they gonna send y'all motherfuckers out on Skid Row in a minute out California. The fuck out of here,
Nigga, I
nigga.
pay college prices and I'm in Ohio, nigga. That $3,000 to $4,000 a month rent ain't shit, nigga. Get some money in your
Nigga,
life,
ain't nobody
bitch.
even talking to your motherfucking Brad ass in that
Get some money
motherfucking
in your life,
motel.
bitch.
Nigga, I'm talking to this motherfucker
Scared to
that
live in
just came
Cali,
on
nigga.
this podcast
Motherfuckers doing
talking
that
about
shit in
that
real life, nigga.
California shit. Nigga,
Motherfuckers doing that shit
cause
in
there
real
ain't no
life,
love
nigga.
in California on Skid Row, nigga. Get the fuck
It is
out of
love in
here. Ain't no love
California,
in.
nigga.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
All that
It
man
is
said.
California love, nigga. You disrespecting my state, nigga. I don't know where I'd be without California, nigga. California's a
Yeah,
plug,
that
nigga. Shut
nigga
up,
be the
Buster.
first. That
Nigga,
nigga
You a
you
be the
don't
Buster
got
ass
first
no
nigga,
nigga to
nigga.
love,
speak out on
nigga.
the
You a
street.
Buster ass
Nigga, you
nigga,
don't got no
nigga.
love. That's
How the
why you
fuck you
so
talking
damn
about
emotional,
California
nigga.
bad? You don't got no type of
You don't
swag,
got no
nigga.
love.
Talking about
What?
California bad, nigga. You stupid.
Nigga, you gotta be out of your
Nigga,
motherfucking
you
mind. Get
broke,
the
nigga.
fuck out of here, nigga.
Only broke people talk about
Nigga,
California bad.
Jeremiah,
you
you wouldn't
don't know
Petty
survive a
ass
nothing
second
nigga,
but
out
man.
here, nigga. You wouldn't survive a second out here.
you said what?
You wouldn't
I
survive
want
a
to
second
survive a
out here.
second over here, nigga. I got peoples out there, nigga. The fuck is you
You wouldn't
talking
survive
about?
a
Nigga, you
second
broke,
out here.
California,
nigga. You
nigga.
broke, nigga. You
I
wouldn't
don't give a
survive
fuck
out
about
there.
your
You
people.
your
My
ass be on
people,
Skid Row
my
somewhere,
people,
nigga. You
nigga.
broke,
I
nigga.
talk
You
to
don't
my
got no
peoples
hustle
out
about you, nigga.
California
You
all
broke as
day
fuck.
long,
You be in
nigga.
a tent, nigga.
They
You be
complain
in a
about
tent,
the
nigga.
prices
Shut up.
all fucking
You be in a
day.
tent,
Get the
nigga.
fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, yeah,
You be
Ohio,
in
my
a
nigga.
tent, nigga.
Keep your voice down.
You be in a
Yo,
tent,
you
nigga.
from Ohio, nigga. You ain't even no player with.
I apologize.
Yes. Keep your voice down. Yes. Ain't no. Yes.
Yeah,
Just
it seems
calm
like
down.
he just up here to crack on everybody. I guess he having a bad day. He having
Can
a
I get a
bad
moment,
day.
Sharice?
What's up, Straight Smoke?
I want to say through
another entity of
what I have going on.
Let me show myself.
Okay.
Let me put myself on camera. Let me put myself on camera, motherfucker. Let me put myself on camera.
Put your wallet on camera,
nigga.
You broke bitch.
Put my
Put your
wallet, nigga.
wallet on camera,
I got a
Pull out
card,
some
nigga.
keys, nigga. Pull out some motherfucking keys, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? What the shut up?
Shut this up. Shut this up, look.
You can't pull out a
I don't deal with
motherfucking set
cash.
of keys or a wallet, nigga.
I don't deal with cash, motherfucker. I don't deal with cash. That's the thing about me, motherfucker. Nigga, I don't deal with cash. I don't gotta show no cash, nigga. All my shit is on fucking credit and debit, nigga. The fuck out of here. You motherfucking muppet. Don't play with me like that. And the next person,
Well, I done
okay,
showed my
Aton.
life.
Well, we take this shit.
I think my
We take this
apartment
shit
like
to
3 times the size of
California.
yours, bro.
We take this shit to California. But your motherfucking ass, nigga.
My shit like
How
1,600
many
feet,
what?
my nigga. Nigga, I
How
got
many what?
1,600 feet in my shit, nigga. It's not like we in California, my
You
nigga.
got
I
six,
got 1,600
nigga,
square
in a
feet.
motel?
1,600 square feet.
In a motel? In a motel?
Crazy, man.
I'm
Nigga, I got
saying,
In a
16 square feet, my
motel?
nigga.
can I
In a
Get on
motel?
this Cali shit, nigga. You don't know how to talk
Nigga,
like
in
them
a
Cali niggas.
motel.
Hold
Nigga,
up.
get the fuck out of here in a motel, nigga.
Fuck out of
Look
here.
at you, yo.
Everybody done seen my life, nigga. I ain't about to
All
argue.
right, 2 seconds. Y'all always cutting
You know
straight
how many?
off.
You know how many motherfucking drugs I probably?
Go ahead, hurry up. I'm not hurry up, but come on.
You know how many motherfucking drugs I done sold your fiend head ass in that motel?
I'm good. Fuck that shit. I'm good.
Put you in the back. All right, go ahead, Straight Smoke.
For all those that need any kind of printing services of any nature, however it may be, books, hardcover books, any kind of business cards, flyers, any kind of prints that you see fit, please reach out and understand that we have your best interests at heart. Hampton's Printing Solutions. Please reach us out, and we will always accommodate for what your vision is. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was the most definitely good ass. That was a good advertisement. That was a good advertisement. God damn, you might as well sell that shit on my fucking YouTube on all commercials. Yo, don't play with me like that, yo. You, Aton, Straight Smoke, whoever, Brute Word, don't play with me like that, yo.
Man, you gay, man. You ain't never showed a girl in your shit.
Nigga, what?
You want a man in your
Nigga, you gotta be out of your motherfucking mind, nigga. Nigga, you gay. You sitting in a motherfucking motel room, nigga, with no fucking females.
I bet you I could turn my
Who
motherfucking
really-
camera
yo,
around and show a girl,
who
nigga.
really-
I bet you I could show a girl, nigga.
Go ahead.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shut your
Go
bitch
ahead.
ass up, nigga.
Go
The
ahead.
fuck you
Go ahead. Go ahead. Now you in the spelling because you know he can't do it.
Yeah, don't show that on here. I believe you.
No, I was said. I was said because this nigga pump faking. This is the real
Bro, do you know how
definition of
many
pump
girls I
faking
done
right
showed on
here.
YouTube, bro?
Nah, get the fuck out of here, crackhead.
I've never seen you.
Crackheads
Okay,
that-
whatever it is, if I'm with a
Crackheads
crackhead or
that you can
heroin
sell your that you
at
can
least
sell
I'm
your
getting
little
some sex, my
GMO
nigga.
weed
I've never
to.
seen y'all niggas.
Get the fuck out of
I've
here,
never seen you
nigga.
with a girl.
Everybody see your little background, nigga. Nigga, everybody see your little
Man, look
background,
at your
nigga.
teeth. Put your teeth in straight. Put them in straight, bro.
Nigga,
It was
don't
in
be
bad,
paying
man. Put them in
attention
straight,
to
bro.
me, nigga.
Put them in
Nigga,
straight,
don't be
man.
paying attention
Close
to
your
me,
mouth, nigga. They
nigga.
in bad, bro.
Nigga, don't be
Yeah, there
paying
you go. Close
attention
your
to
mouth.
me like that.
Bro, close your mouth, bro. Close your
See,
mouth and put them in
that's
straight.
how I know
Put them in
you're a
straight, bro.
zesty ass nigga.
Bro,
You wanna be looking in my mouth. Zesty nigga. Zesty ass nigga. Dirty ass, zesty ass nigga. Dirty ass, zesty ass nigga. This nigga wanna show this nigga wanna show money on the
No,
phone.
don't say I'm broke,
Nigga,
then, nigga.
I got
Don't say I'm broke and living, nigga. You don't got no money, my nigga. You don't got no car, nigga. You ain't never had no girl. Your lifestyle suck, nigga. Your lifestyle
nigga, you
suck,
gotta
nigga.
be out of your mind.
Your
I
lifestyle
guarantee
suck.
you I can take your baby put your baby mother on the phone. Put your baby mother on the screen.
Your cousins both out.
Put your baby mother on the screen. I'll show you. Your Mexican.
Which one?
Your Venezuela. Your Venezuelan baby mother. Your Venezuela one.
Yeah, you know it's the
Your
couple of them.
Venezuelan Mexican baby mother. Put her on the screen. I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you how I do this.
My nigga.
You drinking 211,
Nobody mess with me in that mess with 11.
Nigga, I'm gonna show you how to do this, nigga.
I know I got a straight
I'm gonna show you how to do this.
That's his
But
roast.
women do not mess with me.
You need to do it. You need to. You need to learn how to do it.
Edge my face up. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I know I need to edge my face up. Ain't nothing wrong with that and do my braids.
You need to do a lot.
Women do not mess with men that smoke them broke ass cigarettes and drink 211s, bro. Women don't mess with these type of guys, bro.
Yeah,
women mess with men that wear white tees, bro, and got braids in their hair, bro.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. That motherfucking cheap ass white tee. They ain't even no polo white tee. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
No way, my nigga.
You got a regular. You got a $5. Yeah, exactly. Ain't nobody messing. Ain't no females messing with no motherfucking nigga with no regular white tee, nigga. That shit got polo at least. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm from the hood for real, nigga. Is you crazy? Nigga, is you crazy? Nigga, that make you a bum. Nigga, that make you a certified bum.
Pay the bills, bro. That can come pick their ass
nigga,
up.
that make you a certified. You talk about paying bills in a motel. Nigga, they ain't paying no bills, nigga. You want to see my bills? You want me to walk you downstairs so you can see real bills, nigga?
Yeah,
you want me to walk you downstairs so I can show you real bills, nigga?
Weed cost more than your bills, bro.
Yeah,
I
what?
think a sack of weed that I be donating costs more than your bills, bro.
Nigga, your sack of motherfucking GMO weed don't cost shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Ain't nobody fucking with that GMO shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. The motherfucking plant is killing you, nigga. The plant is killing you, nigga.
Bro, you
ain't making money off grass.
Bro. You drink the
nigga,
worst
you not making money off grass. Nigga, the plants is killing you.
Plants don't
you not
kill
making
you, bro.
no money off grass no more, nigga. The fuck out of here.
You crazy, man.
Nigga, you not making no money off grass, nigga.
That's my middle
Get the
name.
fuck out of here, nigga. You don't know nothing.
It's me right here.
Ask him about Kelly.
Check these prices out right here, nigga. You don't know nothing about this, nigga. You better check this shit out, nigga. You better check this shit out, nigga. They call me Tally out here, motherfucker.
This nigga really crazy.
Hey, Rue.
This nigga really crazy.
What can I get a zip for, Rue? What can I get a zip for?
What kind? Some mids, some lows, or some highs, man? Or some exotics?
That's GMO.
What kind?
Space
What kind?
That's GMO.
How much can I get a zip for? Period. Who said that?
I would never smoke nothing that had me acting like your ass, nigga. That had me motherfucking looking like you, nigga. With them motherfucking low ass braids, motherfucking nigga. Yo, I swear to God, yo.
I drink tea, homie. I drink tea.
So why you look like that then?
I drink tea and water.
So why you look like that?
Big ass tall cans of motherfucking beer.
Why you look like that then?
You gonna die off beer. You gonna
why
die.
You look like that if you do all that, then why you look like that? Why your hair not growing?
My hair.
Why you not looking healthy, nigga? Nigga, that's frizz all the way the fuck up, nigga.
No, bro, I'm happy with myself,
frizz, nigga.
That's what?
Nigga, that's frizz all the way the fuck up, nigga.
That's all I do is keep my shit like that. Cause it's gonna poof out like that. It's gonna poof out like
whatever,
that.
nigga. That shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Lying down the street. That's all I wanted.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You been living in that motel for too long, nigga. You a caveman. Nigga, you turned into a caveman. Nigga talk about me fucking with white girls. Nigga, you turned into a caveman. Nigga, you're a certified cave dude. You're a certified cave dude.
I got something over you.
Yo got nothing over me.
Got something over you.
Nigga, yo got nothing over me, nigga.
I got something over you.
Yo got nothing over me.
People depend on me. People depend on me.
Nigga, I don't need nobody to depend on me but my kids, nigga. The
Your
fuck
kids
out of
don't
here.
depend
You
on
need
you.
other motherfuckers to depend on
But you
you.
cannot
Get the fuck out of
you
here,
cannot
nigga.
phone call
You
from your
saw
son
about
or your
some
daughter
other
today
niggas.
yesterday.
You saw about some
I
other
bet you
niggas
ain't talked to
depending
your
on
daughter
you,
or your son
nigga.
in the last 3 or
That's
4
why you
days.
don't got no money.
Let me
That's
ask y'all.
why you don't got no money.
Let me ask both of y'all a question. Calm down, fellas. Let me jump.
I'm having fun with him though.
Yeah.
What in the hell is the contention between you two? I feel like every
No,
time
don't, Charisse, don't say that. No, beautiful.
it's, no, it's not you starting it. I'm just saying, what is the problem between y'all two? That's what I'm asking. Like, this shit is crazy.
There ain't. I would like to talk back about the information, but if not, I'm gonna ride him. Like, look, bro, broke niggas don't get no respect.
Nigga, they ain't riding me, nigga. Nigga, that's gay. That's Jesse, nigga. Don't say no motherfucking you riding me, nigga. Nigga, you ain't riding now, but your motherfucking motel room, nigga. You riding that price. That goddamn price, nigga. When that price go through the roof, you ain't riding that shit no more. Nigga, you ain't gonna be able to afford to ride that motherfucker no more, nigga, cause them wheels gonna fall off eventually, motherfucker.
That free pepper.
So don't talk about you riding nothing when it comes down to me, nigga.
Y'all got them.
That's some zesty ass fuck shit.
Weed legal where I'm from. I don't know.
Nigga, that's some zesty ass fuck shit. Don't say no shit like that to me, nigga. Straight up.
Man, you are a hoochie mama. You get no respect, bro. You smoke
A
them long
hoochie
ass
mama, nigga.
cigarettes.
You so
Them
damn
dollar
old. You so damn old. You can't even use new words, nigga. Hoochie mama. Who the fuck still say that, nigga?
hood rat.
Who the fuck still say hoochie mama? Nigga, you a fucking hood rat. Look at you.
Some shit, nigga. You are
Nigga, you look like a hood rat, nigga.
Okay,
Nigga, you
cool,
look
bro.
like a hood rat. What the fuck
Bro,
is you
I could
talking
pull
about
out a
somebody?
wallet. I could pull out a wallet. I could pull out some keys,
Yo,
my
don't
nigga.
nobody care about your motherfucking little bit of money, yo. Yo, don't nobody care about your little bit of money.
I'm gonna
That's
say
all you got to represent yourself.
Girls care
That's
about
all you got to
money,
represent
penis,
your.
and can they get treated right.
No, they
Money,
don't.
penis,
So where
and
they at?
can you get
Where
treated
they
right,
at?
nigga?
Where they at? Where they at?
You don't have
Where
no
they
girls.
at?
You can't.
I'm talking about where they at. Where they at? Go get them. Go get them.
You
Go
ain't
get
got
them.
to
Since
go
you
get
talking
them.
about
You
they
can't
care
get
about
them.
all that.
You don't have
Go
no
get
girls never
them.
had nothing, bro.
Go get them. Go get them since they care about all that. Put them on camera. Put them on camera. Put them on camera right now. Put them on camera. Put them on camera. Put them on camera. Put them on camera. Put your little zesty white girls on camera right now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Put them on camera. Let me see your little zesty white girls.
Bro, I really don't even want you seeing this shit, man.
Let me see your little zesty white girls.
Oh man, I don't.
Cause they only gonna fuck with your little bum ass. Them little crackheads, they only gonna fuck with you. Them little crackhead white girls. I already know. Yeah, I know them crackhead white girls. Where they at? I don't even see them. I don't even see them. Where's they at? Where's the crackhead white girls? Where's they at?
Charisse.
I guarantee you got more dudes in that motel than females.
Come on, man.
I guarantee you there's more dudes in that motel than females, and those dudes is fucking the females that you bring into that.
That's nasty, bro.
All right, relax.
Nigga,
Both of y'all.
Nigga, you don't get no respect. All them niggas in the motel was fucking every last female that you bring into the motel, nigga. I'm from the hood, nigga. I know how this shit go, nigga. I ain't never been hurt like that, nigga.
Tell them how it go when you in the hotel with niggas. Tell them.
Nigga.
Tell them.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you how it
Tell
went
them when
with
you in the
me,
hotel
nigga.
with niggas.
Calm down. Calm down. Everybody. Okay. Now, what's going on, Juice? Peace and love.
Peace and love. I'm just chilling on
Changing
a
the
Sunday.
subject.
Yeah, I'm just chilling on a Sunday, watering my grass and shit. Hopping in the space coop sometimes. You know,
Yeah,
watching
I'm
TV
chilling
a
most
little bit.
definitely on a Sunday too, listening to this fuckery. This motherfucker in a fucking motel talking about all this crazy And then we got another nigga from Cali talking about, oh, they want to accept that. If I was nigga, I
Why you
got
got my
peoples in
name in your
Cali
mouth,
for real.
man? Why are you
What?
talking about me, man? I'm not worried about you, young
Niggas be
blood.
trying to jack my swag, nigga. I watch
Nigga,
y'all
don't
niggas.
nobody want to look like Morris Day,
I
nigga.
sit
You
back
look like
for a
Morris
minute
Day,
and
nigga.
watch
Don't
y'all
try
niggas
me, nigga.
jack a nigga swag,
Who the
nigga.
fuck want to
The
be
fuck
like
out of
you,
here,
bro?
nigga.
Nigga,
The
your
fuck
They
out of here.
jacked
Y'all
your
niggas be
swag.
jacking nigga swag for real.
Nigga,
They
you look
jacked
like a
your
mixture
swag,
between
Jeremiah.
Morris Day and Prince, nigga, with a tight ass purple suit on, nigga. Be
You don't
quiet,
got
man.
no money, bro.
Be quiet, man. You
You
got the
don't have
shades
a
on
purpose
inside,
in life,
nigga. Come
homie.
on, bro. Stop it.
Calm down.
Stop it.
All right.
You ever gonna braid it up?
Yeah.
He'll need
Yeah,
to
I'm just
mute.
chilling. I'm just chilling though. I'm just chilling right now, you know.
That's good. I am so
Yeah,
glad you.
yeah.
So, Sir
Still
Drop.
talking.
On Sir Drop.
Peace. Hey,
Jeremiah
Sharice.
always on one,
Hey, how you doing,
Yeah.
Richard?
Peace.
Jeremiah
Sharice, can
always
you
on
hear me?
bubble.
Yeah. I
It's all
hear you.
right, Jeremiah.
It's okay, sweetie. Just relax and 2 seconds.
Change the subject a little bit. Look, did you get to share that with you get to share you with some of the rappers in the community?
Oh, me? What you talking about, Richard?
Your work.
Oh, a couple of them. You
Talking
talking
about the
about
work
me?
she put down.
Oh, her. Okay.
Hey, Jeremiah still going, y'all.
Yeah, he's
See
still
that.
going.
That shit crazy as fuck. That shit crazy as fuck. Like, who does that?
I love him, y'all. I really do.
Yeah,
Steve
he
be falling
cool.
out too though
What
with
He
in
his
the
cool.
man. That's
fuck?
Master J is still going.
close his mouth and shit because he be straightening his teeth.
Hold on. Come on, y'all. I don't want y'all to laugh or be any kind of way. Seriously. I'm straight smoke.
Nah, I love him. Bro.
This is the ultimate problem. Seriously.
Good, man. He good.
What's
This is
up?
for real.
No, he's not. That's not good. He's on mute and
No,
he's still
this is
talking. That's
not
not good.
I
good.
mean,
Like
That's not
that.
good.
he a good person at the end of the day, but that
Right.
alcohol, that alcohol is rocking real well right
So
now.
he
Watch
Nah,
out when
still
he hold his teeth
hold
in.
on.
That's when
I'm
he
gonna
putting
say
them back
this.
in place. When he talking, he has to stop and like put his mouth in. That's when he put his teeth back in place.
No,
Let me
he
say
just
this. Let me say this though. Let me say this in all seriousness.
If I don't want to leave. So.
No, in all seriousness, right? We can't allow this like on no fronts for this to happen. There was a positive conversation going on, and all he did
Fucking
was come in
dusty
here and
ass
just start
Moore.
cracking.
Get the fuck
You
out of
see what I'm
here,
saying?
nigga. Dusty ass Moore rat.
Man, make sure your teeth don't fall out.
Yeah, Moore rat.
See, I can't let y'all.
Moore rat. Don't play with me like that, Moore rat. That ain't gonna never happen.
Hey, Jeremiah, don't take it to heart, man.
Nigga,
Niggas
I don't
love you,
say
homie.
nothing to heart, nigga. Cause
Niggas
I'm
love you,
straight
man.
100%. But by the way, nigga, I got my family records and I'm about to have my family reunion next month, nigga.
Right
And that's
on.
on
That's the
100.
business.
Yeah, I mean? So at the same time nigga, we do all motherfucking shit every fucking year, nigga.
They coming to
Shout
And that's
Baltimore?
on everything. So at the same time nigga, we had all shit at Drew Hill Park. We have all shit at Copper State Park, it's Pennsylvania. We have all
Right.
shit, all different parts of fucking Maryland, nigga. The fuck out of
Yeah.
here, nigga. The
Y'all
fuck you
deep?
talking about? Beaver Dam, Gunpowder Park, nigga. I could name every different place where my people's had their family reunion every fucking
That's
year,
dope.
nigga. And I show the
That's
fuck up,
fresh.
nigga.
That's fresh, homie. That's fresh.
And all my peoples know who the fuck they really is from all different states, and they all fucking pull up, nigga. And we sit at the table and do our family records together, nigga. When it
That's what
comes
it's all
down to the
about.
last names, nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga. Don't nobody gotta get on no YouTube. Don't nobody gotta get on no Ancestry.
You making everybody leave, Jeremiah.
That's how
Don't
you
nobody
do it.
gotta get on no websites, nigga. We
I
actually do that
swear,
shit
so
face
come
to
over
face,
here.
nigga.
We
That's
know
Face
how
we
I
to
got it.
started
fucking
it
We
too.
face.
We know we got
That's
Nigga,
how I
what
do
the
it
fuck
too.
you talking about?
Yeah, that's how
Nigga,
we do it
the
too. We
fuck
do it the
wrong with
same way.
y'all?
Nigga, we on the
Yeah.
same team, nigga. I ain't coming at you, bro.
Just calm down,
Yeah, that's
Jeremiah.
how
Just
my
chilling.
peoples do it. And we run out the whole spot off of our own land. And I ain't
Yeah, we
talking
do the
about
same
renting out no
shit.
motherfucking beaches that motherfucking
Nah,
nobody else don't own. We go to our
right.
own spots and rent this shit out.
Yeah, we
Nigga,
do the same shit in
straight up.
Mississippi.
How do you rent your own
So
shit out, bro?
if we
How
go
do you
down
rent your own
Norfolk,
shit out?
Virginia, if we go down Norfolk, Virginia, down my Uncle Don's spot, we actually do the family reunion down there. Cause he got his own land down there. Like how we did last year, nigga, when we went to Copper State Park. That's our Pennsylvania, nigga. That's my motherfucking other people's spot. Nigga, we
Bro, you
motherfucking go
don't
to
got
different
no
type of places
money,
to
bro.
motherfucking do this
You
shit, nigga.
don't got no
The fuck
money.
you talking
Who
about?
you
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You
You
talking
ain't
about
putting
money,
in
nigga.
no
You
money, my nigga.
motherfucking broke piece
You
of
ain't
shit.
driving no car, my nigga.
This
You
nigga
gonna
ain't
get a
trying to
Nigga,
rap
ride
so
here,
bad.
nigga,
nigga.
I do
You
me,
gonna get a
nigga.
ride to the
Nigga, I
family
do,
reunion,
nigga.
nigga.
Don't worry about what I do, nigga. Worry about what the fuck you do. You dusty motherfucking ass living in that fucking motel, nigga, and
You
not
gonna get a
knowing who the fuck
ride to
you
the
really is.
family reunion, one of your
Nigga, you
aunties,
think
nigga.
you're a fucking nigga, you think you're a fucking Moor, nigga.
Calm down.
Nigga, you need to get the
Jeremiah.
fuck out of here, nigga. You think
Jeremiah.
this nigga out of his fucking marbles.
Jeremiah.
For real. Dusty
Jeremiah.
rat.
Jeremiah. Listen.
You're
Lady Moon said
you're
you forgot all about your anger management therapy. You forgot?
No, I didn't, because she said that it's good for me to actually express anger. She said anger is a part of, yeah, I mean, emotion that you gotta express
What did they
sometimes.
call
You
that?
can't
Didn't they
always
call
be
that
happy.
CA?
So,
Didn't they call that
I'm
CA?
fucking with a
Did they
hoochie
call it?
mama
yeah.
No,
medic
wait.
case, bro.
Did they call it CA? Did they call it CA to you? Control
Man, get
anger.
the fuck out of here. They call it
No,
whatever
did
my
they call it?
therapist said.
Did they?
Nigga,
I'm
yo, I don't need your opinion. Don't nobody
really
want to hear your
arguing with a
opinion.
hood rat
Is it
mental
control
patient,
anger?
bro.
Hold
Nigga,
on.
don't nobody, I don't
You
want to
like
hear
a
nobody
hood
else's
rat
opinion,
mental
nigga. Get
patient,
the
bro.
fuck out of here, nigga. Nobody want to hear
Did you
your
say
opinion, nigga.
control
That's
anger?
false. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Did you say
Go
You don't
finish
control
want to
anger?
hear
frying some
nobody's
motherfucking
opinion. You
chicken
need to get
outside.
offline then.
I can't
But we
believe
don't
I'm
want to hear none of
arguing
that.
with a mental patient, bro.
What?
You
This
is
is
like
a
a
mental
hoochie
patient. This
rat,
is
a
a
hood rat mental
fucking
patient.
mental patient. What the fuck?
Nigga, all y'all
I'm
mental
sorry,
patients.
you right, Smoke.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I don't know
Hey,
who the fuck you think you talking to.
you work out, Jeremiah?
The fuck
Hey,
wrong
do
with
the right
y'all?
thing.
Yeah.
Do the right
Yeah,
thing.
I
Get your
work out.
kids back. Get your kids back.
What
Get
you
off
be
Section
doing?
8 and get your motherfucking life right, nigga. That's
Man,
what I
shut the
need you
fuck
to do.
up. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what Section 8 is, nigga. Section 8 is motherfucking Indian Housing Act, nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't, man.
Nigga,
That's
how the
section
fuck
like
you gonna
18,
tell me, nigga?
22, nigga.
How the fuck you gonna
It
tell me?
ain't
You want me to
section
show
8,
you the
nigga.
application? You want me to show you the application, you
My
stupid
nigga,
ass
section
dummy?
8 for black folks, you black ass nigga. Section 8 for black folks, you black ass nigga.
You stupid ass motherfucking dummy ass muppet ass brat in this motherfucking motel. On the application
You
of
don't shut
Section
your
8,
black
it's called
ass
the
up, nigga.
motherfucking Indian
Nigga,
motherfucking
what you
Housing
gonna do
Act, you
with
stupid
Blackfoot
motherfucker.
Indians, nigga?
You stupid motherfucker. You stupid ass muppet
What you gonna do with Black
motherfucker that
Hawks,
don't
nigga?
know his motherfucking self with the motherfucking low ass braids that you can't even get a female in a hotel
Young
right now and the
motherfucker said
motherfucking even
section 8 for
redo. So nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. You can't even get a female to redo your hair right now,
Baltimore.
nigga.
Nigga, I don't
What
even
the
believe
fuck,
you from
nigga?
Baltimore.
Shut the
Hey,
fuck
yo,
up.
You ain't even
yo,
in
you
Baltimore.
right. You right.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You right.
I
Yo,
think you
you
fake
right.
And
for real,
then
bro. You
niggas,
ain't really from
and then
Baltimore.
niggas want to get on here. Then niggas want to get on here, want to be flashing off of motherfucking shit that they motherfucking got off of either being retired or disability or all this different type of stuff. Every motherfucker can get that money. Nigga, do you not know that I've been working for a certain amount of years and I'm going to be able to retire off of disability and be able to do the motherfucking same thing?
That's
Retired.
awesome.
Like, get
That's
the
Nigga,
fuck
you
awesome.
out of
live in
here.
section 8.
That is awesome.
Nigga, yeah, I live on Section 8, nigga, so I pay less. Don't be
Nah, brother,
mad.
I've
Don't
been
be,
renting Section 8 for
don't be
15
mad because
years,
I pay
man.
less than you, nigga. Don't be mad
I
because I
grew up
pay
on
less than
Say
Section
that
8.
you.
again. Say that again.
That's,
My
Say
mama
that
had
again, Philly.
Section 8.
You
but,
said you rent
but
Section 8.
don't be,
I've
Who
been
check this
you
out,
renting.
rent
check this
I've been
out,
renting
check
out the
this out, check
Section
this
8
out,
for
check this out,
15
check,
years,
man,
bro.
get the fuck out
I
of
can
here,
I
show
just
nigga.
you
want to
the
ask
owner,
Philly a
Nigga,
question.
man.
Don't gotta
nigga,
cut
get
each
the fuck
other
out
out.
of here. Get
The
the fuck
owner,
out of
Ain't nothing
here.
man.
Get
wrong
the
And
with
fuck
it.
y'all
out of here,
pay
Black
more
man.
money.
You black
And y'all
man.
pay more
You
Section 8
money
civil
make
than
and
sense
me.
Terry
though.
Mortis,
Y'all
nigga.
pay more
You
money
civil
than me,
Terry
right? You pay more
Mortis,
money
nigga.
than me, right? You pay more money.
Civil and Terry Mortis. Shut the fuck up, you black ass.
You pay more money than me, nigga. Don't be mad because you paying
Nigga,
more,
you on
nigga.
welfare. Ask
Get
Philly.
the fuck out of
Philly,
here,
do you
nigga.
rent out the
What the
people
fuck
Section
wrong
8?
with you, nigga? They owe my peoples,
You
nigga.
rent out
That's
the
why
niggas
I'm
like
on
you.
Section 8, nigga. Nigga, they owe my peoples, nigga.
Section 8 ass nigga,
So
man.
I'm
You don't
on
even got
Section
a
8
car,
because they
bro.
gonna pay me motherfucking all the
Bro, you
fucking
don't
money that they owe me,
you don't
nigga.
even got a car, bro.
Straight up. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? I'm on Section 8 with a
Nigga
job,
said
nigga.
Section
I ain't
8
on
for
Section
10
8
years, nigga.
broke. You motherfucking stupid ass fucking living in a hotel
Bro,
muppet hustling
bro.
like you
Hey,
motherfucking
listen,
20
homie.
or 16 years old ass nigga. The fuck
Hey,
out of
Only
here, nigga.
motherfucking broke people in Mexican
Don't
motherfucking
play with
only
me
white
like that, yo.
hillbilly
Don't
smoke them
even play
cigarettes,
with
bro.
me like that,
You
nigga.
smoke a hillbilly cigarette, bro.
Nigga, I got a job
Bro,
on
nobody
Section 8,
Yo,
nigga.
we
So at the
drinking
same time, these nigga,
yo.
for ice, bro.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling
tell that dumbass
and I'm
nigga to look up
grinding.
what the
I'm making
definition of
moves
Section
with my
8
money
was.
on my mind, and I
American
can't fall short.
Indian Housing Act.
Always
You fucking stupid
keep it
ass
1,000.
fucking muppet.
Slow mo.
Peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Shout out to my lovely chats for doing y'all my thing, hanging with the sister. Shout out to my panel. Shout out to everyone. Yes, I'm loving y'all. I'm enjoying y'all, and we just chopping it up. I'll probably spend one more hour with y'all, and yeah, we'll wrap it up. I'll let y'all know when, but I just want us to calm down. And just have the conversations. I thought we were going to stay off of arguing, but I guess, that's a part of healing too. So,
Hey. You can't get away from it.
I'm telling you, you just can't. You want to try your best to.
But look at the chat. Keep up with the chat, sis, because they're letting you know, when we need to change the conversation a little bit.
Yeah.
You say you can't get away from it, or can you? Or can you?
Yeah, I know a lot of y'all miss.
Well, you can, but you got to start cutting people off.
Gangrene.
Peace, love, and light to ChariseTheRealist, man. I fuck with you, girl. But it's a lot of hatred going on, man. What's going on with you, fo? You acting up, tweaking and shit. You over here trying to build and shit, and your ass going off and getting drunk and shit off the Naked Twisted or whatever the fuck you drinking on, bro. You tweaking. What's wrong with you?
What's up, Mr. Neil? That's my cousin, y'all. What's up, cuz?
Yo,
What's
who
up,
the
bro?
world just said that? Who the world just said that? Look, check this out, yo. Ain't nobody sitting here getting drunk off or nothing. Check this out.
You sound drunk.
Niggas need to understand this. Niggas need to understand this for real. Nigga, I'm from the motherfucking project. Nigga ain't gonna disrespect the motherfucking project because niggas ain't even going. Niggas not even. Yo, Yo, check this out. Niggas on these podcasts is not even built enough to even walk through the project to even say something about the fucking project. And my people's actually motherfucking lived in the projects and motherfucking did good in
I
the
was
projects
born
to
in the
move from the
projects
project
before
to
you
get
was
to another
born.
motherfucking
You are
place.
not in
So
Baltimore. You are in the
so at the same
I was
time, me
born in the
ain't no
projects and you
yo
wasn't even
nigga
Before
born
you
yet.
on
nigga
you on the
nigga
yeah,
my
next
bro.
people
You're
you on the
not in
next
nigga check
tweaking
this out
talking about those
nigga
projects,
no
folks. You on
ain't
the net
nobody
right now.
tweaking nothing nigga ain't nobody tweaking nothing nigga my people's make the projects look good nigga the fuck out of here nigga I was a motherfucking community organizer when I was young nigga
Okay,
I
tell me what the
already
fuck do that
expressed
got to do with
myself
the
on this
bill?
motherfucking YouTube shit. Nigga, I was
What do
in the
that got to
Julie
do with the
Community
bill?
Center, nigga, and I looked out for people
You
in the
ain't
hood
from
when it
Baltimore.
came
Quit
down to
lying.
where the fuck
You
I'm
ain't
from,
from
nigga.
Baltimore. You
I'm
don't
from
know
motherfucking
nobody in
Southeast
Baltimore.
Baltimore, nigga.
I don't
I'm from Chapel
know
Hill, nigga. What the fuck you
Nigga, I'm from
talking about,
Southside
nigga?
Chicago. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about where you from.
Nigga,
Nigga,
what
we
the
trying
fuck are
to
you
build.
talking
Fuck is
about,
you
You don't
nigga?
talking
know
about?
nobody
Yo,
in
Like
so what
Baltimore.
the
tweaking.
fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you
So
ain't gonna tell me where the fuck
you
I'm from,
germ. You
nigga.
a germ, folks. You a
Nigga,
germ.
nigga,
You
get
sit
the
your
You
fuck
ain't
ass
out of
from
here,
calm
nigga. We
Baltimore,
down.
always kept the
Calm
myrtle cat. Well,
down,
get the
shorty.
fuck
nigga.
out of here, nigga.
Calm down, shorty.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. We
Calm down,
always kept
You
shorty.
this
from
shit
Baltimore
100, nigga.
England,
We
nigga.
ain't never, nigga,
It's like I'm
we ain't
talking to
never
somebody's
had
son.
gangs, though.
Calm down,
Y'all
shorty.
niggas had
You
gangs.
I
can't
think
you
We
can't
ain't
Philly
come
never
was the
come on
had
this
murder
gangs,
motherfucking
nigga.
capital way
internet for
more
me,
than
folks.
Nigga,
Baltimore.
You
we kept
punk.
this shit 100 without gangs, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all niggas had to have gangs, nigga. We
Did
kept
anybody
the
bring up anything
motherfucking
about no
murder rate.
gangs?
So get the fuck out of here,
Hey,
nigga.
did
Nigga, you
anybody
ain't
The
bring
even
fuck
up
Philly
you
didn't
anything
in
have
about
talking
gangs?
Baltimore,
about?
gangs.
nigga. You ain't
Philly
even
didn't
in
have
The fuck
Baltimore,
you
gangs.
nigga.
talking about,
Shut
nigga?
up.
You gang banging or you
Nigga,
brain banging?
nigga, I ain't never, nigga, we don't got a fucking gang bang. We
All
fuck
right,
You
then
ain't
niggas
why
in
up
you
too.
bringing it
They
Baltimore,
up?
say
Why
something
you
nigga.
out of
bringing it
their
up, bro?
fucking
You ain't
stupid
about
ass
that shit for
mouth,
real, bro.
nigga.
You
You
on the
ain't
net.
never
The
been
fuck
in
wrong with
Baltimore,
you,
Drunk
nigga?
as
nigga.
hell.
Nigga ain't
You
got
drunk as
fucking claim
hell.
no motherfucking gang, nigga.
Nigga,
We
why you
fuck
bring it
niggas
up?
up, nigga. If you come from out of town,
Your
run your
ass
mouth,
from the
you get fucked
suburbs,
up, nigga. Where
nigga.
we from, nigga? The fuck
Nigga,
out of
I'll
your
fly to
out of here,
Baltimore
nigga.
right now,
Is you
nigga.
out of
You
your
ain't
fucking
understand.
Look,
Fuck
mind?
is you
you from
talking
the
about?
Nigga,
suburbs.
you ain't coming to my city talking that. You can say whatever you want to, but you
Can't
not
go
coming
to
to my city
Baltimore.
talking that, nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga.
You can't go to
I
your
guarantee
city.
you, you ain't coming to my
That ain't
city
your
talking
city.
that shit.
What
You
I
hood you
guarantee
from?
definitely
you.
talking,
What
bro.
hood you
I
from?
But
guarantee you
What
that.
hood you from?
Nigga, I guarantee
What
you.
hood you
Nigga, I guarantee you not coming to my city talking
rep
that.
your city,
Nigga,
bro?
the fuck out of here,
What
nigga.
hood you
The fuck
from,
you
nigga?
talking about, nigga?
What hood
You ain't
Baltimore
coming to
you
my
from,
city
nigga?
talking that shit. You ain't
Nigga,
coming
you
to
ain't from
Baltimore
no hood
talking
in
that.
Baltimore.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You
You
from
ain't
Ohio. Get
from
the fuck
Baltimore.
out of
What
here. You
hood you
fucking
come
nigga,
from,
you a
nigga?
fucking rat in
that
a
nigga
fucking
ain't from the
hotel,
hood for
nigga.
real.
Get the fuck out
He
of
be in
here,
the
nigga.
subway
Nigga just
station.
smack your motherfucking ass all the way back to
He
Ohio,
be
nigga.
asking for change
The
at the
fuck you
subway
talking
station.
about,
He don't be
nigga?
in the hood for real.
You out of your motherfucking mind, nigga.
I
Calm it
thought it.
down.
You can't even name the hood you
All right.
from in Baltimore, nigga.
Anyway,
I need y'all to calm it down. I need y'all to calm it down, son. That's all. Jesus Christ. Woo. Y'all making my views go down now. Shoot. Gotta keep it cute. Now, I'm looking for this video now that someone sent to my email that I'm about to put in.
Nigga, I'm not too hard to not recognize. So everybody gonna know me from where I'm from, nigga.
Jeremiah, stop yelling
Wow.
and just talk.
Every
Just talk. Go ahead.
yeah, what I'm saying is, ain't nobody gonna be trying to pull my coattail and all that type of shit like that. Cause nigga, you see how I look, nigga. So who else they gonna get it confused with? They gonna know for a fact it's just you talking about me, nigga. So at the same time, if you really want to go to the city and ask about me, nigga, they gonna be like, oh, I know exactly who the fuck you talking about, nigga. You can't get it confused, nigga, cause I'm me.
Okay, so what you
Nigga,
got?
I ain't like nobody else, nigga. I ain't no follower, nigga. I'm a leader, nigga.
I'm glad
Understand
you
this,
do,
nigga.
man.
Okay, we got
Next.
All right,
I
got you.
That's
We
good.
got you,
Fine.
bro. You proved it,
What's
nigga.
going on,
Yes, sir.
Sharice? What you got? What you got, Sharice?
I'm about to show a video. Give me 1 second.
Thank you so much. Please, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
Thank you so much. Yes. Time too.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's okay. I just want him to get it off his chest with all of y'all.
Hey,
Whatever.
talk your talk. That was wild, man. That was wild, man.
Hey, Greedy. I love Greedy. And shout out to DC. Shout out to Greedy. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all those DMV Indians. Okay, all of y'all. Y'all know what's up. Even shout out to Baltimore.
Yeah,
Shout out to
me.
everybody.
And I always been long hair, don't care. Go down motherfucking South Broadway, down there by Perkins, motherfucking projects, down that little area close by Fells Point.
Y'all
Ask
have a good
about
night.
me,
Y'all
and then
have a good night.
nigga,
Have a
everybody
good night.
already know me
Have
down
a
there.
good night. Bye.
Man, get sorry, old nigga, get out of here.
Jeremiah, what the fuck? What you was responding to the chat?
No, cause these old niggas need to get the fuck
I'm
out of here. This is
dead.
the fucking problem. This is the fucking problem. This is the problem with the fucking president shit. This is the problem. These motherfucking old niggas stuck in their fucking old ass ways.
Maurice, do you hear
We
this
have a
shit?
new generation. We have a
You have a
new
person that's on
generation of
psych drugs
niggas.
more than hood
We
rat.
got a new
These hood rats
we
can
got a
tell
new
their
generation.
vagina is
Yo, these
Bro.
motherfuckers stuck in these old ass motherfucking analogies, yo.
man.
No, y'all motherfuckers stuck in the
This dude
past,
has
yo.
no
Y'all
fucking,
niggas stuck in the
no
past.
fucking, he has
No, y'all niggas got a real
wits in
psychological
life, man.
problem with being stuck in the past. Y'all motherfuckers
You're
got a real
worthless in life,
psychological problem
bro.
with being stuck in the past. That's why you got a
You
president
are
with
really
motherfucking.
worthless in life.
That's
You're
why you got a president
so
the way that you got this president right now. Fucking stuck in them old ass ways, them old ass analogies. Knowing for a fact is that it was new terms applied
nigga,
to
you in a
old
senior
history.
citizen home,
Nigga, get the
bro.
fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, y'all niggas don't even know for a fact is that it's new
White
terms applied to
professor
old history. Get the
exposes
fuck
the
out of
truth
here,
for
nigga.
evil.
They don't even know. Y'all niggas don't even know how to use discernment. Cause y'all niggas don't
Jeremiah,
even know
folks,
the fucking
you
new
won.
terms applied to
You
the
won,
old
folks.
history. That's how
You won.
motherfucking stupid and dumb y'all motherfuckers
You
is.
won, bro. You won. Let's
That's
move
why
on.
they still think that they slaves.
Oh my God.
I mean, this is the person that lacks more education than everybody. Ain't never pulled out a book. Don't even got a computer or a TV in his crib, man. And he's over here checking us, man. This ain't right, bro.
This man in the bathroom.
Nigga, I don't got a computer. Nigga, I could go downstairs and show you my motherfucking TV. Nigga, I've got a tablet. I don't got no fucking computer because I don't need no fucking computer if I got a fucking tablet, you stupid ass dummy.
White professor
Yeah, I mean,
exposes the truth
check
on
this out.
OD.
Check this out. Check this out.
Let's
bro.
get
Check
on
this
this
out.
right
Check
now.
this out.
Nigga, do you
Check
know
this
how
out.
much
Check
a
this out.
27
You
inch TV
motherfucking,
costs?
you stupid ass, rat ass nigga
You
that
can't
live in a
even give
motel.
a 32
Nigga,
inch or
check this
20
out.
inch away,
You
bro.
rat,
You
you
can't
rat,
even give
you
that
rat ass
away,
nigga
bro.
that live in a motel that's paying outrageous
You can't
prices in a
even give
motel
your
where you could
TV
just
away,
have
bro.
your own motherfucking place. You can have your own place for the prices that you paying in a motel. That's what make you totally fucking dumb. Check this out, nigga. I can leave out of my bathroom and go downstairs if I want to. I can go into another room if I want to. I
Man, you know
choose
what?
to
I
actually
bet you I could call
stay in
you
the
out. You don't even got
bathroom.
cable in that crib,
You
nigga.
bet you can do
I bet
what?
you don't even got cable
What
in
you
that crib,
bet I
nigga.
can do? How much you want to bet
I bet
on
you
it?
can't even turn on that single channel, nigga. I bet you don't got
Check
cable
it
in
out.
that crib, nigga.
Check it out, shorty. We trying to move on from this situation right here. You know what I'm saying? Thank, please.
All right. Damn, I gotta look at the email again. I want to get the proper shout out to who actually sent this to my email. God damn. I feel awful because I don't have the proper. I don't know who's. Damn. All right. Well, if you see this video, let me know that you the one that sent it to me. I feel so bad that I forgot who sent it to me, but I've never seen it before. But it says white professor exposes the truth and evil deeds of their ancestors on American blacks. So it should be very interesting.
For understanding Alan. Harrison arrives from St. Croix. He's born in St. Croix in 1883. Arrives in New York in 1900. He encountered a vicious white supremacy unlike anything he knew in St. Croix. Harrison, Marcus Garvey, Claude McKay, all that early generation Caribbean activists who came here commented on what they encountered here, how vicious it was. And to this day, people coming from elsewhere in the world are still shocked at how vicious the white supremacy is in the U.S. They often commented on the difference. Harrison used the word shocked in one of the first pieces he wrote publicly. Sean, next one. Claude McKay, I think, summarized it well. Claude McKay is a very good friend of Harrison. And he writes, when he came to the U.S., it was the first time I'd ever come face to face with such manifest, implacable hatred of my race. My feelings were indescribable. I had heard of prejudice in America, but never dreamed of it being so intensely bitter, right? It's qualitatively different. And that's going to be a point that Alan elaborates on. What the difference? I use St. Croix because I'm mostly familiar with Harrison's roots, right? But it's very similar. What I'm going to describe: Jamaica, Barbados, the Anglo-Caribbean. In St. Croix, there was no history of lynch terror, no formal segregation.
I've got a problem that I'm pretty sure.
Oh shit! Sorry, y'all.
Yes, you will be actually paid really, really well. Before you skip this video, let me quickly show you a few of the people that have already started helping me. Here's why.
American descent was fostered to a certain degree, and white supremacy was not as virulent or as organized as in the U.S. Next slide. In St. Croix, and here's part of the explanation, the key part. St. Croix, you got 5% of the population is European, 15% is.
Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Eugene Doki Stories, and I hope you are fine wherever you are today. So today's presentation was a work done by Theodore W. Allens, and this presentation was done in response to showing the invention of the white supremacy, the invention of the white race, and the invention of the white supremacy. Remember, in early the 1960s, there was no such thing as superior race than the other, or there was nothing like the ruling class. So there are people who came up with this and they started discriminating white people, black people, sorry, enjoying the white supremacy, enjoying the privileges. And now they started and called themselves the ruling class. And that's where the things to do with social status started there. And this presentation is so eye-opening in the sense that there are a lot of things that are embedded in this discussion that we are going to see. Important thing about it is that we are going to learn some new things that we've never learned before. Honestly, me watching this video, it's going to be something which is really, really big. And there is a breakdown that I'm going to do to you. And this presentation, as I said earlier, is being done by Theodore W.E. Allens, The Invention of White Race. And he argues that the concept of white race was deliberately constructed by Americans' ruling class as a means of social control. Just like I've said, this invention enforced white privileges and perpetuated a myth of white superiority, essential for maintaining ruling class domination throughout the American history. So generally, he is going to explore how these things happened during those days. And there are a lot of things that he's going to talk about that I'm just going to just give a little bit of light on them. One is the Irish history. The second one is the Labor Solidarity and the Beacons Rebellion. The Beacons Rebellion is amongst one of the presentation that I did on the last video. You can go check it out. The third one is the white privileges, and the fourth one is labor and class struggle legacy, and the contemporary. How did this system, the invention of the white race, how did it affect?
Hey yo, y'all gonna really sit here and listen to an African actually explain this for real?
One of my subscribers sent it in an email, and so I'm viewing it for those purposes. Thank you. He's not really giving this presentation. It's supposed to be a white man or something. So I don't know. Even still, I guess he's just explaining all of this shit, and then the presentation is going to start. I guess he's just trying to explain what it's about. I don't know. I've never seen it before. So
proper discussion about this. I'm going to present you this video at the end of what the professor is going to say. I'm doing really great job because honestly, me as an African, continental African back in the motherland, I'm learning so much, and I'm so grateful to be alive in this time to envision how these things get to unravel and how the truth is getting to be exposed today in the light. As they say, the truth shall set you free. And what's the truth? Because in the past, the history was written on a white man knowledge, but today what we are having is the reality. In as much as this is still a white
Oh
man's
no, he just used the Bible.
things,
Go ahead.
He just used the Bible, so that automatically lets you know that he indoctrinated with Christianity when he actually said that the truth shall set you free. See, this is what they do. See, and this is the disrespectful thing about it, cause like, man, I swear to God, it's hard for me
All
to
right.
explain because I know it's hard. Yo, cause my people Spagatowy, my people Spagatowy Indian, so I know for a fact this. I know my culture when it comes down to through my great grandmother and how I was raised down and how like certain things when it comes down to this culture, what people want to call it. Where so is that like it becomes disrespectful how people misinterpret certain things when it comes down to who is American Indian to this land because it's a total indoctrination when you let these people talk as Europeans, black Europeans or dark Europeans because everybody blame everything on paleface. So
Issue.
these people, these people played the role too. This is why I get into it with people when it comes down to different type of conversations because I can actually feel in my soul and my
That's like
energy level when somebody is being indoctrinated and they have that in their bloodline for some reason. And I'm not even trying to be like on no type of fucking crazy shit with that. Like you can tell, like I can sense that shit. I can sense that shit when people talk a certain type of way and when people got a certain type of lingo. Yeah, I can automatically tell that a nigga not from here. That's just a sense that I got. I don't know about if anybody else got that sense, but I know my people's got that sense. You know what I mean? Because we was always separated from anybody when it came down to where I'm from. We know how these people move and operate. You know what I mean? We know the Jamaicans, we know the Africans, we know the Mexicans, we know the Puerto Ricans, we know all their different type of lingos. And like, it's not the fact is that I get on these podcasts and it seems like I'm actually trying to get into it with people. It's the fact is the total indoctrination, just like when you were saying, most people don't know how to use discernment. And if you don't know how to use that discernment, when it comes down to a lot of things, you become totally indoctrinated, and that becomes a nerve to me that plucks my nerves. Because
okay.
your people should have told you. Your people should have told you that. Your people should have told you that. Yeah, I mean, I can understand. Okay, you ain't had your mother, you ain't had your father, but then okay, you had your aunt, you had your grandmother, you had people in your family that put you on point. Yeah, I mean, so that's not no excuses. So a lot of people like to use a lot of excuses. This is how I'm able to actually point out these motherfuckers that jump on these podcasts and actually express themselves, and I go at them the way I'm going at them because I can already sense it.
Trades.
I can already sense it. Like that shit is just totally debunked. That shit just totally debunked. That's why Chief Holiday feel the way he feel because it's almost like okay, we listen to the same shit, expecting the same result. Yeah, I mean that's insanity. Repeating the same thing, expecting a different result. We already heard all this shit before. We already heard all this type of shit before, and I'm like, yeah, duh. Like so, like how do motherfuckers? How do motherfuckers not get it? How do motherfuckers not get it? How can you keep on questioning over and over? Okay, I'm not a slave. Oh, I'm not an African. Oh, I'm not black. How can you keep on questioning it over and over and over and over? It becomes to the point where it's insanity. It's insanity. How can you actually keep on questioning that same thing when you know deep down inside who the fuck you really is? It's stupid. It's retarded.
Thank you for the presentation. Can we move on?
And you just want to keep on listening from other people. You want to listen to Paleface. You want to listen. Paleface know who the fuck you is. I got Paleface baby mothers. I talk to my
I think that's
Paleface baby
besides the
mothers'
point.
grandmothers. They know who the fuck we is. I talk to motherfucking all different type of people. They know who the fuck we is.
Okay. So like
That's
I said,
cool.
Doesn't understand what I'm trying to do here. It doesn't matter. The paleface knows a lot. We know a lot. No one is indifferent. Everyone uses sources. Everyone. It doesn't matter who's giving the fucking sources. Like I just explained to him 100 times. One of the subscribers, I can't remember who, but they sent this to my email. And I told them I'll play it. They thought that it would be insightful for everyone to listen to. The same thing with the ghost ship. Jeremiah, you better calm your ass down and stop playing with me. Better slow down on them natural ices or whatever. Slow down on that shit. And breathe. All right. Like, I ain't expected to be an African on the video. Usually I vet videos. I usually don't just randomly show them, but we trying to move on to another part of the conversation. So, like, the title of the video is clear as day. White professor exposes the truth and evil deeds of their ancestors on American blacks. So who is that talking about? The so-called Black Americans. Jesus. Damn.
You'll get all this. The webpage is simply www.jeffreybperry.net, my name. I think on the Brecht Forum page you can link to it. Much of what we're going to discuss about the development of his thought, but in much greater detail, is in this article that I did a while ago. Started out as 2,500 words for a publication called Daedalus and wound up to be 117 pages. Very serious analysis, Harrison Allen. Available for free. Allen also, we're talking about the invention of the white race. After he finished volume 1 originally in 1994, volume 2 in 1997, 1998, he does a summary of the 2 volumes in 2 parts. They're each 50 pages long. They're available online from Cultural Logic, which is a online publication. Get them off my webpage. Again, everything free as we can make it. This pamphlet, we did a new edition, 2006. We have it here, $3 if you want it. Hard copy, free online. Amongst his other writings, I just want to call your attention to, and these again are all available online, free. White Blind Spot, 1967. That's the real pioneer publication, and that was combined with this article. Can white workers crossed out radicals be radicalized in 1969? That's the article which so influenced SDS and much of the new communist movement in the next few years. White Supremacy in U.S. History, again, influencing the new communist movement. Critical review of Edmund Morgan. I'm going to get into who Morgan is and why this is important. In defense of affirmative action and employment policy, race, ethnicity, history in the 2000 census about Latinos in the Hispanic category. You'll find it very interesting. And a critical review of David Roediger's Great Wages of Whiteness. I really recommend people look at it. Next. Okay. Allen wrote on the back of volume 1 of the Invention of the White Race, the first edition, when the first Africans arrived in Virginia in 1619, there were no white people there, nor would there be, according to the colonial records, for another 60 years. And he had gone through 800.
What the hell? You ever heard that before? Y'all heard that account before?
'85 county years of 69. That's the article which so influenced SDS and much of the new communist movement in the next few years. White supremacy in U.S. history, again, influencing the new communist movement. Critical review of Edmund Morgan. I'm going to get into who Morgan is and why this is important. In defense of affirmative action and employment policy, race, ethnicity, history in the 2000 census about Latinos in the Hispanic category. You'll find it very interesting. And a critical review of David Roediger's Wages of Whiteness. I really recommend people look at it. Next. Okay. Allen wrote on the back of volume 1 of The Invention of the White Race, the first edition, when the first Africans arrived in Virginia in 1619, there were no white people there, nor would there be, according to the colonial records, for another 60 years. And he had gone through 885 county years of records over 20 years. And I've got those records home. He would go to the county courthouses, and no one has done this with such rigor. This is what I call proletarian scholarship. This is the real stuff, right? And he would go there and he would transcribe, and then he would come back and he would type it up. And that's the basis for some of the extraordinary documentation. These 2 volumes of Allen, each volume is about 35–40% notes, right? And appendices. So it's very, and it's all fun. I mean, it's very heavily documented based on primary sources. Not yet, Sean, come back. So he goes through 885 county years of Virginia's colonial records. And that means you go to York County, and each year, that's 1 county year of records. Go on. All right. There were no, as he subsequently explains, others living in the colony at the time were English. They had been English when they left, and naturally they and their Virginia-born children were English. They were not white. White identity had to be carefully taught, and it would be another 60 years before the word would appear. And he's not simply talking about semantics. As we're going to see, the white race as we know it was not existing and not functioning. 1640, still no white people. John Punch, about 4 or 5 months ago, you might have seen Ancestry.com did a piece that got picked up on the media about Barack Obama's ancestor on his mother's side. They did a whole big thing. Barack Obama had an
Sign up for this workshop now, and we'll teach you how money works and also how to manage money.
Had an ancestor who had been had a sentence of lifetime bond servitude imposed upon him. That fellow's name was John Punch. But the interesting thing that they were playing up, in the papers was this was on his mother's side, not his father's side. But here's the only document that exists about John Punch. And John Punch, what's interesting is he runs away with 2 other bond servants, right? One is Victor, a Dutchman, and the other a Scotchman named James Gregory. They're still not white, right? Next slide, Sean. The big battle is there were no white people there. Bacon's Rebellion, 1670. This is the big battle that Allen focuses on, and we're going to talk about in some depth. But here's the account of the fellow who took the lead in putting down the rebellion, named Thomas Grantham. He's a ship merchant. There met 400 English and Negroes in arms who were much dissatisfied, betrayed them. Some were for shooting me, others for cutting me in pieces. In the final stages, 80 Negroes and 20 English. Don't leave yet, Sean. One thing, just anecdotally, since I talked before about Harrison's struggle to do Negro with a capital N, right? That was because it was now, when Harrison comes here, it's all being spelled with a small n. But back in the 17th century, before the invention of the white race, this is the original document. Negro is with a capital N. Go on. All right, here's the main theses of Allen's work. If you don't leave here with anything else, try to just hear this, right? 3 prongs. The white race was invented as a ruling class social control formation in response to labor's solidarity as manifested in the latter Civil War stages of Bacon's Rebellion, but not only in that struggle. There was a whole period of solidarity, and struggle going on, which I'll talk about. 2, a system of racial privileges was deliberately instituted by the late 17th, early 18th century Anglo-American bourgeoisie in order to define and establish the white race and establish a system of racial oppression. Deliberately instituted, very important. We'll talk about why. 3, the consequence was not only ruinous to the interest of the African Americans, all African Americans, not only those who were enslaved, but but it was also disastrous for European American workers. That last thing about not in the interest of the European American workers is where some people who have talked about this white privilege going all the way back, even the Weatherman and stuff like that, don't get Alan, right? Because Alan's arguing, or they get him and they reject him, but that's not what Alan's saying. This is what Alan's saying. And by that, he means their own position, the laboring class people, vis-a-vis the rich and powerful, was not improved, but was weakened by the white skin privilege system. And we're going to try and document why. So what he's arguing is the white race was...
This presentation also reminds me of labor struggle. Remember, what Dr. Theodorus said that in his book, he has said that it was so hard for the ruling class to control this mixed group. And so they didn't want it to happen further. So you know what they did? They decided to put some rules. And these rules were so strategic, and these rules were so smart to alienate Black people from forming an alliance with the white people, the poor white people. And so it became so easy for them to rule. Remember, the colonial ruling class first challenges controlling the diverse population. By creating a white race, they effectively divided the labor force along racial lines, ensuring the European laborers will see their interests as aligned with the ruling class rather than African slaves. Do you know? So now you understand how the white race became. They created the white race. They created the white race for them to easily control the population, the slaves, the working population, because initially, even the poor white people were working. The indentured laborers, they were working in these farms. But they saw to it, no, these people will become powerful. Let's create a white race. How did they create a white race? They created a white race by starting to elevate the white people in these farms. You might be asking yourself this question: why is it that we are seeing Africans in the United States? We're seeing Africans in the United States because we have Africans who came to the United States even before the Columbus. So they are the indigenous people of the United States. I hope we are on the same page, right? So let's continue learning from the video. Let's continue watching the video.
Political.
I don't know why they keep acting like the people that traveled over here, or the people that was here was only Africans. Like, stop that. I mean, he's right about us being indigenous, but stop that bullshit. That is very
And I was
annoying.
finna say, was he referring to us as Africans?
Yeah, and I don't know why he's doing that.
Okay.
But this is something somebody said to me, the African Americans in the United States. But he said I don't know why they say that. Like, why couldn't the people that was in America just have been Americans that were already here? I don't understand that wordplay. And it's getting annoying at this point.
At least he was correct about something in that, we always use slavery as a form of somebody being captured and held, being they means the, working for free than there. But when he said indentured servant, you know what I'm saying, he using a different word to categorize, just, you know what I'm saying, he's using different words, not just that one word that show everybody that somebody that just really held in bond, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Skin privilege system. And we're going to try and document why. So what he...
Right? So you learning from the video. Let's continue watching the video. Remember, the colonial ruling class first challenges controlling the diverse population. By creating a white race, they effectively divided the labor force along racial lines, ensuring the European laborers will see their interests as aligned with the ruling class rather than African slaves. Do you know? So now you understand how the white race became, they created the white race. They created the white race for them to easily control the population, the slaves, the working population, because initially, even the poor white people were working. The indentured laborers, they were working in these farms. But they saw to it, no, these people will become powerful. Let's create a white race. How did they create a white race? They created a white race by starting to elevate the white people in these farms. You might be asking yourself this question: why is it that we are seeing Africans in the United States? We're seeing Africans in the United States because we have Africans who came to the United States even before the Columbus. So they are the indigenous people of the United States. I hope we are on the same page, right? So let's continue learning from the video. Let's continue watching the video.
Political invention is no part of genetic evolution. Next slide. He says more about the white race. He says it must be understood not simply as a social construct, but as a ruling class social control formation. Why does he emphasize ruling class? Because if you just say it's a social construct and you're not clear on who's driving that ship, then you fall back on all the racist arguments, the cultural, it's innate, right? Why? How else do you explain it? Why would we construct such a thing unless it was innate, unless you can focus on the origin and who's driving it? He says more about the white race. And this is what first attracted me to Alan's work some many years ago, when he spoke at the precursor to the Brecht Forum right here on 14th Street, a place called Alternate U, way back, which is the grandmother of this place. And I was in the crowd like you folks, and I heard him for the first time. But he argues that the white race has served as the principal historic guarantor of ruling class domination of national life in the United States. We in this room particularly, if that's true, we got to deal with that, right? Next slide. He says more. He explains that the white race is an all-class formation, right? You got the ruling elite, you got the middle elements, and you got the white race, right? He says what is key holding it together is the racial privileges conferred on laboring class European Americans. That's the key, right? Because, well, we'll get into it, it's not in their interest, but that's what holds that thing together. And here, and I did 33 years in the labor movement, so this next phrase was very important to me, this next understanding. If it's an all-class formation that serves the ruling class, Alan argues, it is the basic, most prevalent and historic form of class collaborationism in the US, right? That's it, in a nutshell, that's the key. All right. He also argues it's the quintessential peculiar institution. For those familiar with a lot of US history, in the period of slavery, particularly the slaveholding elite would, with their code words, talk about our peculiar institution with all the arrogance, that comes from that. And just like they didn't want to name it in the Constitution, right? Our peculiar institution, and then they give a wink, right? Well, Alan stands all that on his head, and he says in the United States, the truly peculiar institution is this white race, right? And only by understanding what is peculiar about the peculiar institution can one know what is exceptional about American exceptionalism. Now, this phrase, American exceptionalism, people familiar with left history, there's a whole history of discussion in communist, socialist literature about, quote, American exceptionalism. And why is it that the US seems to be exempt from the normal course of class struggle that develops in other advanced capitalist countries? Why are we so backwards, right? There's a big discussion on it, which I'll show in a second. And let's go, Sean, we'll flip. So that's some of the background on just overview of Alan and the white race. Now, here's when he starts out to write the book. He starts out to write the book in the 1960s. He's already been active for 40 years, right? Not 40 years. He's in his 40s, but been active for many years in his adult life. History of my book. He starts out, he has a fascination with history. He's got an identification with the ordinary people. He lived his last 50 years, Brooklyn Avenue and Dean Street in Brooklyn. He's a regular person, just like Harrison, 231 West 134th Street, the most densely populated block in Harlem. These are working class intellectuals of the people, right? my moral conviction that racial discrimination is a bad thing. So he starts with just some basic good foundations, right? Good human foundations. He's influenced by the changed ambiance of the American civil rights struggle, which I said how it influenced, I commented earlier from Harrison, how it influenced so much and so many people in so many ways. And Allen was certainly one. And it led him to ponder, could it be possible that the key to defeat suffered by democratic, progressive, populist, and socialist movements?
Hey guys, what if
All right, because I'm not gonna be going in that because I'm about to really begin to shut it on down. And I hope to see y'all real soon. I think I'm gonna just play a song and close it on out. If Chief Hakeem, Al, thank you for coming through, baby. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, I hate that all this stuff. Every time somebody comes on my panel, they want to argue. Not everybody, but you know, more so my baby Jeremiah. He don't be meaning to though, but I had to put him off my stage so I could get that stuff through. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a move real quick. And I know Smoke Signal about to go live in a few short minutes. So with that being said, okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, do what you gotta do. The family comes first, always. So anyway, y'all, hold up. I hope y'all have a good night. I hope y'all taking care of y'all family. Like, I love y'all. Thank y'all for supporting me today. It's been 8 hours because I've been on and off this thing because I got responsibilities around here too. So I really appreciate it. I love y'all, man. And like, hopefully we can continue to build on this Indian business. You know what I'm saying? And let it stay on that. Because when it's all said and done, nothing else matters except for our unity and our liberation. So, like, look out for some things. Like I said, I'm glad Sister Bethy came out. Shout out to her. Shout out to that queen. Shout out to everybody that came on the panel. Big Aboriginal Power. You know, shout out to Straight Smoke, Big Dog Philly OG. You know what I'm saying? Chief Hakeem Alo, Richard Neal Bay. Shit, who else came up today? It was a bunch of people, man. A lot of y'all was in and out today, man. I love y'all in the community. Thank y'all so much for all y'all support. And it really means a lot to me. Smoke Signal going live in about a couple minutes. So I think that's perfect. That's the perfect send off, you know what I'm saying? And y'all can enjoy Smoke Signal live because I know he gonna have that heat for y'all. Yeah. Hold up, and I'm gonna just like let it go out on the song, and then I'll just catch y'all on the next one. And I think my next build is definitely gonna be on the Dre Scott case. So I'm excited about that. And if anybody got some information on Dre Scott that they want me to look over, you know, shoot it to my email if you got it. So yeah. Let me make sure I got this shit going right. Yep, and that's the thing. Thank you, Free Pat, for acknowledging that. I just wanted y'all to know that they be changing history and that they be playing games with us and playing on our emotions with a lot of this stuff. And you do got to have the discernment no matter who it's coming from, because the thing is what Jeremiah don't understand is that yes, we can get it from our families and they can tell us everything that we need to know. But when it comes down to scholarship and education, a lot of times it's really hard for our people to break in the door and talk about our stories and our history because they try to prevent us from doing so. And that's been happening for as long as we can remember. So, you know, it's not about it, you know, coming from a pale face or not. That's not what it's about. Or coming from an African or not. You know what I'm saying? Most of these Africans, all of them Africans know that we not one of them. They know that. They know that we are the indigenous people of the United States. Just like he said, all that other bullshit he tried to put in front of it is cap. Because we know the truth.
let the melanin show. Such a beautiful glow. I wanna put my Dre 3000 in your love below. I usually switch them up every season or so. Pretty brown round. I like it when you come around. You know how I get down. We can skip town, take you to exotic beaches. Let the sun hit you and look at your exotic features. My Empress love thing, we go together like yin and yang. Ride or die, we got our own gang. Me and you loving this shit. She knows she my number one pick. She ride stick and don't need a learner's permit. We in our zone when the runs get lit. Cause I know you feeling me. You like how my spirit's free and how we build with the same energy. Drake Cobbs and you know I keep it low key. One hit of this pipe that turn into a dope fiend. It's 10 toes down. When you around, you know how we get down. Yeah.
Your smile can disguise.
Be my Mississippi and just flow with me. I give you parts you can only see. I wish the younger me was in tune with the older me. We'll be right where we supposed to be. I just want to embrace you. Whole world try and trace you. American goddess, your image all over the planet. The definition of organic. Your body is a work of art like Chichen Itza. This copper color is nice to meet you. She says she Cherokee, wear a feather in her hair. And I'm right there. It's quite clear. Me and you together with Spark Fest. It's you and ITY in the universe intertwined. Causing eclipse like when the sun and the moon align. Now that's power divine that can light up the whole skyline. The touch your kiss, it gets me every time. Empress, you stay on my mind. You know you one of a kind because when I shine, you shine. Yeah. It's nothing like the American Indian Empress. You one of a kind.
Your smile can disguise.
Boost your. All right, peace and love. Good night, okay?